Good morning. Hello, rise and shine. Fafa's right here. I'm trying to keep it quiet so that he goes to sleep. I don't know how he's so awake when he's been drugged. He's like hyper. Brown shirt. Yeah. Okay, I'm locked in. I haven't streamed in so many days because I keep like sleeping. I've been
Poggers,
so
dude.
I've been so
AFK my Marvel
stressed. I've been
match to
so
be here.
stressed. Wow.
Poggers,
I hope you
dude.
get reported and
Quack
banned.
quack waddle waddle.
Moist. Quack quack waddle waddle. Yay. Moist between my thighs. Thank you for the 25 months. Niffy. Thank you. Peachy, thank you for the 6 months. Zoe, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks. I have been so stressed about shit. I pulled out all my eyelashes. Look. Look. I have no lashes on my right eye anymore. I was just like fucking going like this the other day, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh my god, there's nothing left to pull. They're all gone. And look at this eye. I still have so many left. Get yourself a stress ball or something. I never pull out my lashes. I don't know what's wrong with me. I think usually when I go like this, the lashes are like high quality enough that they don't actually fall out from me just going like this. Like I'm not yanking or anything. I'm just like running through it with my fingers. But I think like the place I went to last time for my extensions were just like it was just like a random place I found that was close by. And again, I live in the middle of nowhere, so it wasn't great. But yeah, but it's okay. I'm getting my lashes done tomorrow. Today. I'm not getting my lashes done. I'm getting my lashes done in 9 hours. And I'm going to a good spot. So my lashes are gonna be pretty. But this is so crazy for me to look at. And I got my period. As you can see. Got my period. Everything is, oh my god, I forgot to change my tampon. Did I? No, I showered and then I put on my tampon. It's been 3 hours. Period panties? Aren't period panties just like a whole ass diaper? Like pads are already diapers, but period panties are just like full diapers, aren't they? I was just watching a cop slop VOD and now I can see you have your period. This does not track at all. I thought you were gonna say I was just watching a cop slop VOD and now I'm watching a cop slop live. Oh my god, I was just watching cop slop and now you're on your period. That tracks. It is 2 a.m. Okay, I'm actually, you know what? I'll see how I feel. Cause the thing is, tomorrow I have a lot of appointments. Also, I can't get over how fucking stupid I look. This is my first time. I mean, like, I've seen myself in the mirror, but I haven't really inspected how I look. Hold on, let me like flatten these eyelashes or something. I look so dumb. Okay, that looks a little better. Like, oh my god, this is just so stupid. I look like I can't say that on stream. Pull the other ones out. I don't want it. It hurts. These ones are falling out. All I was doing was like this. Like, this is all I was doing. And then I just kept going and going and going, and then there were none left. Oh my god, I gave myself a thick double eyelid for a second. Booty boy, go to sleep. Oh, I did. Okay, I'm gonna see how I feel. But tomorrow, I'm actually concerned. Tomorrow, I'm getting my lashes done, which means during my lashes, I can sleep. But then, after I get my lashes done, I'm gonna go get my nails done. And I don't think I can sleep. Look at my fucking nails. Horrid. Absolutely horrid. But then, after that, I'm gonna go get a haircut for the first time in a really long time. Look how long my hair is. It's like really fucking long and I hate it. This time, oh my god, it's gonna be my first time getting a haircut since I was like, oh no, sorry, let me restart. This is gonna be my first time getting a haircut without getting it dyed at the same time in many years. I don't know how many years it's been. maybe like 8 years or 9 years, maybe like a whole decade now. I think the first time I dyed my hair, I was like 16 or 17. Sorry. My pet, he's doing good. He's recovering. He has a lot, he's taking a lot of drugs. I was 10 then when you last had a cut. You are not that youthful. I'm 26, by the way. Yeah, I think it has been a decade since I've not dyed my hair. But if you don't know, I think like a year ago, I decided that I wanted to go. Okay, so this is interesting, right? What's interesting is it looks like I can't tell if my hair is just like fading because I was dyeing it back to black because my natural hair color is black, but I think it's fading because now it looks brown. But I don't know if this is my natural hair color or if it just faded back to what it was dyed before. Because like look at my tip, like the tip of my hair. It looks like it's black, right? Like, is that black or is that brown? I actually can't tell. But this time I'm not gonna dye my hair. I'm not gonna dye my hair. And that's very exciting. Or just lighting. It could be just lighting. Poggers, dude.
Funny number fanfan.
Beastin'. My hair's been thinning since I was 10 years old. It looks like it kind of swaps around your ears. Okay, if it looks like it's kind of swaps around my ears, then the bottom is my dyed hair and the top is my natural hair color. No, it's not a beard. It's a fucking iced cap from Tim Hortons. Wait, 69. You're the first person who's hit 69, Beastin. Poggers, dude.
Raising hands medium skin tone.
Raising hands medium skin tone. Ties come up. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Was there any wax fairy that didn't look like the person they were based on? I thought Taylor Swift looked very uncanny. Does this even look like a beer at all? What a gross color for a beer. Like a really milky color for a beer. Very yeasty. Ooh. Mmm. Is this a beer straw? No. Right. You don't drink beer with straw. Yeah. Yeah, it's a milkshake straw. Yeah. Have I ever drank? Have I ever drank beer with a straw? I don't think so. Is it hypnotizing? Alcohol at the crack of dawn. I mean, right now it is technically alcohol hours. That is 2 a.m. Wait, hold on. Oh, what were you saying about sleep before this? Okay. So I have a full day tomorrow, right? Full little me day. Getting my lashes done and then my nails done and then my hair cut. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You always wake up this early? No, I woke up at 3 p.m. today. I've been up for 11 hours. 3 p.m.? No, I woke up at noon. No, I woke up at 11. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm actually fucked. Guys, wait. I'm more nervous. I woke up at 11 a.m. It's fucked. Oh my god. I woke up at 3 p.m. the day before. Wait. That's not a good thing. That's really bad. Moose brother, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you guys all enjoyed Moose Brother's stream. Hello guys. I'm just lamenting about the fact that, first of all, I pulled out all my eyelashes, and then second, I have a pimple for my period, and then third, I'm gonna be tired tomorrow. Wait, I fucked up so bad. Okay, I was gonna say, I think it might be, I thought it might have been okay if I pulled an all-nighter and then went to my lash appointment and slept during my lash appointment because I'm drinking coffee right now. Or whatever, an ice cap. But now I don't know anymore. If my appointment is at 11, then by the time I get to my appointment, I will have been awake for 24 hours. So maybe I don't stay up until then. Yeah, I can sleep while getting my lashes done. But it'll be like 2 hours. Dude, I've done that once before. My lash lady couldn't I stayed awake for 24 hours and then went to go to my lash appointment and she couldn't wake me up. she had to shake me awake. Do your eyes not water like crazy? Well, usually yes, but when I find a really good lash lady, they always make sure I'm comfortable because I have really pretty sensitive eyes, especially for someone who always gets lash extensions. Like I should not be getting lash extensions all the time because my eyes are really sensitive. You know how they like tape your shit down? I always have problems with like the corners of my eyes, so she always has to be like fixing it and shit. But if I find someone who I go to all the time consistently, who's good, that like I feel more comfortable telling her to fix it, and then she'll actually care to fix it and make sure my eyes aren't watering. So I sleep really well. I do wear contacts. How do you announce to your lash lady they're gonna nap? I usually just like fall asleep. I just fall asleep. I guess mine just hates me. Some of them just aren't as good at it. I've noticed. Also, if I've gotten like Russian lash extensions. I don't know what the fuck they do over there, but Russian lash extensions are like intense. Like they peeled my shit back. And I was just like, I'm sitting there, tape on my bottom lashes, eyes pulled up like this, and I'm like, I can't even close my eyes. Like my eyes are killing me and they're just like attaching shit. Why was she rushing? Anytime I fall asleep at the barber, he kisses me. Why Sag? That's like an extra little bonus that you don't even have to pay for. You know, some people pay for that. Dude, I wish I could fall asleep at like the barber or whatever. What are the hair salon? That would be nice tomorrow because my last thing is my hair appointment. It would be awesome. I like to eat slug. Hi, Beans. Take a fat nap while they wash your hair. Oh my god. I can't sleep while they wash my hair. I have to be conscious so I can feel it. Dude, sometimes when I go get massages, I don't want to fall asleep. Like I do end up falling asleep during massages all the time, but I feel like it's a waste sometimes when I fall asleep during massages because I'm like, what do you mean I slept through all this pleasure?
Poggers, dude.
I want to feel it. I want to be present in the moment, feeling and getting pleased. Or that sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Yes, I've had a head spa. I didn't fall asleep. I've had it done twice and I did not fall asleep. It felt good. But yeah, I could never fall asleep while getting my hair washed. I need to feel it. I need to feel it good, you know? Girls love their heads scratched. I like my head. I like my head like scraped. Like I like my head knuckled. Not I don't like it like that. I like it like knuckled. Like I like it massaged, not scratched. Just scalp me, please. Honestly, with how they do it, it probably would feel good. I like my head with straight teeth. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna put on makeup next week. What the fuck is Moose doing here? Moose raided me! What do you mean? What do you mean, what the fuck is Moose doing here? I got raided. Thank God. What do you... Guys, now I'm getting self-conscious. What do you mean, thank God I'm putting on makeup? Stop, I'm gonna go small again. There, you've done it now. Don't look at me. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm not putting... I have a pimple. Oh my god. I have 2 pimples. I have 2 pimples and I have no lashes. There, look at me like this. Pretty? Look, I still have lashes on this side. I have a pimple goatee. You should cover them with your feet. That's fucking dumb. Premium content next week? Oh, that's so awkward. I'm gonna put on makeup when I go to LA for the Rivals LAN, during which I will not be streaming. Oh my god. Oh, I know what it is. You guys are seeing... Okay. There. Unless you like it that way, I can keep it. Oh my god. Hold on, I'll go big again. I wet the bed for the first time since I was 5. I had a dream and I was peeing in my dream, and well, I guess I peed in real life too. I'm in my 20s, truly embarrassing. Don't be embarrassed. That is nothing to be ashamed about. The last time I peed the bed was, I think 22 or 23. I think it's normal. I peed the bed when I was like, once was 19 and then once was 22 or 23. We all do it. Some people pay extra for that. I think it just happens. I remember I talked about this on stream, and then some people were like, yeah, it happens. And then other people were like, what? No, that never happens. Just you wait. Like, literally, just you wait. Yeah, all the judgy people in chat, it's gonna happen to you too. I was so confused, like, that's never happened. Yeah, it doesn't happen often. And then when I said it happened to me, people were like, well, were you drunk? But I wasn't drunk. I was sober. And I was sleeping normally. And then same thing. You just dream that you're peeing. I wasn't sick either. Everything was normal. And then you just pee in a dream, and then you just pee the bed. And then it just happens. It was the one time... I need to go small. I'm self-conscious. I can't. I'm stuck in my head about it. Like, I'm staring at chat. I'm not looking at myself, but then I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, oh my god, everyone is looking at me. I'm big. I have a pimple. I have no lash. No makeup. I have to go small. But the time that it was really embarrassing to me was when I was 14 or 15. That was the most embarrassing time, because I was like, I had just started at boarding school, and it was my first time ever like needing to handle the bed sheets by myself instead of my mom doing it. And I had a roommate, and then I woke up, I was a little piss baby, and there was pee on my bed, and I had to go take my mattress pad and my sheets and go wash them in the dorm room, like laundry room, and I was just so humiliated. I was like hugging it and like rushing to the fucking laundry room, trying to make sure I didn't walk past anyone, because I was like, they're gonna smell my pee. But then it happened when I was 19, and I think as time went on, 19 I was less embarrassed, and then my least embarrassed was when I was 22, 23. Because I was like, I'm so crazy. I was like, oh well, it happened again. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know when it's gonna happen again. Hi, Choco Eat. I once caught boyfriend standing up peeing asleep at the foot of our bed. I had to wake him up, and he rushed to the toilet. My brother's done that as a kid. Yeah, my mom told me about this. I didn't witness this, but my mom told me that she got woken up once because my brother was standing over her bed peeing on her while she was asleep. Like, she got woken up by my brother peeing on her. Like, he was sleep peeing or something when he was a kid. I think he was like 7. What the fuck is Peak Chatter saying? That is crazy timing. Peak Chatter said, she getting that pipe at 47. In response to me telling that story. Just standing up coming. Yeah, it is scary because you don't know you're dreaming when you pee in your dreams. Knew a kid who was scared to walk down the dark hallway to pee in the middle of the night, so he peed out his window. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. My ex was actively pissing the bed and actively, like he was in the process of peeing. He finally did, and then he made me wash the bedding. When you said actively, I thought you meant like your ex was on purpose, like proactively. I thought you meant proactively. Like every day he's going to sleep, he's like, I'm gonna do my best to pee the bed today. My ex was just like a really try hard bedwetter. He's standing there peeing. Wash it. I'm doing it again. You better wash it again. It's professional. Pissing off the back porch whenever you don't want to use the toilet and feel one with nature slaps. See, I can't do that. I think I can, like theoretically I can, because all I have to do is squat and then like bring toilet paper and wipe. But I can't because I get scared of bugs and I have a really weird fear that as I'm squatting down to the ground, this fear developed when I did my Duke of Edinburgh award thing when I was in high school. There's this Canadian thing called Duke of Edinburgh, and there's a bronze award, which is camping for 3 days, 2 nights. And then there's a silver award, which is camping for 5 days, 4 nights. And then there's a gold award, which is camping for 7 days and 6 nights. And I was going to pad my resume by doing all 3, but you have to progress. So I did the bronze one, and then I stopped at that because I realized camping is not for me. And I was really terrified. My fear developed that I was going to squat and pee, and then a bug, because I was so close to the ground, a bug was going to be able to launch himself off of the ground and like get, enticed by the smell of my pee. Like, what is that? What is that I smell? And then, me. Oh, what's this beautiful yellow waterfall? It's coming out of seemingly that hole. And then the bug is just like going to launch himself off of the ground and like enter my vagina. And I know pee doesn't come out of the vagina, it comes out of the urethra, but in the view of a bug who's looking at it from down below, it looks like it's coming out of my vagina or like my vulva as like in its entirety. So it's just going to start like, it's going to launch. It's going to do that Minecraft thing where he gets in the waterfall and is able to swim up and then like just enter me. That happened to me not once, but twice. A bug went into your urethra or your vagina? Well, either way, gross. But which one? That's disgusting. I don't be pissing in lakes for that exact reason. Oh yeah, in lakes, they can just enter your hole. Well, that's what I heard. I don't know if is it a myth or is it a truth? I don't know. Either way, I'm not peeing in there. I have heard of shiwis though. My thing is with shiwis, sorry, I was looking at Moose's logs. My thing with shiwis is even though the exit is a tiny hole, the entrance I don't think is a tiny hole. Like it doesn't link up with the female urethra. It links up with the vulva as a whole. So as you're peeing, even though it's squirting out in a tiny stream, you're still getting like you're bathing and sort of marinating your vulva in your pee before it comes out the hole. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's crotch shaped. It's not urethra shaped. And so I don't want to marinate myself in my pee, you know? So I've never tried a shiwi. I don't think I will. Girls pissing, it's like pouring water through a hockey mask. Jesus. That's so graphic and gross. That's disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself for saying that. That's the grossest thing ever. Ew. Girls don't piss with a stream. They do pee with a stream, but it kind of like gets caught up in the lips, in the curtains, you know? They hated him because he spoke the truth. That's kind of cute. Gross. Girls don't go to the bathroom though. Okay, you're right. You're right. I just absorb my urine and my feces. I have peed that way before, Wizzy. I have peed. Luna, you've tried this for sure, right? Like you sit down and you pee and then you like kind of spread yourself just to see what it would be like. I feel like you can't pretend, and I feel like as a woman you just have done that, right? Yeah, like low key. I've never like talked to someone about it. I've never chatted with a girl about this, but I'm sure a lot of girls have done this where like just to try, like for fun. It's not like I'm writing down notes or anything, but it's just like I'm just gonna sit and just hit the old like meh, and then see what happens. But yeah, when you do that, it like it does come out in a stream. Mr. Enders, thank you for the 21 months. And Cam Tree, thank you for the new prime. Welcome. I'm more concerned about the shiwi. Why would you dunk your lips in it? Oh, no, not dunk your lips in it. I think it just naturally... Let me Google it. Shiwi. Like the shape of it is... Yeah, so... Yeah, I don't think I can show this on stream. But the way that it looks is like... Here, I'm gonna open up MS Paint so I can... I just opened up like my CPU something, CPUID.com. What did I just open? CPUZ? I'm just gonna close it. Okay, it's all good. Oh my god, my fingers are wrong. That's why. The first two letters of that. Okay, here's what a shiwi looks like. That's so stupid. Hold on. I'm trying my best to imitate to imitate this drawing. Wow, this is actually gorgeous. Gorgeous, beautiful drawing. Amazing. Scrumptious, really. All right, this is what it looks like. So the problem with this is it's not that it's like it's just a funnel. It's dual purpose. Use it as a funnel in the kitchen after a yeah, 3D artist.
Hoggers, dude.
He.
Wow. Oh, wait. I'm really good at drawing. How are your lips getting all the way down there? Okay, so it's not getting all the way down there, but that's what if you pee too hard, like it's like a traffic jam. Like it's the pee is entering at a faster rate than it's exiting because it's getting traffic jammed. And so because it's getting traffic jammed, if you have, you know, your legs, if you have this on your vulva, right? Here's my, let me just, all right. That's the clit. So, and here's the pee hole. So if that is on it, that whole thing is getting basked and marinated in said pee because it's the pee. So the pee goes down here. It's splashing, you know, there's some splashback. It goes down here and then it goes woo, 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 splash. And then it's trying to get out, but it's going out at such a small rate that it might even pool up and your whole pussy is just getting marinated. I just don't like that thought. I hate that thought. Yeah, you're just washing your puh and pih. Stupid. March, thank you for the 9 months. Happy Twitch, baby. Yeah, so that's my issue with the Shiwi. I feel like if I were to, well, I don't think I would need a catheter to fully understand what it's like to pee a stream, like a male in a male experience type of way. If I were a woman and I wanted a male experience for peeing, I'd just walk around with a cat. Yes! 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 Locked in! Yes! It would need to be a catheter. A catheter wrapped in a steak? What are you talking about? Marinated by the spunky beaver? How do girls squirt in a stream? Listen, I'm the wrong person to ask about squirt. I don't know anything about squirt. Where does it come out of? Did you date Asu for a while? Was that someone else? I've never gotten that before. Thank you. That was someone else. But thank you. Usually I get, why don't you pay your parents back? Or are you the girl with a guitar? Or pay your parents or fucking learn how to drive. You should be banned because you read your phone while streaming and driving. Or what else do I get? Is that a guitar behind you? I've already said that one. Fucking you homewrecker? Or you were a great floor host at the Streamer Awards. No, I've never gotten dated Asu. That's fresh. No, it was not me. That was someone else. She broke up Teds and Kaide. Oh my god, I like Widow's Bay. I fell asleep during the very last episode. Squirt equals pee? I mean, no, I know that there's a whole debate on whether or not squirt is pee, but like, I don't know where it comes out of. Like, I don't know if it comes out of the pee hole or if it comes out of the vagina. Wow, guys, Nita is a lot more chill lately. Prove it, squirt in a shiwi and piss in a shiwi. Then I guess it would all be coming out of the same shiwi hole. Your urethra, of course, it's just pee. Okay, supposedly it's supposedly it's diluted urine. Supposedly. So it's not full pee. It's more like, it's not full pee, but it's also not like cum. I think it's just like really watery pee. Like you cum so hard that you lose control and pee. But then it's watery. I don't know. How can it come out the other hole? They aren't connected. I don't fucking know. I think most of the ones you see in porn are just pissers for the content. Oh yeah, I highly doubt. Ew. It all tastes the same to me. Ew. And then earlier he said that pic got me acting up for real. Ew. Stop. Ew. Gay man, by the way, allegedly. Disgusting. Oh, speaking of, I don't know why, but speaking of like genital excretions, I got my ice cap, and then also I ordered Timbits and like a little snack thing, little fucking egg tart whatever thing, and then they gave me an extra donut, which I didn't pay for, but I have the extra donut here. It's a little guy. I'm saving it for Cop Slop though. Yeah. Simon, what do you mean? We have not been on the same topic this whole time. Someone has my just one donut now? They gave it to me. I'm finished with my thing. Pit has no gender. Pit is pit, not gay or straight. Oh, piss. You can't even talk about pee without the M words crying. Breath air. Oh my god, what's my joke? Free donut, women have life so easy. Oh, what did donut do? Get it? Okay, there was another one that was probably better. I wrote it down. Oh right, Suzanne. Okay. Guys, I don't know a single person called Suzanne. I don't know anyone called Suzanne. Time to get deplatformed? I don't get it. Hi, Saeed. Your jokes get worse every stream? Okay, what the fuck? That's my mom's name? Okay, well, I should meet her because I have a really funny joke for when someone tells me their name is Suzanne. I'll be like, what's your name? And they'll be like, Suzanne. Nice to meet you. And I'll be like, Suzanne? What did she do? Get it? Okay, I don't care what any of you think. I care what Lemon Drop 710 thinks. Oh, like she sued Anne? Well, like she's telling me to sue Zan, I think. Wait, it works for Susan too. Thoughts? See? Lemon Drops is laughing. Thank you. Yeah, I knew it. You guys are just pretending. I feel like whenever I tell these jokes, it only works on a first time chatter who's like unbiased. Like you guys are just pretending because you're like, oh, she's so funny already. We don't want to make her like we don't want to inflate her ego so much. Cause like she already knows she's funny and we all think she's funny. So we don't want to make her think that we think she's too funny. We gotta like, you know, do the push and pull. Like we gotta like flirt with her. You guys are just flirting with me. Like, ugh, Fanfan, you're so stupid. You're not even funny. You know? First time here, why is chat lying to streamer? Because they want to date me. They all want to date me. See, look at them. They're all pretending like they don't want to date me. Because it's like, when you flirt with someone, you're like, ugh, you're so dumb. They're bantering with me because they have a crush on me. That's just what they do. Dating a streamer sounds horrible, TBH. Okay, but like, even me? Yeah, but not me, right? Nope, still gay. I love dick and ass. Stop typing like that. I can't take it anymore. I think it's so stupid when people type like that. Dick. Fucking I'm gonna cry. You can't make me laugh too hard. When I laugh too hard, I found out something. When I laugh really hard, I look extra ugly, which is like, so unfortunate. I always see those like in movies and stuff when the guy's like, "Oh, I fell in love with her
Especially
because
you.
of her." Rhine. It's not the streaming that's an issue. It's that you play rivals. Dude, I have tried to practice my laugh. I have noticed when I laugh, like in videos or on stream or anything in like clips that I've seen, it's like extra ugly. Cause I see people talk about, falling in love with a girl or something, and they're like, I fell in love with her when I saw her laugh. Like she looked so carefree. Or like it's a shot of a guy staring at a girl in a bar or something, and then the girl's like laughing and it's in slow-mo and she just looks so angelic and carefree and chill. I don't look like that. Like me laughing in slow-mo is worse than me laughing in real time. Yeah, for you it'd be in spite of. Like when I laugh a lot of the time, that's when like first of all my eyes disappear, and then second my double chin shows extra. it's just not a good look. And then my upper lip disappears fully. So it's just like bad. She has such a real look. she she's like she's not intimidating. She just looks so real. I don't want to go big cam and laugh in slow-mo. If you could perfect a laugh but everything becomes 30% less funny, would you do it? Yeah. %30 is not too much. I feel like I find enough shit funny that 30% less wouldn't be that debilitating. I think it would just give me more time to breathe and like calm down. And maybe I'd see more because my eyes wouldn't be closed all the time. I feel like I laugh at it's I feel like it's not that hard for me to find something funny. You look so approachable. You wouldn't want to look intimidating though? I was talking more about like intimidating in a hot way. Like Angelina Jolie, I would say is like hot. Intimidating in a hot way. You know what I mean? I would love to be intimidating in a hot way. Like, how great would it be to be so attractive that people are surprised when you're a good person? Like, wouldn't that be delightful? Deal with your eyelashes. Just, I know. Stop it. Stop it. I look stupid. Oh my god, I need to stream the whole day like Dream. Now you can't tell. Ew. Without cam. No, like tilted. Dude, look at my... Here, I'm hiding this. I ripped out all my eyelashes because I've been stressed out. And I have my lashes here, but nothing here. Your one eyelashless eye is very apparent all of a sudden. Just go like this. Oh my god, one thing I can't understand. There's been like a... I don't know if it's like trending or what the fuck is going on, but like I've seen a lot of... Not a lot. I've seen some girls do this thing with their hair where they take like a strand and they use eyelash glue to like glue it to their nose or something so that it stays like this. Like this. And it's like a cute... It's supposed to be like a... I think like a cutesy look. And not to be sexist and misogynistic and, you know, talk down on women, but like, holy like, what are you doing? I keep seeing it and I'm like, move your... Because I can feel this. Like, if you have long hair, like hair that's long enough to do this, try it. It is so bothersome. Like, you can kind of see it and you can feel when hair is just like on your forehead. And it's like, it does... I see it and I'm like, it doesn't look casual. Like, it doesn't look like, oh, my hair just fell this way. It looks like you glued a piece of your hair to your nose and it looks uncomfortable and that you can feel it and it's in your way, but you're just dealing with it because you think it looks cute. It's itchy as fuck. Yeah, it is so annoying when it happens naturally. I'd accidentally push it back out of habit. Same. I do this thing sometimes where like even hair that's like anywhere on my face kind of bothers me, even though I prefer my hair being like, you know, like kind of covering my face a bit like this. Like for pictures and stuff, I would always like move my hair forward. And I have a problem. You see how it's like waved? Because I have a problem where, especially when my hair is drying, I always want to keep it here so that it stays straight, but then I just can't help but like go like this sometimes, and I look stupid when my hair's like this, and then my hair dries all fucked up with a stupid wave. It's just so stupid. Everything's annoying. Oh my god, I'm considering getting this thing called... What is it called? It's basically tattoo. The fuck is it called? I googled it earlier. SMP. Oh my god, we were just talking about Dream. It's called SMP. No, it's not a hair transplant. It's like tattoo. It's like you know how people get like semi-permanent tattoos? Like like makeup tattoo. Oh my god. What is Yeah, like you know how people get their eyebrows done? Like microblading or something that it's called? I think it's called microblading. Or like some people even get like semi-permanent like eyeliner. So SMP is something like that for your hair or for your head. I might get that because look at my fucking hairline. Look, like this can't be this can't be attractive. You know what I mean? Like this is like there's no like, oh, like your hair looks nice. It's like as soon as my hair's back, it's just like, here I am. Like feast your eyes. So I might get that. Some of us don't even have that. Trust me, you're good. Dude, I've had this shit since I was 10 years old. Yeah, so I might go tattoo my hairline because I just found out about it. And I think it's nice. You should try changing up your part. Dude, I know. People have been telling me that. I don't know if you noticed, I'm bald. I thought it was by choice. Is it not? You should say it's by choice. I know. God's choice. No one's bald by choice. I think some people are bald by choice. Like surely. I thought bald men did that to look like a boss. I think some people are bald by choice. I think some people should be bald by choice. I've seen a lot of people hang on to what little hair they have and not go bald. Like they might as well just go bald and it would look better. Yes, exactly. See, what Basim said. I'd rather be bald than balding. Exactly. I think a lot of people should just go bald. Name names, just like in public. Like, you know, when you just walk around in public and you mentally like look at people and like make up stories about them, and then sometimes you judge them. Like, there's those people. Funky ass head shape though sucks to have if it happens. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Some people some people should go bald. Others want to tattoo their hair. Well, I think it could be cool. I do have a problem with my hair part though. My hair has always been parted here and it's like going bad. Maybe, oh my god, there was a mean girl. It doesn't go. This looks stupid. I'm not having a midlife crisis. There. Ta-da! Don't say ew. That's hurtful and mean. Quarter life. I think I have to like after I shower, I have to do the part and then let it dry that way so that it stays. Instead of like letting it dry in my normal hair part and then doing this. But yeah, there was this girl in high school called Sydney, and she was really, really mean. She was one of the popular girls. She was blonde, and she was really mean. And then we would just refer to her as Big Side Hair Sydney because her hair was always like this. She just like, you know, thought it looked cool or whatever. So, and then every time it flopped over, she would just go like in class, she's like, Madame Rameau, she was in my French class. Madame Rameau, qu'est-ce que c'est le numéro, trois? Madame Rameau, est-ce que je peux aller, à la toilette? We're just like, fuck off, Big Side Hair Sydney. Let me move it back. That's because you're favorite place in the whole world. Oh my god, I was just talking about this to who the fuck was I talking about this to? Oh my god. Okay, I don't remember. I was talking about this with someone. My favorite place in the whole world is Singapore. But I have a problem with, like, my biggest problem with Singapore is actually a really big problem, which is the weather. It's so hot and humid all the time. It's too hot there to like survive. But Singapore, your parents had their honeymoon there? Dude, Singapore is awesome. I think I like it extra because they speak Chinese and English there, which is what I speak. So it feels like familiar. And then my thing that I found the best about Singapore was that the expensive parts are right next to the cheap parts. It's like you'll be at like Marina Bay Sands, which is like the super nice hotel with like all the expensive stores, and then you cross the street and there's a fucking hawker center where you can get like a $5 Hainan chicken, and it's great. Is it true it's the safest country? Like, you leave stuff out and come back to it? I don't I don't know, but I do know it's very safe. Like, people in order to save their seat in restaurants, I know they just like leave shit at the table. Like, you can just leave anything. People leave like napkins on a table, and that means like you're holding that table for your whole group. It's pretty cute. And plus I love Singlish. I can't say it, but I like listening to it. I can't really understand it sometimes when it's thick, but I like listening to it. All of you people from rich countries are so lucky. Where are you from? Greyhound 004's first message in chat. I wish I had a longer ass crack. Forest City in Malaysia. No, I haven't. I've been to Malaysia one time. I've left my jacket and my food on the table. Come back and my food is in trash and jacket stolen. Dude, you don't even have to leave anything. You can just, my friend and I were studying in Berkeley, California. We were at a coffee shop sitting across from each other. I was on my laptop, she was on her laptop. We didn't even leave. Someone just runs into the restaurant or runs into the coffee shop, grabs her laptop from underneath her fingers, grabs it and just runs. And we're like, "Oh. Okay. Hey, come back here." She did not get her laptop back. It was really unfortunate. It must have been the wind. Yeah, that's very very bay-y for sure. Very bay-y. Also, my friend finally got a car, one of my friends, and he was like, "I got a car. I can take us to restaurants in SF now," because like Berkeley is across a bridge. It's all you have to do is like you drive across the bridge and then you're basically in SF. It takes like 20 minutes. And he was like, "We can go eat in restaurants in SF." We went a total of 3 times. And every single time we went, it was like they were like 2 months apart. Every single time I went with him to a restaurant in SF, he got his car smashed. Every time. It was crazy. Like, what the fuck are the chances? Like, I know that the chances are high of getting your car window smashed, but like 3 out of 3 was kind of crazy. Like, we weren't even in like a bad area. Why would he smash his car? No, his car just like his car window would just get smashed. Planning a Cali trip? I've never been. What's the best city in your opinion? I personally prefer Northern California over Southern California. I know I just talked a lot of shit about SF and like getting car smashed and like getting your laptop stolen, but I do prefer SF over LA. But other than that, I think the best parts of California would be outside of the bigger cities. Like, GTA 5 is in LA. Like outside of Sacramento. I mean, Sacramento is pretty chill. I do like Sacramento. It's pretty North of, I've never been, but north of SF. What's like the part north of SF that's like really naturey and like has a lot of vineyards and shit? Is that Napa? No, not Oregon. It's like right. That is Napa, right? Yeah, I've heard Napa's really nice. I know a lot of people go there for like wine tasting. Italy. California is too expensive and not that safe. Only, I feel like only the big cities. I'm sure there are lots of peaceful, cheaper areas in California. You just gotta be rich to enjoy the good parts of Cali. I quite liked San Diego. Like out of the places that I've been, which is like the Bay and then LA and then San Diego, I liked San Diego very much. I haven't been playing much Rivals actually. I've played maybe 4 times this season, like 4 sessions this season, but I haven't played in a while. I should get back into it. I should start again. The cheaper you go in Cali, the less safe it is. That is also true. 4 sessions, 100 hours. Am I losing interest? I mean, I don't think I'm losing interest. I'm like, I was really invested in watching Bogre Bash yesterday. They got rid of America's Bulge and you decided you had enough. Yes, I am going to the LAN event. I'm only going on Friday and Saturday though. I'm gonna arrive in LA on Thursday and then go watch on Friday, Saturday, and then come back home on Sunday. Maybe. The event is the mid-season finals for Ignite. Yeah. Dude, Booger did so well. I was so proud. And everyone did so well. Like everyone, I feel like it was very competitive. I liked it. I'm getting back to League Arc. It's still happening. I mean, I haven't played, I haven't been on my PC in the past, like since I last streamed until today. I haven't been on my PC. Why? I've just been like doing shit. I haven't been touching grass. I've just been doing shit. I've been a bit busy. Oh my god, I have to film a fucking sponsor. I totally forgot. Oh my god, it was 6 days ago. I need to put this in my calendar. Oh my god. Film sponsor. I forgot. Sorry, sponsor. I know the deadline said ASAP, but I forgot. Please, Mr. Sponsor, is there anything I can do to make up for me being late? I'll do anything. ASAP is filmed in 7 days, right? Oops. I was too busy pulling my eyelashes. Oh yeah, after I get back from LA, I think I'll try Pal World. Avon messaged me. Avon wanted to try it. And then Cam also wanted to try it. And then Spunky also wanted to try it. So we were like, we should all set up a server. Extra Emily. I haven't. Oh, actually, yes, I am seeing Emily soon-ish. But not on stream. Am I allowed to talk about this? I think it's fine. Surely I can. Well, it's not content, so I guess it's not a leak. No, but I shouldn't talk about it. Yes. Is it fine? Who the fuck? Who cares if not on stream? Nobody is parasocial here. Okay, well, we're gonna see each other at Cutie's bachelorette party. Emily has probably leaked it already. That is true, but it's not on stream, so I guess the leak is fine. Since it's not like a, yeah. But I'm so excited. We won't tell her. Most of us think you're the same person. But yeah, I'm excited for Pal World. Is Black Flag dead as well? No, I really want to keep playing it. I just haven't been streaming the past few days. I don't think it's a leak if it's not content. That's what I was thinking. Baby. Male strippers at the party? I don't think it's that type of bachelorette's party. I was filling in Cutie's little form and the first page was like information. I was filling it in. And then like what you think of when you think like bachelor's or bachelorette's party? Well, I went to the second page and the second page was to fill in your sandwich order. And in the description, it was like, we're going to be taking a hike on this day. So fill in your sandwich order so I can pre-order us sandwiches. So I think it's a different type of bachelorette's party. So instead of going to a strip club, we're going hiking. Strippers on a mountain. Yeah, strippers on a mountain. I'm nervous. I'm like nervous. Do you know how annoying it would be to be in a big group and then be the only one that's like dying? So like I'm a little nervous for the hike. Yeah, I think it's like a cute, like wholesome, chill getaway type thing. That's why I'm super excited for it. What? Puh from sweat instead of hot strippers. I won't be peeing near the bugs. Make sure you covered head to toe. Those ticks are out. I'm so scared of bugs. I am so scared of bugs. Sweaty hike up a mountainside. Chill.
Poggers, dude.
Kava, thank you for the 1.5 years. Thank you. Body cam video when AI got a man arrested. No. That sounds interesting. That sounds very interesting. Hoyd recommended a detective interview flop video from this YouTube channel called Dreading about a predator. But I don't know, I'm kind of feeling murder for the first one today because it's been a while since we've murdered.
The Streamer Awards race.
Stop. I can't believe I got baited. First time chatter, why are you not in the streamer games? Okay, so I literally was invited to the streamer games, actually. They were gonna pay me like millions of dollars. They were gonna pay me like 15 million for like to be in the streamer games for like 5 years. Like 10 million, like 5 million. But yeah, I said no. Only one person knows this? Only one person knows this? Only TXH knows this. I know it. 2 people. I'm gonna find it. Did you have to go to the streamer games for like this decade? Yeah. I need to find this. It's really funny.
Where'd you go to?
Okay, look. It's
College.
I ain't go to college, but I turned it down.
Oh.
Yeah, I turned it down just to do this, just to grind from the rap.
So you had an opportunity to do the drumming thing.
A
in
scholarship
college.
and everything.
Where at?
I think it was like in Jacksonville. Yeah, a big band in Jacksonville. It was a big college though, and they offered me like 15, some shit like 10 million or something like that, 5 million, something like that. A scholarship.
Okay, but not $5 million. They offered you $5 million to play the drum.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing here?
Like, what the fuck y'all, like, you know what I'm saying? But I was so younger, like,
Wait.
I didn't know what it was.
Are you sure they offered you $5 million?
I turned it down. It was a scholarship. Like I had to go to school for this decade.
Where'd you go to college?
Yeah, fuck are we doing here? Yeah, that's what Ludwig did for me, basically. I had to turn down the streamer games. I just wanted to stream and play my games. I'm not a sellout. Sue me. I'm not gonna take 5 million for streamer games. Hate when I have to go to school for this decade. Cry from the frap. Hi, sucker! Ugh, you're such a good person. I know. Also had to turn down your invitation to be a floor host again. No funnel unless I get a shiwi. Also, hi, horse girl. May God murder my children if I'm lying right now today. I do finish a lot. I'm gonna keep playing Black Flag. I will. I am. Well, I'm up late. I'm up late is what it is. It's 3 a.m. but I've been up since 11 a.m. which is kind of bad. I think I will. Okay, what do I do if I have to wake up in 7 hours? If I have to leave home in 7 hours, which means I have to go to sleep. I have to wake up in like 6.5 hours. Then maybe I can sleep like. Maybe I can get off in like 2 hours and go sleep. 4 hours before and nap on the way. Okay, yeah, I'll go to sleep in 3 hours then. Let me put sleep in my calendar. Sleep. Yes. 5:30. I'll go to sleep at 5:30. Two hours on stream, 1 hour to settle down and sleep. This is a classic fan sleep schedule, which will end up perfectly as usual. Okay, my thing is, I'm trying to cycle my sleep again so that when I go to LA on Thursday, my sleep will be normal. Yeah. Surely it works. They haven't decided to appease the EU fans. I always suck off the EU fans as much as I can. I'm on my cycle. Literally, I am on my cycle. Hi, long strings. I did have an ice cap, which is basically like a coffee just now. Hi from Switzerland. Hi from Canada. My cramps were bad yesterday, but today they're okay. In LA, they have the Rivals LAN. And no, I have never been to a thingy thing. That seemed major. I've never been to a major. I've been to a Dota thing, but I've never played Dota. I just happened to be in Singapore when the Dota thing was happening. I don't know what it's called. TI, I think. I used to talk to a girl who was your fan until she sent me an essay long text about why I'm gay for going to a boxing gym and I'm only attractive to treat women badly because she got mad. I didn't tell her I got a girlfriend, even though I told her let's just be friends because she played Rivals with her ex every night. Let me dissect this really quick. So there was a girl who was a fan of me. You visiting Pika? No. Amanda! I'm on my way to you, Fiona. Watch out. Okay, I'll be watching. Okay, so she played games with her ex. You're gay for going to a boxing gym. You're attractive to treat women badly. She's mad. You didn't tell her you got a girlfriend. Well, why didn't you tell her you had a girlfriend if you guys were talking like that? I think I would have, if that were me, I would have stopped talking to her as soon as I got a girlfriend. Because why are you still talking to her after you got a girlfriend when you guys were talking, and without telling her that you got a girlfriend? Weird. We get it. You have a girlfriend. Stop flexing. Friends? Yeah, why are you not telling your friend that you got a girlfriend? I tell all my platonic friends that I have a boyfriend. Think about that. Are you really friends if you don't even know if your friend is in a relationship? Ponder that for a second. Yeah, a whole paragraph and you thought it would go unnoticed? Your dudes are peeing Saikuno. I find that the most shocking, actually. I actually find that so shocking. I can't imagine like a secret relationship hidden from your friends. Like, I don't even know how that's possible. I've thought about that. And like, you know, I get it. He like, no, like he cheated and he like, you know, like talked to small streamers. I don't give a fuck. How was it possible to have a secret relationship that your friends don't know about? That's what I want to know. Like how? Unless you're a swinger or polyamorous, seems sketchy. I just don't know how that's possible. Like, I don't know how that's possible. I don't know how that happens. You don't talk about it, I guess? Okay, I have friends, right? I have friends, and I also have a boyfriend. I'm trying to imagine what it would be like for my friend to ask me, "What you doing today?" And I'm like, I'm gonna go watch the Odyssey. And they go, "Oh, sick, who you going with?" And then I'm like, you don't know them. Like, what? Oh, someone from Canada. You've never heard of them, so it's just a friend. Alone. Going by myself. You lie and say doing nothing? You don't even tell them? You kept your boyfriend from thousands of your friends. Okay, Woody. You guys aren't my friends. You're my lovers. We're dating. I mean friends. Do your friends know about us? Yeah, I swear, babe. I talk about you guys all the time. Yeah, I tell my friends about you constantly. I have a boyfriend. Yeah, I think we should be open to talking to other people. What the hell? Number 1 parasocial girlfriend. My husband will love this for me. Oh my god, I just watched Why Women Kill. Very, very great show. I loved it. But one of the storylines was about like an open marriage, and they basically ended up, this is not much of a spoiler. It's like within episode 1, it's like the whole premise. They end up in a throuple, which is pretty crazy. It was like a couple in an open marriage, and then they end up in a throuple with someone else. You have a boyfriend? What am I even doing in this chat in another country if I don't have a chance? No, don't leave. I'll break up with my boyfriend for you, Ham Lightning. Just for you. You typing in my chat just now just proved to me that it's meant to be. I'm gonna send him a breakup text right now. We're over. No, Amanda, I'll cheat on him with you. I had a coworker in a throuple. It was funny to hear him say normal relationships are boring. I would get so jealous. I think I would just get so jealous. In a throuple? Like, what do you mean you guys are hanging out without me? I'm the glue. Wait, hold on. I feel that way in friendships too, in platonic friendships. I get jealous internally when my friends hang out without me. Because I'm like, what do you mean? I'm supposed to be the glue. What do you mean you guys have a relationship outside of me? You know? Like, oh, you're going to a party with other friends outside of me and our mutuals? Okay. Can we just only hang out with each other? We can be each other's glue. We're just glue stuck on each other only. We're going to a party. I haven't been able to get a relationship in my 29 years and have been really depressed about it. Why? Oh, tips for dealing with loneliness. I haven't been able to get a relationship in my 29 years and I've been really depressed about it. I don't think it's something you need to crave. I don't think it's, well, that is actually a really good advice. If you become a cult leader, you definitely will not be lonely and you won't be bored. But I don't think it's something you need to crave. I think when you crave it so badly that you just want a relationship because you don't want to be lonely, that leads to you settling for a bad and toxic relationship. And that never ends well. I think the only relationships where you actually end up good are ones that you don't feel like you need
Poggers, dude.
to have
Hi,
work.
good morning. Please don't encourage joining cults. It's not even the afternoon yet.
I didn't encourage joining cults. I was encouraging starting one. Joining one would not be as good, but like starting one, then you're the one that everyone fucks. Thank you for the 22 months, Aiden. And Orzanik, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. And Kava, thank you for the 1.5 years. Baby, are you okay? He's coughing. Oh, he's coughing. Poor baby. Baby, you okay? Here, drink some water. Papa. Baby's coughing. Do you need more drug time? Or are you okay? Oh, okay. Drug time, my love. No, I haven't given him a haircut yet. Drug time, drug time. It's drug time, my booty. He's gonna be so upset. My dog is farting up a storm because it's been raining nonstop and she refused. Same with my dog. My dog's farts are always silent but deadly. Come here, baby. Come here. Good job, baby. Good job. Sorry. Oh, poor baby. He's lemming really hard. Oh, poor baby. He dribbled on my hand. My dog gets confused by his own farts. Like when it toots and it makes a sound and he's like sleeping and he'll go he'll like look back like what the fuck was that? He turns around and looks at it. You're okay. You're okay, my love. Why is the whole chat talking about relationships? Because someone asked about it. The Gosla. That happened with my relationship. TBH, I was ready to give up on pursuing him, but he grew on me, and part of the reason is that I didn't chase him like I needed him. Exactly. What is this?
And so our story.
Wait, is this an actual one? Oh my god! Not a bait video. Yeah. A surprise bath. My dog would be so upset. He doesn't like baths either. Baby booty. I missed the end of last stream. Did the cult leader have a happy ending? Probably not. Oh, the cult leader from last stream. No, he died. Yeah, he died. but it was actually like more peaceful than it should have been. He died from he just died. Oh shit, I forgot to put ACES in my title. He died from natural causes, yeah. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, he had a lot of kids. I'm scrolling up. Na, na, na. Oh yeah, this is a message I saw. I've been single for so long now. I don't know if I know how to be in a relationship anymore. Oh yeah, he was a pedophile. He like forced incest. I don't know what that means. I think it's like
Poggers, dude.
well fuck, I don't know. I don't shit. Oh. I think it's like you know when you're in a relationship and you have to like kind of think about the other person. Like you kind of have to, I don't know, like compromise or whatever, and then you have to like give up some, you forget to be mindful of another person. Like when I'm used to being alone, just naturally, I am a very selfish person. Like I am naturally a very selfish person. Like I don't like to sacrifice my alone time to make people happy. But in a relationship, I'm like, maybe I should. Yeah, living alone and single is easy to be selfish. I don't like I want my me time. So I think in a relationship, I always have to be like extra mindful where I'm like, okay, it's been like I've been at my PC for 10 hours straight. I should get off my PC and have a conversation. I should spend some time with him, you know? Just have him be on the PC for 10 hours as well. Luckily, I think what's really great about not craving a relationship is sometimes if it's not compatible, it's like if you don't feel like you have to be in a relationship, if it's not compatible, it's not compatible. Like at least in my current relationship is like I get my alone time. I like super get my alone time, and then he gets his alone time. Like it's compatible because we both want our alone time. So it's not like in my last relationship, it was really bad because I don't know if my ex just wanted to hang out with me. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that. My ex just constantly thought that anytime I was doing my alone time, I was cheating on him. Or like if I were to be napping during the day, I was cheating on him. So like one time I was napping, right? And then because of my napping, that's why he like made me give him access to my Apple account so that when I fell asleep and he needed to reach me, he could ping my phone instead of call me because my phone was always on silent. It was pretty insane. Yes, my ex did cheat, actually. I think it was just like hard projection. But like I just sleep and I like play my computer games. You were dreaming about cheating on him. Surely nothing bad happens with giving him your Apple ID. Like after we broke up, he read my personal text messages for 8 months. Yeah, it was long distance. Isn't it so tiring assuming that your partner is always cheating? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Like, okay, I think like weirdly with me, so I've been in 2 relationships before, like 2 actual relationships before my current one, and in both my past relationships, I was like explicitly cheated on. And I say explicitly because there was no like gray area cheating where it was like, oh, he was like talking to someone, whatever. It was like explicit cheating. Like my first ex was like fucking people, and then my second ex was like, you know, sending red hearts, calling her, not telling her that he was single, like just like high key cheating. But like what's interesting is after my first boyfriend, I was like, oh my God, how can I ever trust anyone ever again?
Poggers, dude.
You know, like, oh my God, so many trust issues. But then after my second boyfriend, I was like, oh my God, how can I ever trust anyone ever again? And then I meet my current boyfriend and I'm like, you know what? Like, instead of having trust issues, simply just like stop. Because the mindset that I ended up like just taking for myself, like just choosing to have, was if he's gonna cheat, he's gonna cheat. Like whether I worry or not, and whether I like try to catch him in it or not, if he wants to cheat, he's gonna cheat. And eventually I'm gonna find out about it and then we'll break up. Like there's no stopping a cheater from cheating. So like, yeah, like, so like I just decided to stop being paranoid. I only let my girlfriend cheat if I can watch. But third time's the charm, so we good. Yeah. Booty, 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 booty. You can stop a cheater by leaving them so they won't cheat. Yeah, true. But I just feel like it's so tiring though. Like yes, cheating's tiring, but like being worried about someone cheating all the time is also tiring.
Poggers, dude.
I feel like if you like really, really distrust the person you're with that much, just like don't be with them. It's exhausting. I don't want to spend my time thinking like checking my phone, checking location, checking like, yeah, like I have other shit to do, like play Rivals. It's hard to recover a relationship from that too. Once you start doubting your partner is really over. Yeah, I agree. Are you vindictive? Am I vindictive? I'm vindictive in a way where if someone wrongs me, I wish the worst for them. Like, I'm not the type to break up with someone after they cheat on me and be like, I wish you the best. Like, no, I wish you the worst. I hope you don't succeed. I hope you fail all of your endeavors. But like, I'm not vindictive in a way where it would be like, oh, you cheated on me? I'm gonna fuck your life up. I just like mentally think, I hope you fail. I hope you don't find any success. Is it cheating if she broke up with me the day after our anniversary Disneyland trip I fully paid for, saying I only went to Disneyland with you because I thought it would make me fall in love with you, and then block me on everything, and then finding out from friends that she got a boyfriend literally a week after? What Luna said. Yeah. I think that just means she wasn't, like, it had already been a while that she wasn't interested in the relationship anymore. Oh, she in a relationship now? Genuinely wish for nothing less than extreme pain and misery on both of them. Yeah. There's no point in being vindictive. You're only messing up your ability to move on. Sunken cost fallacy. It's better to cut it cold turkey and move on. Wait, what does vindictive even mean in this context? Let me search up the precise definition. Holding a grudge. Oh, well, there's different versions of being vindictive. So it says it means having or showing a strong desire to hurt someone who you think harmed you, being unwilling to forgive, and seeking revenge. So there's 3 different sections of being vindictive, which is unforgiving, which I am, retaliatory, which is planning or taking action to get back at someone, which I don't, and then spiteful, motivated by malice or ill will rather than justice. So I am unforgiving. I do hold grudges, but I don't take revenge. Hurt people hurt people. I'd be more upset about the blocking than the vacation. I'm totally down for exes blocking exes. I also think that like this happened, like this situation sort of Like I witnessed this situation recently with a friend where a friend had an ex where they broke up a while ago and they ended on good terms. Like not like good terms where they're like, let's stay close friends, but good terms like, you know, mutual breakup, wish you the best, okay, so long. And my friend was invited to something with her. And then my friend found out that she was going. And my friend was like, oh, she's going? I'm not going to go then. And then she was like, well, it was a long time ago and we ended on good terms. So I don't see why we can't be in the same place. And my friend was like, yeah, but I still just don't want to see you. You know what I mean? Anyway, so I was thinking about that situation and I was like, I think both sides are totally fair. Like you can be comfortable being in the same vicinity as your ex and you can be comfortable hanging out with your ex, but just because you ended on good terms doesn't mean you have to hang out. I've always ended my relationships on good terms. I'm so curious what that's like. You don't even need to block them, just stop interacting. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, someone cheated on their fiance with me. I didn't know. And I told the guy. He stayed with them and they got married, have 2 kids now. Whoa. 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 That's crazy. That is crazy. Whoa. Are they your kids? Oh my goodness. Some people are a little too forgiving, but good for them, I guess. Yeah. I guess they worked it out. I do think a lot of people... Yeah, I do think people can change. But I don't think people can change with the same partner. Like, I think my exes can totally be with someone that they don't cheat on. But if I were to have stayed with them, they would have continued to cheat on me. But I think it's possible that they will find a partner that they don't cheat on. Baby, are you okay? Come here. Come here, my love. Oh, sorry. Baby. I once had a scare like that where this girl had a husband I didn't know about, thought she was cheating, but they were poly. Yeah, that would be surprising to me too. Oh my god, it smells so good. Oh, it smells so good. Booty boy, booty boy, booty boy. Go sleep. My love. I don't know if he's gonna sleep. Oh yeah, his name, Chocolate's name is fake. What if you took space away and tried the relationship again? Do you still think the cheating would happen? Me personally? I think so. But like, I don't know. Me personally, I just wouldn't. The only... Hold on, Fafa wants to go outside. The only frame... Hold on. What? Wait, I need to make sure my gate is closed. And I also need to turn on... I need to watch my security cameras because sometimes after Fafa goes outside and pees, he goes to the front door instead of my door. You take my life. I don't think they would refrain from cheating on me again. Because I think the thing is, if you forgive someone for cheating, I think each time they just kind of push the boundaries on what you tolerate and what you don't. Like, it's not even just about cheating. It could be about like any problem. Like, it could be about, you know, like something Something small, like someone raising their voice for no reason in an argument. Baby, did you come back? Baby! Nope. It was literally just the wind. I need to look at the camera. Where is he? Baby? Nope, just the wind. Oh my god, I have to go. I stepped in dog pee. Okay, I washed my foot, I walked back, and I stepped in it again. Papa. Papa. Oh my god, I don't know where he went. I don't see him on the cameras. Where'd he go? I'm scouring everything. Where's the booty? I see him, I see him, I see him. Can you see? He's at the very bottom. Yeah, the little gray blob. It's zoomed in. Here, look. The tiniest little barefoot, Bigfoot. I'm gonna go out and get him. 1 second. Wait, don't forget this conversation topic. I'm not done. Oh my god! I brought him back. Come here, baby. Good boy. Good job, my love. Okay, hi. What was I saying? Okay. Yeah. So I don't think it's just like forgiving or whatever. I don't think it's just cheating. I think it's everything, like if someone were to yell at you. This is just an example. If someone were to yell at you during an argument and then you're like, "Hey, don't yell at me. Talk to me calmly." And they're like, okay, sorry. I won't do it again. And then you're like, okay. And then they yell at you again and you're like, remember last time I told you not to yell at me anymore, and you're doing it, and they're like, okay, I'll stop. And then next time they push you and yell at you and you're like, hey, remember I told you not to yell at me, and this time you're pushing me, and they're like, okay, I won't. And the next time they slap you, and then you can't just keep letting shit happen, you know? You got to put your foot down at one point. And then you're in a cult. You can't be a doormat. No, that's actually not my story. I've never been I've been cheated on, but I've never been hit. Put your foot down straight into dog piss. I like to think they're learning their own lessons too. I think with a lot of stuff that isn't cheating, I think I do give chances. I do give a lot of chances. I expect chances too when I fuck up. Cause like there's like you can always fuck up when you Like, you can always fuck up, but you have to change after. That's the main thing. Like, with my current relationship, we get into fights, but when things happen and then they point it out, like one of us points it out, like we work on changing it, you know? Like, it'll be like one thing that I really, really had to work on the most. Oh, this song is Pink by Wave to Earth. The main thing that I've had to work on that I grew up with, so it was like kind of ingrained with me and it didn't help with my last relationship. I get really frustrated easily when I feel like I'm not being understood. But I get overly frustrated and I start giving really aggressive attitude, which tends to put, don't really question mark. It's worse. It's usually worse in a relationship. Yeah, definitely not healthy. But like in a relationship, no, not physically. I've never hit anyone and no one's ever hit me. But like in my last relationship, it kind of got exacerbated. Like my first relationship, it was never a thing. Like first relationship, it was just like all around bad. And like I think first relationship, we were too young for it to be like, we gotta grow together, you know? First relationship, it wasn't even a thought where it was like, we should work to improve each other and we should work to grow together as a couple. It was just like, we would just, whatever, too young. And then next relationship, it was just, like I said, exacerbated because my ex was also really aggressive and like we would just yell at each other. And it would get like, we would yell at each other and there would be personal insults and stuff. And then it was just bad. But then in my new relationship, it's like one thing that I've been actively working on, only in my relationship really, is to not get triggered so fast. Because I think for myself personally, when something happens that I see as bad, I instantly default to like me versus you. Like now we're in an argument and it's me versus you, rather than bring up a problem to be like, now it's us versus the problem. Yeah, yes! Me and Luna are locked in. We should be in a relationship together. Are you triggered, liberal? Yeah, exactly. Instead of me versus you, it's us versus the problem. And then I don't get triggered so much, because in a good relationship, when you have a problem, your partner is going to want to fix the problem. In a good one, in a good relationship. Some people aren't like that. Some people, when you have a problem, they're like, oh, they instantly get defensive and they're like, oh, so you're saying I should kill myself. But in a good relationship, they will want to work on it with you. But anyway, that's what I work on. And then sometimes it slips, but then like it's shit like that where like I do improve. Oh my God, that's so annoying. Like, why are you with me then? I hate that. I hate that. The ones that threaten that every time. It's so stupid. Yeah, like maybe because I want us to be in a good relationship. I don't know. Like what? Actual rage bait. I came here for murder videos and instead I'm getting marriage counseling. I'm getting PTSD.
Hey fanfan, we're making a birthday video for Sunny. Would you mind saying some birthday wishes? Thanks.
Yes. Is it okay if I cover my pimples and my lack of eyelash on my right eye? I'll just go like this. It'll look really chill. Okay, okay. Okay, so okay. I'll go like this. Sunny! Happy birthday, Sunny! I hope you have an awesome day. I miss you. You are gorgeous and you are lovely, and I can't wait to hang out with you again. Mwah! Okay, is that fine? Thank you. No, thank you for including me. I'm very grateful. You look retarded. That was aggressive. Those are fighting words. And for the betterment of our relationship, I would appreciate if you spoke to me with a little more respect. Now it's fanfan versus chatter. uh, no need to include the video on that one, Chief. You look decelerated. Why are you with us then if you want respect? Dude, I have gotten the like I have gotten the shouldn't you love me for me? Like, I don't know. Am I supposed to love you when you're yelling at me? Oh, one of the fights was this stood out in my mind. This actually this stands out in my mind because this happened pretty early on in our relationship and I should have taken it as a sign. But like you know, when you go through relationships, you just like you learn. I learned, but very very early on in the relationship, he told me that I wasn't his type and that his friend, our mutual friend, but more so his friend that he had been hanging out with all the time was his type and that I was not his type. And so I got mad about that. And I was like, what the fuck? And of course, you know, I was 21. Yearning, learning. I was 21. So I didn't really react to it in an angry way correctly, I will say. I reacted in more of a, okay, then fucking be with her then. way, you know? Okay, if you don't fucking think I'm pretty, then why don't you go be with her then since you think she's so fucking hot? Like, that was more my reaction. It should have been, hey, listen, you shouldn't be saying that. That hurt my feelings. I would like to be with someone who finds me attractive. And if you're willing to tell me I'm not attractive to you, to my face, then that makes me upset. But whatever. Back then I was like, go fuck her then. Is that why you hang out with her all the time? Because you think she's so fucking hot? But anyway, what was the point of this? Oh my god, what even was the point of this? I don't remember the point of me telling. Oh yeah. Okay, the point was after I got mad at that, I got hit with a what? What? This is just who I am. You want me to change my tastes? Oh, you want me to lie to you? Oh, that's a good one. When they say something just like so out of pocket and they're like, what? I'm just being honest. Like, okay, you don't have to be mean. It's not my fault she's my type. Devin, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, massive, massive red flag. But I know that now. I know that now. Back then, I was like thinking about it and I was like, ugh, like, I guess it's like, I like, you know, gaslit myself into believing that it was actually good that he feels comfortable being honest with me. And I was like, this is a good thing because despite the fact that I'm not his type, he still overcame that and he's still with me. Even though I'm not his type. And on top of it, he's still honest with me about it. What a stand-up guy. So thoughtful of him. Yeah, that's what I convinced myself of. Yeah, but or he just didn't care, which I think is what it actually was. I don't know how you didn't become vindictive as fuck there. I mean, the part one of vindictive, the having a fucking thing, having a thing, holding a grudge. That's still in my mind. I see her sometimes. I see her sometimes and I'm like, I bet my ex finds you so attractive. I was like, ugh, I bet he saw this picture and fucking jorked it. And this, like, fuck that guy. Is she that hot? I mean, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Did they get together in the end? No, because she didn't like him. Nobody likes him. Is she single? I actually don't know. Nobody liked him but me. And the girl he cheated on me with. He was the fallback plan. I don't even think he went I don't know. She definitely was not interested. She's out of his league. She's out of my league. She's out of both of our leagues. She was really, really hot. I found her personally really fucking pretty. She was my type too. No, this is not the crack guy. I love when men say dumb shit like that and the girl isn't even into them at all. Oh my god. No, my first ex had one of those and it was so embarrassing because he was just like hitting on her in DMs and she was like, she sent me all the screenshots when she found out that we were dating. I got a hey girly Instagram DM and she sent me all the screenshots and they were so embarrassing to watch. They were so embarrassing to read. I mean, so fucking embarrassing because she was just like shutting him down over and over again. And he would just like keep messaging as if they were flirting. And I was like, this is so icky. This is worse than if you had successfully cheated. Like attempting to cheat and failing is worse than actually cheating. Like, ew, that's so humiliating. Yeah, like I'm dating a loser. Like you're trying to cheat and failing at it. Like, ew, nobody wants you. Like okay, I think it's another reason why it's important to be, you know, not paranoid about cheating and stuff is after I decided to not be overly paranoid. And then, okay, so in the past, if I were to find out that a girl was like flirting with my boyfriend or, you know, like trying to meet up with my boyfriend or whatever, I'd be like jealous and I'd be like, you're not seeing her, are you? You know, stuff like that. But nowadays when I find out about it, because I have a normal boyfriend, he tells me about it. Nowadays it feels like a compliment where I'm like, yeah, you're desirable enough that girls want you, you know? It's like a compliment. And because I know you're not, like, I'm confident that you're not gonna accept. So it's more, it feels good once you are no longer paranoid because you're like, fuck yeah, my boyfriend is desired. There was one really icky one. It was a girl who had met my boyfriend at a party that I had gone to with him, and I was talking to this girl. I had just met her at that party as well, and I was getting sick of the conversation. So I like pawned her off to my boyfriend and I was like, oh, this is my boyfriend. And then I left the conversation and I made my boyfriend tank her. And then after that, she messages my boyfriend and is like the next day, she was like, hey, it was so great to meet you last night. I baked some muffins. Do you want to come over and have some? And like, do you want to come over and grab some? And I was like, ew, what the hell? And then my boyfriend showed me because my boyfriend assumed that me and her were friends. And that's why I introduced him to her. He was like, and I told him, I was like, oh no, I just met her last night and we are not friends. And he was like, then why the fuck did I talk to her for like 30 minutes straight? I thought she was one of your friends that you wanted to introduce me to. And I was like, I'm so sorry. And then he thought it was weird that she was, you know, like he showed it to me and he was like, is this flirting? Like, is this normal for her to invite me over? Like, are you supposed to come with me? Like, isn't she your friend? And I was like, I don't know. I think she's just literally inviting you over to taste her muffin. Whore. Like, back off. What the fuck? He did not go, for the record. But I was just like, what the fuck is your problem? How are you gonna get introduced to someone's boyfriend and then message them the next day going, you want to come over for some muffins? Ew! You should have gone together for the bit. You'd be like, yeah, I'll come over tonight. And then we both show up. Oh my god, thank you for the muffins. That is so sweet. Von Houten, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. And CXR, thank you for the new Prime. And Fublian, thank you for the 31 months. And Socks, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. Isn't that how they set up threesomes? I don't know how people set up threesomes. I don't know how they set up threesomes. I will say my worst threesome fear, I watched it happen in the Why Women Kill show. I don't want to, it's not a spoiler, but well, okay, I won't spoil. I'll just tell you my worst fear of having a threesome. It's having a threesome regardless of gender. It could be any mix of gender. My worst fear would be to get left out. I am so, like, every time I think of a threesome, I think I'm gonna get left out. Like, oh my god. And I watched that happen on Why Women Kill. Like, what do I do? Like, they're just having a good time, and then I'm just like, hey guys, my turn. Someone tag out. Oh, do you guys need some refreshments? That would just be awful. Water, anybody? Bring some snacks. One threesome I had, the one girl barely took part. Second one, they both had fun, so I don't know. Play your part. Wait, you're so freaky. You had a threesome? I'm assuming you're a boy since there was only one girl one time. Oh my god, you're so freaky. So you had a male female threesome and a male female threesome? Oh my god. I'm blushing. Oh my goodness. Could be 3 girls. No, not possible because the first one was the only girl. How long does it take until you're counted as a cuck? In a threesome where you're left out? I don't know. Like 5 minutes, maybe? 5 minutes? Maybe 5 minutes? Couldn't be me. I already am stressed out to do the right thing with one girl. I know, right? No, I don't think I could ever. Lonely one in the polycule. No, I don't think I could ever do a threesome. Fair case of FOMO. Yeah. Getting left out of an Eiffel Tower. I can only if all the attention is on me. Okay, I have pondered that before as well. So the fear of missing out came later on, where I was like, there's actually a chance that I'm left out. My original fear was that it would just be too much. Because my original fear came from the idea that, oh, threesome, everyone's going to be doing everything together constantly. So my first fear was like, oh my god, like, it's just like too much, you know, like, holy shit, I can't focus. I would just get overstimulated. Like, imagine fucking dick over here, boobs here, or fucking dick here, like, or like, what if it's 2 dicks and then I pick a favorite and then I end up making someone feel left out? You know, I don't want to make someone feel left out in a threesome. That's mean. So I don't know. I would just end up like counting strokes or something. like 10 strokes and switch. And then we switch back. And then we switch back. And then we switch back. Mostly you take turns while keeping the other person in mind too. See, that's too much to think about. Even amount of strokes. Hey, it's not your turn. Hey, wait your turn. Learn to share. No. We're patient over here. Patience. You know, like you're playing a board game. They roll a die and that determines how many strokes they get. Turn-based threesome. The first time seeing stream live and the subject is awesome. I wasn't the one who started it. Someone else started it. It actually wasn't me. You do your volume level OCD with the strokes. Why did she get 14 but I only got 14? Hey, so I just think it's funny how when you were fucking her, you grabbed both her boobs. And then when you were fucking me just now, you like kind of grazed one boob and then didn't really squish. And then you definitely didn't grab with both hands. So I'm just like curious if like you think my boobs are fucking ugly or something. Like, do you fucking hate me? So you like her more. So then why don't you just fuck her then? If you like hers more, just say so. Still better than thrusting to the rhythm of the music. I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, so how come you finished on her instead of me? How come she got 2 cum shots and I only got 1? Imagine having to nut and it's like pew, 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 pew. Just to make sure everyone gets an even piece. It's not Space Invaders. That's how you do it? Wait, really? I guess I've never imagined what a cum shot would be like in a threesome. Because one person would definitely get left out. Wait, really? To anything Nippy says? No, you're right. You're right. You need a referee. Like at the end, whoever did better gets the cum shot. Like a boxing match. And they have a scoreboard. Who's keeping score? A 4th non-participant.
Poggers, dude.
Spring Hannah thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, the cuck comes into play. Play of the game. The play of the game shows up as like a VOD review. Sponsored by Aces. Shoot into bread, break bread. Ew, like soggy biscuit. Front goats. Anyway, how did this conversation start? Soggy cookie. I always thought it was soggy biscuit. Okay, when I was younger and I first found out about threesomes being a thing, I always imagined human centipede being the only way a threesome would work. Like I thought it would just be doggy in a circle. And then an orgy was like doggy in a bigger circle. Which doesn't make any sense. Because how would I connect to the person in front of me, you know? Circle with 3 people. You always imagine it gay? I don't know. I don't know. I can't explain. A triangle? Such an ally. Oh my god, I have a problem, by the way, with the word ally. Oh, sorry. I don't have a problem with being an ally. I have a problem with the word. I have a personal problem saying the word ally because I keep jokingly pronouncing it as ally. And so every time I see the word ally, I keep mentally pronouncing it as ally first. And then I have to fix it and say ally. But I've been saying ally too much. That's all. It's not that big of a deal. Baby sleeping. I'm an ally. It's like fucking quesadilla all over again. Or Pikagi. I have same problem, but because of this stream. Okay. Sorry. It all started because of the Gilai Bilai Pete Rat Gumai Kandai video. Yeah. Fanfan Alley. That's me. Did you ever see the 20 gifted? I saw, I just ignored. Because I have an ego. I do that with the epitome of hyperbole. Fragile. It's not malware. It's my passive sponsor. You can click it. You should click it. It's not malware, I swear. Dude, I found out that people unironically thought that the sponsor bot was malware. Someone thought that it was an old mod that got hacked and was now sending links in chat and not getting banned. Actually thought it was a bot. Well, it is a bot. It's just not malware. It's my sponsor bot. Sponsored during this cursed topic. It's just passive. I don't even have to talk about it. You wouldn't know if it was malware, even if it told you it is. Whatever. That does happen. Old mods get hacked. I haven't had that happen to me yet. Oh my god. I don't want to jinx it. Okay, I have 2 videos open. I have a predator almost outsmarts cop, but it's 2 hours long. And then I have YouTube's darkest videos, which is a Nick Crowley video, which is 37 minutes long. Thoughts? Can we watch the non-Nick Crowley video first? Or we can watch 2, okay. Or we could watch the Nick Crowley one first and then watch an Ewu. We need a house of horror. Didn't we watch that Nick Crowley one yet? I think we watched a different one that was YouTube's darkest videos with a different number. This one is YouTube's darkest videos 5. This is what you were thinking about instead of a regular threesome. Yes. Why the timeout on that comment? He vanished. It wasn't a timeout. He vanished himself. He timed himself out. The cops up on with the lady pretending to give birth at the airport is gold. Pretending to give birth at airport. In December 2022, a woman faked going into labor on a Pegasus Airlines flight. So a group of 28 oh my god. So a group of 28 passengers could attempt to illegally enter Spain. Did you watch the Netflix doc about the fake pregnant lady yet? Is that what this is? I haven't. YouTube's darkest video and it's just a black screen. That's so stupid. Oh, different lady? No, I haven't. Cam files? Okay, I'm so curious. I have to watch this. This music makes me think I'm in a hotel lobby. Like a nice one, though. Cop stop starting now. Okay, well, there's 10 seconds left of the song. Recap Mr. Sorrel is a predator on the internet. Yeah. Let me log into Fossilbot real quick. Command recap. Edit. Fake cop. Wait, huh? Fake? Is it this one? Fake cop attacks flight attendant, then pretends to give birth at airport? Would this be it? Lady pretends to give birth at airport. This? Okay. I don't...
A year. Oh my god! Oh my god! Shut up and let me talk! On September 19th, 2021, police
You're welcome,
arrived after
Aiden.
receiving
Hi, Kelsey.
reports of a disorderly situation. But when they learned that the argument had turned into a physical altercation, the incident took an unexpected turn. This is what happened next.
Hello.
Hi.
This one's so good. I'm excited.
We need to take her. She hit me. She pushed me. She did everything. I'm gonna press charge.
All right.
So I want her over here.
Okay.
That's it. So she's holding boarding. You never scan her. So it's security bridge as well and everything. So
Okay.
yep.
Ma'am, do you have a driver's
This is
license?
cam files.
And I have my passport to get in this stuff.
Go ahead and give me your driver's license and ID.
You can come over here. I can do my passport.
You can.
I can give you my
Is this Spirit or Frontier?
Driver's license or ID, please.
All right.
We
No,
will get it. No.
No, but don't come in and tell me. Don't come in and tell me
Ma'am.
because she told you what thing.
Please.
Listen to both of us first.
ID and driver's license.
All right. So listen to both of us first. Okay? Don't judge. That's the problem with cops. I'm a cop myself. That's the problem with us as cops. We judge one side. So don't judge one side. Listen to me and let me show you. But I'm not lying. I'm going to show you everything that you ask. I'm a cop. I'm a veteran. So I'm going to show you my paperwork and I'm going to show you she's lying. Don't judge one side.
Okay.
Okay? Do not judge. I'm pregnant.
Shut up. Oh my god, shut up. Like shut up. Like,
I've been here since 9:11 p.m. I missed my flight.
he's been like this the whole time. Unspeaking. Cops together strong.
She had an attitude with me.
He is not moving.
It's recorded. Because I'm going to give you my phone so you can go outside and listen. He goes, you know what? She's not getting on the flight. It's okay. Leave her. She's not getting on the flight. That's
she-
abuse of power. 2 kids, officer. This is my kids. Okay?
Oh my god. All this started because he asked for ID and that's it. He asked for license and passport. The guy wanting the tea.
Look.
Ma'am?
Listen. No. Look. My husband was
Okay.
a sheriff in the army. Like myself. I'm a sheriff.
Excuse me,
I'm
but
a
don't
sheriff
judge one
myself.
side.
He's also a sheriff in Arkansas. This is my kid. I'm gonna give you the paperwork. I just want you to know how people.
A sheriff in the army. Is that a thing?
I just want you to know how people abuse their power.
Can you just grab your bag so we can walk in
I'm
there?
gonna give you my paperwork. It's not supposed to be.
Yeah, you're not gonna grab. You're not gonna fly. So
Ma'am, you're not going to fly.
Why?
Because you're not going to allow
they
it.
don't want
Why?
Because they said so. It doesn't matter. We have to go
Military police. Oh, okay.
now. Ma'am,
I paid for it.
driver's license, and we need to go now.
All right, but I paid
If you do not do this, I do not want to put you in handcuffs.
All right, but I paid for it.
Understood.
Okay.
We'll talk about
Okay.
that. Driver's
Anyway.
So I just want to have one. I'm gonna go, but I just have one question. I'm gonna
Ma'am,
go.
we don't want-
I just have one question. So you mean to tell me that it's okay for someone to say, you know what? I don't want her in my flight.
You know what?
And you guys can do
Let's
that?
go, ma'am. Let's go.
Yes.
Appreciate your cooperation. All right. If you just threaten her,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to charge
No,
her.
that's okay.
All right.
That's okay.
All right.
Ma'am.
I'm pretty sure anybody can refuse you for any reason, like anywhere. Like whether it's a flight or like a restaurant or something. They don't even need a reason, really.
We're going to go right over there, okay? And we're going to talk with you, okay?
Right? Oh yeah, private business has refused service to anyone.
Baby, let's go over there. Yeah, let's get away from here. It's too
You know what?
crowded,
It's so
Ma'am, we're just
fun.
going to go over there and we're going to talk privately, okay?
Come with me.
Well,
Okay?
listen.
They're
It's
so
so
patient.
fun.
Please, let's go over here and talk.
Grab your stuff. Follow me.
Because I'm pregnant.
Understood.
All right, it's okay.
Just follow me. Follow me, sweetheart.
We're just going to go right around there and right over here, okay?
Let's go. Let's go.
They're so patient.
Come with me.
You're gonna sound stupid tomorrow. Tomorrow you're gonna sound stupid.
What a lucky man the father is. Okay, but maybe she might not be pregnant because it says pretends to give birth at airport. But I'm not sure if she's actually pregnant and then just pretends. I actually said patient. Or patient. I added an extra letter after the A. I noticed it, but I didn't point it out because I didn't want to embarrass myself. But I wasn't expecting someone else to point it out and notice. And then now that you've pointed it out, I'm extra embarrassed than if I had just pointed it out initially and haha, laughed at myself. Like, what? Did I just say pain shit? That's so stupid. So next time I fuck up and stumble my words, I'm going to point it out myself and then like act like it's silly. It's even worse because of your eyelashes.
Okay.
Stop!
They sending me the videos and everything.
Stop it!
So she was in the gay area.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave my hair like it's so uncomfortable. I can't.
10 something. 10. She was talking, so I was talking to her and everything, like really nice. She'd be like, "Hey, can you check my
Hyperbole.
skin?" And then she was talking like, "I'm military, I'm pregnant."
Right.
And I'd be like,
Oh, it is
are you
Spirit.
pregnant? So how many months? And she'd be like,
These
8
fast are
months.
giving me
And I'd be like,
PTSD.
"Okay."
Yeah, this is
But
2021.
she apparently being intoxicated, you know, as well.
Okay.
She smelled like.
Right.
So I'd be like,
Oh,
you know,
like drunk?
take a seat over here, take a break. You're gonna board last to give you some break while you.
Where was all this happening? Over here?
Over
there?
here in front.
Okay.
Actually, she was next to the
Yeah,
podium.
this incident shut
I have
them
all
down.
these people.
Gotcha.
So, anyway. So then she got up.
Did she ever get on the aircraft?
No.
Did she ever get on onto the jetway?
No, but she went inside the jetway without being boarding because she was denied boarding. I told her that she don't go on the plane because then she start
All right.
So she was talking and then she started telling me things like this. Bitch don't want to let me go, and I be like, "Are you talking about? I'm just telling you that you go last because you need some break." And then she still go high, so I be like, "You know what? You're denied."
I do. I'm just up late and
And this is all out here.
all here.
Got it.
So
I think
she was a little
drunk,
ready to
maybe?
board with the wheelchairs and everything. And when we got her town,
number 23.
my agent told her, "No, you."
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
184. It's going to actually be at gate 28, and 182 is taking the suspect to the landside office.
that is interesting. Can they? Like, I think maybe they refund you? Maybe? I think it depends on the reason. Like if you were, I mean, I don't know. I can't, I have no idea.
Can you show me the video?
Yeah.
They have to refund you, right? Probably. Yeah.
Oh, that's when she
That was in the
started.
Bay Area.
When she started.
They recorded
It's a civil
on
thing,
Facebook,
probably.
so-
Oh.
So when she
Hi,
tried
Chicky.
to board, the agent told
Or-
her, you know, you cannot board
Just
yet.
don't get kicked off.
My supervisor.
I'm gonna eat my donut.
supervisor talked to you
I'm gonna eat my free
And
donut.
then she'd be like, "What are you talking about?" So she would run inside the driver. She don't have.
I'm waking up my dog.
She was denied. She don't have a boarding pass.
I have no food. I have no
She
food.
run, he tried to hold her. She was like, "Don't touch me." So she keep walking. When we was down there, she pushed me by the
She
wall.
pushed you over there?
By the wall.
Nippy.
And then when we
You saw
and then when we was down there, the flight attendant closed the door.
Are you fucking my fucking penis? I'm so mad. Look at my fuck ass fucking donut. It fucking peeled off in the freaking thing. My whole donut got scalped. That's so upsetting. Outrageous. Is that why I left it for too long? This was free though. They just gave it to me. That's so upsetting.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And she just hung around there until we got there.
Yeah, until you
Did
guys
she
came.
batter
Your
you anymore?
boyfriend can get you a
No, she hit
muffin.
me in my head.
With a fist or with a
No, she hit me.
slap?
She hit me. Let me see if I can see that on the video.
Yeah,
Oh.
were you video recording?
Yeah. I mean,
So,
Wait, is that you?
yeah. Because she was trying to
So
hit
who's?
my mom.
Oh, your mom. Okay.
yeah, the moment
That's when, you know, like that. And then she hit her.
Oh, that. Okay, there.
Yeah,
Okay,
and then I
gotcha.
separate
¿En
them.
qué parte? Estoy perdida.
And
Can you send that to me?
124. Yeah.
¿En cuál? It's gonna be so funny to see them still left right there with the minimum jobs there.
Surprise cream. That was my nickname back in. Sorry, can I hit that again? Surprise cream. That's what they called me back in college.
And I make over 100K a year.
Good
So
one.
it's okay. So
Oh.
I'll keep you right there 'cause I gotta go to the office. I gotta pee.
You gotta pee?
Didn't you play League your entire college? Okay, whatever.
It doesn't matter.
Listen, you need to go to the office. Let's go. Come on.
I gotta pee.
Yeah, we'll
No,
there's a
I've been
restroom.
very patient with you.
Let's go.
You haven't asked me about my rights.
Okay.
I'm an
I'm gonna talk to you in the
officer.
office.
I make
Yeah, you already told me that.
120. I make 120 years a year.
Let me change
I'm
that
not
many
gonna get
nicknames
up.
for her.
Get your manager to tell me that I need to get there.
Sorry, look. Look at his head peeking out. He knows I'm eating. So cute.
It's okay. Get your manager. I make 120.
Dollars? Oh.
120,000 a year. Get your manager or an attorney that can tell me to go to your office because you just wrongfully got me out of the plane. I can sue you. So get your manager that said it's okay. So get your manager to sit right here and tell me, you know what? You need to get over here.
I'm giving you a lawful command.
It's okay. You want
Failure,
to
listen, failure to comply, it's going to be charging with resisting. Do you understand what I'm saying?
She suddenly appeared in significant pain, claiming it was connected to her pregnancy.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm in pain!
I can't take that seriously. Sorry.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm fucking licking! I'm licking!
Leaking.
I'm licking! Oh my God! I think I'm losing my baby! I'm losing my baby!
Okay.
I'm fucking losing my baby! Oh my fucking God! Oh my God! I'm losing my baby! This is a spirit and fucking the airline losing. I'm losing my baby. I'm losing my baby. Oh my God. Call the fucking ambulance. Nigga, what the fuck you looking at me? You don't see my child's coming out? Look at that. I'm losing my baby.
Oh my God.
I'm losing my baby. My God.
You don't see my baby crowning over here.
Lord, please give me the strength to
Gay
record the
black.
murders of my kid.
She said the N-word? How did I miss that?
Call the fucking ambulance. Nigga, what the fuck you
Oh,
looking at me?
right there. I found it.
Oh my God. Call the fucking ambulance. Nigga, what the fuck you looking
I heard
at me?
it.
You don't see my child.
The first time I think I heard it as like, you know how people say look? Like, instead of look at this, they're like, look it. I thought she said that.
Coming out.
Look at my baby. Look it.
I'm losing my baby. My God.
I said neither.
Lord, please give me the strength.
No, I wasn't excited to hear it. I was just excited to
Give me the strength to
notice, find it.
Give me the.
I got an ambulance coming to check you.
Oh my.
Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. I'm losing my baby. Oh my God. Oh, okay. There she goes. Okie dokie. How do I? Okay.
I need to have a birth child normal. I'm a fucking love business. You wanted to fucking show? Come and look at my son coming out right now. Ow! Come and look at my son coming out. Oh my fucking God.
Are you there right now?
Okie dokie.
Ow! Ow!
I'm trying not to look. Oh, oopsies.
3 of us now. Eventually, we're going to have to 10, 15 at some point.
You want to lay down on the floor? I need to go get some paperwork.
She's pretending to. She's pretending to have a miscarriage. She's just spread eagle right now, by the way.
Make sure you remember every fucking day of your life, you bitch. You've been left a bitch that don't even have kids or herself. You know what? You know why bitches like her get away with shit? Because the niggas like you.
Oh, there it is again.
Because you guys let them get away with shit. You know what you said? I don't fucking like you. I don't think you're pretty enough. You shouldn't even get on this plane. And you know what you did? She did just that.
I don't think she said that. I don't think she said you're not pretty enough to get on this plane. Doesn't seem plausible.
Any type of will. Oh, fucking how? How she just sit there and manipulated the system? And you know what? My daughter wanted me to be a cop because I wanted me to shoot that her fucking rapist ass friends.
Oh, rapist ass friends.
Yo, okay? You fucking
I hate
all of you cops. That's why I didn't become a cop. Because you guys are useless. Because you guys just take anybody fucking word. You don't even know
I do love how they're not saying a single word, by the way. Like, nobody is talking to her. Didn't some dude say he wanted you to start the video so he could eat? Do you think he's regretting it now?
Be a fucking real cop. You don't even know how fucking defend.
Letting her tire out like a
You
toddler.
let that bitch with the fucking mom and the grandma, when she was the one.
That fucking bitch with the mom. I bet that fucking cunt has a mother. Yeah, you're gonna side with someone who has a fucking mom and a grandma? Can you believe this whore with family? Fucking slut.
You're laughing with her fucking co-worker.
Repulsive.
Saying it's okay. I don't like her. Let her come in. You know how long it's been here for me to be here in this fucking airport? Do you fucking know? Do you know? Answer my fucking question. You know how long I've been here? Do you know how long I've been here, bitch? I've been here since fucking 9 o'clock.
I'm covering her with her pants off. She's wearing underwear. She's currently yelling in this position. I'll just be her for a second. This is what she looks like. Do you know how long I've been here? That bitch had a mom and a grandma. Cops don't do shit. I make $120,000 a year. My husband is a sheriff in the military. That's her position right now.
And you didn't do shit. You didn't do shit. Okay, because it makes me mad.
Oh, oopsies. Oopsie daisies.
It makes me mad how you feel the real citizens. That makes me mad. It makes me mad that I was there.
The baby coming out.
Down there, you didn't care. But you know what, bitch? That's the beauty of karma. Karma comes around. What goes around comes around. That's the beauty of karma.
Okay.
And you know what? You. I have a hint on my I'm a spiritual person.
Okay.
So you don't know, and you don't know that you fuck with her. Okay. So you better pray. When you go to sleep at night. Are you threatening the police officer? No, I'm not training you. But I'm telling you, pray to forgive you. I want you to pray to forgive you for judge people. Pray to forgive you for judge people without knowledge you. In the camera, hey, tell your officers to pray to forgive them for judging people without acknowledging them.
Without acknowledging them.
That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say. Don't ask me shit.
Have you been diagnosed with any mental
Wasn't she just having a miscarriage? She's just peacefully putting her pants back on now.
My ultrasound is good. My son is good, so I can go home. And you know what you say? You know what you say?
Okay, she's putting her pants back on.
You know what you say?
Oh, they're still off. The older... Oh, gate guy. Okay.
She has her ticket. 5C. Her C is 5C.
She's just standing there with her pants off.
I take care of her. I don't care. I don't like her. She don't need to get on the flight.
She looks like a fucking... I'm sorry, I need to go back. She looks like a fucking phospholipid bilayer. Wait, you have to see this. she's in this stance. Look at her legs. Can't take that seriously when people get in this stance, dude.
I don't care. I don't like her. She don't need to get on the flight. And that's your fucking seat. The seat that you decided to go there and brag me about. A seat that I paid $170. $170.
She loves that number.
So not only your damas help me sue you guys, but also the airplane. I paid $170 for the Bahamas seat. I never even paid that much money for fucking United or fucking JetBlue. To pay for...
Really? I feel like I've definitely paid $170 for a flight before.
$170.
Yeah, but what's $170 for how much she makes? She makes $120K a year.
Nothing but a fucking big shirt. Not even JetBlue got that shit. That's why I'm okay.
JetBlue's definitely a better airline than Spirit.
And that's okay.
Okay, her pants are back on.
Because now I'm willing to it. Now I'm willing to be like, you know what? I don't gotta go over there. I don't gotta work. I'm willing to wait. And
Yeah, her husband is the sheriff in the army.
You guys, because this is gonna be a beautiful lawsuit. Major beauty about it is that I recorded everything. You don't even know the shit I got in my hair that's recording everything. So
In my hair?
I'm okay. No. Hold on. If it's 5B2, if it's B2, you looking at it. No, it's okay. You looking at it. I might be a B2.
Victoria, you can't go.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Have a seat.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't touch me because you have no right to touch me.
Let them talk to you.
You reading? You reading?
Kids, what the hell? What the hell? Aren't you supposed to say, wait, what? Am I ugly today? Is it my eyelashes? I'm missing my eyelashes and my red one, and I have 2 pimples because I'm on my period. Is that why you didn't enter the stream going fan? More like fine. Okay.
My phone. You reading my phone. You reading my phone.
Okay, fine.
So don't touch me. Don't touch me. Hold on. Forget about my son right now.
It's the pimples from this angle. Stop it.
We care about making justice.
Mr. Pandito, thank you for the 15 months.
You don't blame me and you don't blame me because I told you, shut your ass up and let me hear. Shut up. You don't blame. Shut up. Shut up and let me talk. You don't blame me and you don't blame me. You told me that I was wrong. Shut up. I'm not talking to you. 5B. You just
They're
said it.
so patient.
Me too. You just said it, right? Say it. Say it
Blah,
yourself.
blah, blah.
Say it yourself.
Hi, FanFan.
What's
First time catching the stream. One question. What the fuck is this? She got kicked off a plane and then she took her pants off and pretended to give birth. Or pretended to have a miscarriage.
What is this? 5B, right? What is this over there?
That's gate 28.
Exactly. You know what the gate was? 828.
Victoria,
Listen. No. You guys are foolish. You guys know. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You want to know why? You embarrassed the shit out of... I'm in the army. I served the army for 13 years. You embarrassed the shit out of me. You let a Obama's flight attender downplay me. Downplay me. Don't blame me because you know what? She was mad. She was mad and she said, you know what? I don't like her. You know what? I have her recorded. That's how I know if we go to court, I'm a fucking win.
184. Can I get that?
I have recorded on the phone. Shut your fucking ass up. You're useless. You're fucking useless. I have on the fucking phone recorded. The fucking girl that works here, for fucking spirit saying to the fucking gay guy that works with
Imagine being married and having kids with her. Oh my
He goes, you know what? He goes.
Dolly's, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. Did you detain her if you had to? I don't think so.
It's recorded. That's a $700 phone that I paid, and I'm letting you break it. I'm letting you break it. That's a $2,000 laptop, and I'm letting you break it because it's mine. pay for that. So I want you to look at it. You know what? You know
That
what
makes
they
sense.
said? You want to know what they said? Oh.
Victoria, can
Shut the fuck up and let me hear what, hear what I said.
Shut up so I can hear.
You know what they said? Hey, she paid $270 for that clothes. You know what the that got in the fucking plane to fucking Puerto Rico said? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If I don't want her to get in the fucking plane, it's okay. If I don't want, listen what she said. Listen what you said. If I don't want her to get in the plane,
It looks like she's in a musical.
I heard you now. You said it to me twice. I heard you.
Leave me alone.
You're under arrest, Victoria. Here.
They're so nice. Like, I don't understand how they let this happen for so long. And even here, they're like, no, 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 no.
Put her.
No, no, no.
You see the bracelet that you touching?
Make sure you,
You see that bracelet that you touching?
Does it
It's
fit?
okay. It's
I have a
okay.
next cup.
You better not touch Lula.
Is she in a cart? Is she in a luggage cart? Oh my god. That's so funny.
No, where am I going?
This is the Latina BBW.
Where am I going? No, where am I going? Where am I going?
Oh dear.
Where am I going? I need to go to my kids.
We need to get
I need to go to my kids.
Let's get up, all right? Let's go.
Dolly's, thank you for the new Prime. I don't remember if I finished my sentence or not when I said thanks. Welcome.
The woman was charged with battery and disorderly conduct.
Oh, okay. Thanks, narrator. So abrupt. That took way too long to arrest her. It did take a really long time. Okay, here, we can watch this one. YouTube's darkest videos.
Begin.
So
Before
sudden.
it's over, we hope you will never forget it.
Oh, 1987.
It starts with a chance encounter.
Wait. Can you groom your dog at home? Recommend. Oh, yeah. Okay. I've been looking at how to groom Yorkies because I ordered. So the vet said not to take Fafa to the groomer and to cut his hair at home. And so I got a bunch of shit. Kid named Yorkies. So I got a bunch of stuff. Like I got a trimmer and I got trimming oil. I don't trimmer oil. I don't know what it is. And then I also got trimmer attachments and I got these scissors. They're right here actually. I got these round tipped scissors. And I've been watching videos of people grooming Yorkies so that I can figure out how to groom Fafa. And I don't like, I'm so nervous because he needs to be groomed. But I don't know how to do it. So I've been putting it off. That lubes the blades. Okay, I need to look into it more. I've watched like 5 whole videos of people grooming Yorkies and I'm nervous. Like, I don't know how to figure it out. But I think maybe I'll do it tomorrow or something. Give him a bath. I could probably bring you guys with me because I can just put you guys in my tub with me and my dog. And then maybe people know how trimmer oil works. Like, I'm sure someone in chat knows how to groom. Maybe. You're gonna give us a bath? Not you. Will we get groomed too? No.
3 hikers are backpacking their way through the densely wooded terrain of the Colorado Rockies when, through the heavy brush, one of them would notice something bizarre hanging
Yes, there
from
was that one chatter who
trees.
did mobile dog
It
grooming.
almost looked like a bunch of thin black vines growing from the stems and overtaking this one particular branch, though it clearly
He
didn't.
basically has to end up like kind of bald because he has his hair trimmed in certain patches for like it was for his surgery. So like his sides are he has like a bald rectangle and then his legs for the IV, his 2 legs have like they look like drumsticks because they trimmed like a circle. So it just looks like a little drumstick dog. It's so cute, but he can't like see. And then his hair is getting all you know, like too long. So I have to do something.
Seemed to belong there. As the closer they got,
Let me restart.
And so our story begins.
1987.
Before it's over,
Oh,
we
right.
hope you will
Recap.
never forget it.
it starts with a chance encounter. 3 hikers are backpacking their way through the densely wooded terrain of the Colorado Rockies when, through the heavy brush, one of them would notice something bizarre hanging from the trees. It almost looked like a bunch
not
of
giving
thin
him a
black
mohawk.
vines growing from the stems and overtaking this one particular branch, though it clearly didn't seem to belong there. As the closer they got, the more the object appeared to be man-made, which was confirmed by the sight of a horrifying discovery lying directly beneath it. Dropped there in the middle of the woods was the remnants of a small aircraft, one that had been there for what seemed like years judging by the rust and decay. And it wasn't just the craft itself that was in an awful state of decomposition, but also the 2 bodies within it. It was a heartbreaking scene, and a confusing one as well, as when officers arrived, the cause of the wreck wasn't immediately clear, and the possibility of this crash going without explanation seemed very real, had it not been for those ribbon-like vines hanging overhead. In reality, those strange objects were actually the remnants of a VHS tape, with its case being cracked open and its contents scattered about the area. And inside the craft itself were pieces of a broken camera, introducing the possibility that the 2 men inside may have been filming at the time of impact. And so, despite that exposed footage being out there in the elements for an extended period of time, it would be painstakingly pieced together and resurrected, revealing the following footage.
He said it with 3 syllables. He pronounces shit weird sometimes. I forget what the other word was. What was that other word from the other day that he kept repeating, and every time he said it, it was weird? Yo, yeah, comfortable? Comfortable. 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 Holy shit, how do you remember that word? And you typed that really fast. Notepad? Oh, okay. I was like, Jesus. Comfortable. Remnants. Comfortable. My best friend in grade 3, her name was Joanne. She taught me how to ride a bike. She was Filipina. Anyway, she said comfortable. That's all.
On board the airplane had been 36-year-old pilot James Cadell, who had been taking his friend Ronald Wilmond for a flight from Granby to Jeffco, 2 regional airports in central Colorado near the foothills of the Rocky Mountains,
Cool story.
which explains
Thank
the
you.
breathtaking scenery that's so apparent throughout the footage. Throughout the 6-minute recording, we hear brief moments of monologue from James as Ronald sits behind him soaking in the view.
Oh, look at that down there, Ronnie, on the left.
How do Irish people say film?
Until this moment. The
Yeah,
moment
yeah,
that
this
by
one's
many
not an
accounts
AI
from
voice.
aviation experts
Oh my gosh. So mean. Dude is just that annoying. I feel like this is just like YouTube documentary style voice. I think a lot of them sound really similar. Like very, you know, I can't explain it.
forever sealed the fate of the plane
Same cadence.
and its 2 occupants. All around them were tall mountains, which, despite looking beautiful, were soon going to become obstacles for the pilot.
Like, you know what you can't really, like, I would not be a good narrator for this, because it would just be like, why is she so enthused about it? There were a bunch of tall trees, and even though they looked pretty, soon you would find out they actually were going to become obstacles for the pilot.
as due to something known as
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce.
density altitude, the small aircraft would not have been able to climb to a higher altitude with enough time to avoid them. Though strangely, nothing is mentioned by James
Film.
about this unfolding reality,
Interesting.
leading some
I've
to
never
theorize
heard that
he was
before.
distracted by the view, and maybe even looking downward at the pristine lake, while the mountain crept closer and closer.
Altitude.
It's painful once you realize the predicament they're in, as the closer they get to those mountains, the less chance they have at maneuvering around them. And by the time they do realize, it's already much too late.
I hated that.
Them. And by the time they do realize, it's already much too late.
By the time they do realize, it's already much too late. Wait, I can do it. I can actually do it pretty well. I'm good at this. Sounds like they're trying to be sultry. Yeah, kind of like Daily Dose. Oh my god, that's terrifying. They actually got this recording. No, he actually, I don't think he actually talks like that. I think he makes his voice that way for these videos. But it's not an AI voice, it's a guy's voice.
Recognizing their plight of certain death ahead, James was forced to attempt a nearly impossible U-turn, which ultimately would stall the plane, sending them careening to the fast approaching ground below, where the footage cuts out moments before impact, ending the lives of these two friends in an instant. And it's there that the wreckage would sit for over 3 years until those backpackers just so happened to take that same route. Today, the video is used as a teaching lesson for so many up-and-coming pilots, as countless schools across the country show the tape to their students in the hopes of preventing a similar tragedy.
Preventing similar tragedy.
The film has also found a home in the depths of this very site.
Of this very
site. Where it has come to be known as one of YouTube's darkest videos.
For once again,
that one was a little bit different. Sorry.
The adverse effects of density altitude.
Sorry. Title mentioned. Do you guys do a thing? Do you guys do that when you watch stuff? When I only do it when I watch stuff alone. Well, I guess also when I watch stuff on stream since I just did it. But I do it a lot when I watch stuff. Like it could be any TV show where I imitate how the person talks or how the person said it or like their expression. Be annoying? No, not be annoying. Like copy them. Yeah, I have autism. That's an autism thing? No, I don't copy the N-word. I get the ick when people do that, so no. Oh. Well, in that case, I don't do it either.
Is this for me? It's all yours. Now, who is left?
It was only the 22nd of December in the year 1990, but that didn't stop Von Taylor from kicking off the holiday early, as he sat by the tree pulling out gift after gift and opening them in front of an old VHS camera. Behind that camera was Edward Deli, a longtime companion of Von,
but it's so satisfying.
Adamant on filming his friend's reaction to the presents.
Okay, you know what it is? Sorry, I just got an instant flash. One thing that I can't stop doing, and I've noticed myself doing it a lot. Okay, I can't stop myself from doing it. A lot of the time, it's not an expression, but a way that the character is like looking at someone. So if a character is like looking down and then looks up like this or something, I have to imitate it. So I'll be watching it and then I'll go like this. Except I've watched stuff, for example, with my boyfriend or with my brother, different people, and they will turn to talk to me or they'll notice my eyes shift and they'll be like, what are you looking at? Or like, what is it? I thought you were going to say something. And I was like, no, I'd be like, no, I was just there. I thought there was a fluff.
I don't know.
Do you do that?
Find out. How am I supposed to find out?
This video is not compatible. But I'm curious. Okay, fine. I guess I'm not locked. Okay. Let me go full cop slop. Instead of a house of horrors, it's a tree of horrors. It's the horror inside the hollowed tree. Or genius cops flatter psychopath into confessing. That sounds good. I like watching good cops. Simpsons predicted it again. That was a Simpsons thing? Tree of Horrors. My sister used to imitate voices and now she subconsciously copied accents without knowing it sometimes. Okay, which one? The treehouse or the genius cops flatter psychopath into confessing. They're just on the front page when I search up Iwu. Okay.
I just realized.
This is the second one. Did you skip my video, you fucking ugly, nasty bitch ass, no eyelashes, no makeup, streamer reports, girl, ugly ass? Oh yeah? You said ugly twice, by the way. Yeah, couldn't find another mean word to use that you had to say ugly twice. So uncreative.
Honestly, if you that the word they use for me is homicidal maniac. But that's
yeah. What is this? What is this? Redundant city? Oh yeah. Where do you live? Redundant city? Oh, what is this? Next stop, redundant city, population you? What are you? The mayor of redundant city or what?
correct term, right?
Mine is funnier because the name of the
It was one
department
of the
is
most
redundant.
brutal killing sprees in all of Maine's history, sending
Go back to
shockwaves through the
Hobel.
small town of Amity. Fortunately, and to the relief of the townspeople, it wasn't long before a
Department
suspect in the
of
triple
Redundancy
homicide was
Department. I
apprehended.
get it.
However, the motive they gave behind the killings is one of the most bizarre and unbelievable, leaving investigators questioning how much was fact and how much was twisted fiction.
Oh my god, I need to watch
Entangled
Fact or
amongst
Fiction
the killer's
again.
countless outrageous statements is the remaining question.
I love the term cop swap.
Was
I
it a
learned it from
revenge
chat. I
slaying,
love the term
so-called
too.
vigilante justice, or a senseless crime carried out by a cold-blooded murderer who just wanted to know
I will fix the recap.
what it was like to kill.
Someone killed someone. Is the recap so far.
Referring to Amity, Maine
Yeah,
as
Fact
a
or
tiny
Fiction, the
town is a
show.
bit of an understatement. There were only 238 residents back in 2010, and with the savagely brutal killings, the count was further reduced by 3 on the night of June 22nd. With one crime, Amity's innocence had been stolen, and things would never be the same.
Amity.
On June 23rd, 30-year-old Jason DeHaan's brother became worried when he hadn't returned home from his friend 55-year-old Jeff Ryan's house, where
Jason
he
and
had
Jeff.
spent the previous evening. He decided to go to Jeff's house himself. At first, there was no sign of either of them. That is, until he used a flashlight to look through the window of Jeff's mobile home.
Jason got
He
killed by
caught
Jeff.
sight of a large amount of blood and immediately called his father, Robert DeHaan, to inform him of the shocking discovery. Robert
I
soon
don't think
arrived, and
Ew
together the
uses
two
AI
men made their
voice.
way inside. The home was hauntingly still. At first glance, it appeared that no one was there. Robert made his way to one
Wait,
of the
yeah,
bedrooms, and
235
that
is
was where he
crazy
encountered
small.
the first horrific sight. Jeff's
My high school
10-year-old
was
son,
small
Jesse
and larger
Ryan,
than
was
that.
clearly deceased.
Oh my god. Okay, wrong recap.
Horrific sight. Jeff's 10-year-old
Okay, Jason went to Jeff's house. Jeff's 10-year-old son, Jesse, found dead. Yeah.
son, Jesse Ryan, was clearly deceased, lying on the floor of the bedroom, and it was immediately apparent that the little boy's last moments
So
had
many J
been
names.
horrific.
Oh, Jesus.
At this point, the men notified
The recaps
authorities.
for, like, if people
Maine
join
State
late
Police troopers soon
and they wanna know what the
responded,
video is
and
about.
it wasn't long before the other 2 victims were located nearby.
Right? It's fun. It's satisfying. We're located nearby.
Jeff's body was found in a shed on the property.
Oh, Jeff also. Okay. Oh my god. That's the dad. I thought it was opposite. Because Jason's the one who's missing. Jason is missing. He went to Jeff's house where Jeff and his 10-year-old son, Jesse, were found dead. Yeah, so we can rule out Jeff as a suspect. Two first name syndrome? Yeah, my bad. I heard that Jason was missing, but so Jason is probably the suspect.
And they found Jason's mutilated body.
Jason went to Jeff's house where where Jason, Jeff, and Jeff's 10-year-old son were all found dead. Okay, so the suspect, we don't know who it is yet. We can rule out Jason.
Been abandoned at the end of the driveway. Initially, Jeff's truck was nowhere to be found. A few days later,
oh, yeah, of course. The narrator said that the population went down by 3. Jason, John, Joe. Jason, Jeff, Jesse. Jason, Jeff, Jesse.
Located approximately 15 miles from his home. It had been set on fire, apparently to destroy any evidence the assailant had left behind. The whole situation was impossible to swallow. Initially, it appeared to have been a random ambush. There was no other explanation as to how these individuals had been chosen. For the first time, the town lived in fear. A homicidal maniac was on the loose, potentially roaming the streets.
Dude, that's actually so... Okay, my high school had a total of 500 kids. This town is half of that. But even just imagining being in that high school and then having 3 people get murdered is terrifying.
Preparing to attack again. It was imperative that the killer be found immediately before any additional lives could be taken. A wealth of evidence was gathered from the crime scene. Amongst the items collected were beer bottles and cigarette butts, as well as fingerprints.
Mine are
and
like
most
200
importantly,
That's
the DNA
really
profile
small.
of an unknown male was found.
Yeah, mine was really, really
While
small.
a
My
variety
graduating
of law
class was
enforcement
like
agencies were hard at
120
work on the
kids.
case. An elderly couple, Robert Bob Strout and Joy Strout,
Another
sat
J
for an
name.
interview with a local newspaper.
I'm not going to write
The pair
anything.
had connections with one of the victims, Jeff Ryan.
The dad.
Bob and Joy's daughter, Tamara Strout, had a teenage daughter with Jeff. Their granddaughter...
Why is she blurred?
...had just lost her father.
Wait, hold on.
One of the victims, Jeff
Robert
Ryan.
and Joy's daughter.
Bob and Joy's daughter, Tamara
had
Strout,
a teenage
had a
daughter
teenage daughter with Jeff. Their
the
granddaughter
dad.
had just lost...
The two of their kid just lost their dad, who is Jeff. Yes.
her father. And though it
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
initially
Blurred is probably
seem
still
there was
alive.
any other connection to the ongoing
Berkeley-
case,
Eeks!
one
I'm
would
not that
soon
smart.
emerge.
No.
Detectives conducted numerous
No,
interviews,
no.
which eventually revealed someone had been staying with Bob and Joyce Strout for a few weeks, including at the time of the killings, a young man by the name of Thane Ormsby. Eventually revealed someone had been staying with Bob and Joyce Strout for a
Thane.
few weeks, including at the time of the killings, a young man by the name of Thane Ormsby.
Thane.
You see, Thane's
Suspect.
mother was good friends with the Strout's daughter, and Thane moved in with the couple to help them around the house, cooking, cleaning, and taking care of their pheasants and other
Thane
birds.
Ormsby.
Since he was at the Strout's home at the time of the killings, police believe that Thane could have witnessed something potentially helpful
Is
for the
the
case.
suspect question
The
mark.
thing was, at the time of the investigation, Thane was no longer living with Bob and Joy. Luckily, the couple knew exactly where he was. Thane had made a recent move to Dover in Maine's neighboring state of New Hampshire. There he was now living with
Oh, this
Bob and
happened in
Joy's
Maine.
son, which made tracking
We've
him
never
down
watched
even
a Maine
easier
video.
for detectives. Maine State Police detectives spoke to Thane at the residence on June 29th, 1 week after the killings, and asked him a few questions.
Thane
At the
in
time,
Maine.
Thane agreed to provide his fingerprints and a sample of his DNA during the course of the meeting. On July 2nd, the detectives returned to the residence where Thane was staying. They asked if he'd be willing to speak with them at a Dover, New Hampshire police station, and he obliged. They had a feeling he knew more than he'd originally let on, though he was being cooperative so far. With that, the interview gets underway.
Okay.
The majority of the following interrogation footage has never been seen before.
Because you know the family.
Wait, hold on. I gotta see if there's body professional counselor, psychologist, counselor, and criminal prosecutor. Okay. No professional body analyst.
Interrogation footage has
Better
never
not
been
hear
seen
some
before.
bullshit about him leaning in.
You know the family better than anybody, right?
I'll do my best. I don't know that I know them better than anybody, but
Well, you know them better than I do. That's
perhaps.
You know. No, we talk to a lot of people. You know, we talk
Palms
to
up.
Tamara, obviously, Mariah.
You might recall that Tamara is the daughter of Bob and Joyce Strout.
I do recall, yes.
Mariah is the daughter of Tamara and Jeff Ryan, one of the murder victims.
Yeah, I talked to Tanya.
Note that Tanya is another daughter of Bob and Joy. She actually holds a significant place in this story because the interview the detective has just referred to was precisely how they learned that Thane had been staying with Bob and Joy for the past few weeks,
Tanya.
prior to his recent move to New Hampshire.
Oh, such nice
she's
handwriting.
A piece of work, you know.
Oh, yeah.
She thought I was this cat's ass. She thinks you're gorgeous, by the way.
I know.
Oh, really?
You'll notice right off the bat that Thane really is a piece of work, for lack of a better way to describe him. However, the detectives
Yeah, I'm glad
are
for the family
savvy.
tree. I would have to
Don't let
make
their
it.
unassuming demeanors fool you. It's all an act to get Thane to talk, and talk he does.
Go, detectives,
You
go.
make me feel old because I've been in this criminal division here for 20 years.
Yeah.
You're 20.
And
so, oh, what? You don't want
You've been working this.
I hope I didn't mix these up.
Stoutemeyer.
Yeah, you'll know.
Where's yours?
No. If I make that, I'll be going to the bathroom in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
They continue the small talk and keep the conversation
I don't know
lighthearted.
where I should go.
Have faith, though. There's a method behind
I have
this
faith. I have
madness.
faith.
He's Dale Keegan, and you're
Adam Stoutemeyer.
Adam
Stoutemeyer.
Stoutemeyer.
Yeah.
You're from New Hampshire.
Kittery. Yeah, practically New Hampshire. Actually, you say that. I was born at the hospital in Portsmouth, so.
Okay.
The detectives continue to build rapport because they know that pushing too quickly could cause Thane to stop talking or ask for a lawyer. Clearly, though, Thane is enjoying the conversation, or maybe it's just the sound of his own voice or being the center of attention. They touch on a
I'd let
variety
him
of
park my
subjects,
car.
and Thane has
What does
a
that
lot to
mean?
contribute.
And what really
Not a
went wrong is
euphemism.
I got
Okay.
engaged. That's what went wrong.
Who'd you get engaged to?
Cindy Curry.
Nana Boo
She,
Boo. We've yet to see the Nana Boo Boo method.
2 weeks before the wedding.
This particular tangent,
I
like
just
each of
noticed
the others
Fuckboy's a
thus
murderer
far,
and I just
is
got
completely unrelated to the
pretty sure it
reason
is
for this
him.
meeting. Though it may not appear so, the interview is off to an excellent start. The detectives did their homework, and they obviously know what makes Thane tick, how he views himself, and how he wants others to view him. This helps them determine the best way to approach him, and will hopefully cause him to let his guard down and
I'm gonna
reveal the
eat my
truth.
snack.
An intriguing question soon makes its way into the conversation as they continue this little session of getting to know one another.
What person in your life do you think you most respect?
Person in my life. Living person?
Yeah, whatever.
It doesn't matter.
Andrew Beardsley.
Who's that?
He was my coach, mentor, I consider him, and literature teacher in high school. And he's the nephew to Bill Beardsley, who's just running for governor.
Okay, I was wondering if there was a connection.
Beyonce left him for his best friend 2 weeks before wedding.
He did his college thesis on Tolkien. J.R.R. Tolkien. Yeah. He taught a class on Tolkien. I took a class on Tolkien. I love The Lord of the Rings. Somewhere early in The
Like a little
Hobbit. The
tart.
Hobbit's my favorite book.
Thing from Tim Hortons.
Thane shows us a bit of his scholarly side here.
I'm like, yeah, I don't get it. You watch that?
Yeah.
Zero. Yeah.
Well, there's this
Is that the one with Precious, the little Precious? That guy, yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah, Gollum. Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing to do with the other show
Tim
there.
Hortons in Canada.
Harry Potter?
Harry Potter.
No.
Different breed.
No. Different.
And the detectives continue to let him talk. They feed his ego as they play up his intellect and downplay their own. After sufficient time has been invested in efforts to build a strong rapport, the detective cuts to the chase and the moment this has all been building towards. He confronts Thane with a direct question.
So what about this case here? We'll start with the beginning here. What type of person do you think would do this?
No, I haven't given that much thought.
Yet, if a serious crime happens in a small town to people you know, and as a result you're sitting in an interrogation room, it's hard to believe you haven't given it a lot of thought.
True, narrator.
Though he isn't really showing it,
Clock
Thane is
his
likely
tea,
feeling
narrator.
some level of stress, which would be normal given the circumstances. His hands have been touching since he entered the room, and
Fuck you,
while it's
narrator.
possible this is simply a comfortable and a typical position for him, it may be a self-soothing behavior due to feelings of stress.
Okay.
Someone would have to be cold, greedy, maybe. I don't know. Someone would have to be
His hands have
just
been
heartless.
touching.
I mean, I never met his son, Mariah's little brother, but who could do that?
Well, you never know. I mean, the biggest thing that we don't understand is reasons. I mean, there's a reason for everything, you know, and mistakes happen. And that's the reason why even a computer has a delete key, you know.
Right.
Mistakes happen.
Bars.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Wow.
Panic, self-defense, who knows?
Holy
And
shit.
you're well aware of the Constitution and all that stuff, right?
Well aware of the
Well aware of the Constitution and your rights and all that stuff. Do you understand you're not under arrest?
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
that I'm not
If you
under
ever want
arrest.
to leave, you just tell me. All right, all I ask is, you know, don't be rude about it. Just say
I
things
mean,
that...
I'd be a little bit shocked if I were under arrest, to tell you the truth.
So would I. But so,
And I'm here to cooperate.
well, that's right. That's right. But and I appreciate that. I know you know your rights and all that stuff. One of the formalities that we have to do is to
tell me
read your rights. Okay. You can probably recite it better than I can.
I don't know that I could recite it.
Right. But you understand it, though.
The detectives intentionally downplay the
Detective's doing
formalities,
so
and Thane
great.
seems to think he has this one in the bag. We're about to see, however, that this definitely isn't the case. After the short
That was
detour
so
for Miranda
satisfying.
warnings, the detective picks
Sneaky.
right back up where he left off.
Formalities, right?
Right.
So, where were we? We're talking about what type of person would do that. You said cold, greedy, heartless.
Someone just with no love for life, no love for things that grow. And I mean, what we know about Tolkien and Tolkien's writing, you seem like you know a little bit more about Tolkien. It's, you know, his main themes are hope and hopelessness and a love for things that grow.
Interesting. And this brings us to the next question, as the detective once again pulls Thane back in from his most recent departure from the topic.
What should happen to the person when we find them?
Okay,
When we find the bad
Lloyd.
guy, what should happen?
Well, I imagine you're going to read him his rights.
The relation is... I can do this. The relation is the dad... The dad, Jeff? Thank you. I'm not done. Hold on, I can answer. So, the dad, Jason, he had a kid. He had a daughter with this girl. And the girl that he had a baby with has parents. And those parents were housing Thane Ormsby for a while. And then they weren't. I think that's the only connection. During the deaths, they were housing, he was staying at their house during
Formality.
the deaths.
Right.
And lock him away.
You think you should go to jail?
Of course.
Classic
Yeah.
small town folks having
Can I ask you a good
Karen.
reason? Can you think of any good reason something like this could happen?
A good reason?
Yeah. Do you think of any reason? I mean, again, we don't understand reasons. You know, just because they did something like this doesn't mean you gotta go to jail for all your life, you know? But just, can you think of any good reason for something like this to happen?
I cannot think of any good reason something like that could happen.
So far, he isn't able to provide a reason. Not yet, at least. The detective travels back several years and inquires about an event that seems to have had a profoundly
I
negative
don't think we
impact
know
on
who's dating the
Thane.
sister of the
You
girl.
lived with Uncle Steve. You were at Uncle Steve's and through the high school years?
That's right.
Okay. So obviously things
Tanya.
are not going good with your mom during this.
Age 12 up to age
Yeah,
17.
not yet.
Anything significant happen at age 12 to make you want to move out from mom to go with Uncle Steve?
Well,
Anything significant?
it wasn't my choice. It was a matter of DHHS or DHS.
What's that?
Department of Health and
Oh,
Human
department.
Services.
Okay, thank
He
you.
claims that he was allegedly abused by his mother, which resulted in him being removed from her care at age 12 and into his uncle's home until he was 17. It's
Yeah, right there.
possible that Thane is exaggerating or even fabricating his history of alleged abuse as a ploy for sympathy. The detectives touch on high school and how that ended for Thane. This may be a sore subject, considering his inflated view of his high level of intelligence.
So you graduated in 08?
That was the class of 08.
Yeah. And you graduated from Ellsworth High School?
I didn't graduate.
Why you didn't graduate there? What happened there?
That's a long story too.
We got plenty of time. You got plenty of time and coffee and even candy bars if you want.
No. Okay.
No.
Senior year rolls around. I've got my car and my license and almost all of my credits.
You've likely noticed by now that Thane's word usage is atypical. Because he didn't finish high school, perhaps Thane is trying to make up for it by using a higher level vocabulary.
Wait, I did not notice.
To
What did he
appear
say?
as smart or smarter than the detectives.
Did he use a big word?
Year rolls around. I've got my car and my license.
I don't think he did.
Almost all of my credits.
You've
That's where we choose to interject with this commentary?
likely noticed by now that Thane's
Credits? License?
word usage is atypical. Because he didn't finish high school, perhaps Thane is trying to make up for it by using a higher level vocabulary to appear as smart or smarter than the detectives.
I didn't even...
Ellsworth was a school system that changed their
Now I'm going to try to notice.
systems, treated us like guinea pigs, and treated us like we were in prison cells.
If what Thane is saying has
Someone mentioned him having the Ludwig smirk, and that reminded me of that one Ludwig clip from Streamer University where he used the word matriculation, which cracked me up.
any truth to it, you'd think
Or
he'd make every effort
matriculate.
possible to avoid ending up in a prison cell. Bear in mind, though it's not always the case, a troubled childhood can lead to legal
Oh
issues.
my god, wait, what is wrong with you? What the fuck are you eating? Canada trash food. Iwu is goated. Iwu fell off though. Ludwig is trash. Do you just hate everything? What do you like? What do you like? Who do you like? Why? How do you like? Anything. Name one thing you like. Nothing. Okay. Then you won't have fun here.
Later on in life.
You know, I started partying.
I'll save you.
That was my whole party phase. It pretty much started and ended at 17. Really. You did some stupid
And-
stuff.
What was the stupid thing if you did?
Stupid.
Even if you didn't get caught, stupid.
Oh no, I got caught. And I always get caught.
You always get caught.
Oh yeah. It's the weirdest thing. Anything I ever do, there's always someone looking, you know? And it's just like, will I do anything wrong?
Yeah.
This is an interesting question here. Needless to say, detectives can see past this facade.
We stole a gun from my friend's house. This same Michael, who is now marrying my ex-fiancée in the same very church that we were getting married in. Yep. And what had
He was
happened
only
is
20.
I turned myself in. I found out the police were looking for me. I said, okay. I walked right in and said, hi, my name's Stan Ormsby, and I'm here to turn myself in.
What'd you get
Ew,
for
I hate his demeanor. I'm here to turn
Probation.
myself in.
Ew.
Basically.
Icky.
Well, I mean, I was underage, and it was my first offense.
I literally
Thane is
came to
trying
like
to appear
turn
as if
myself
he
in.
was a criminal during that short-lived phase, but quickly returned to his law-abiding ways. Turning himself in, as he just alleged, was likely a self-serving behavior, possibly to receive a lesser punishment, rather than because he was truly remorseful for his actions. This appears to be an attempt to self-promote and make himself seem like he does the right thing. He likely told the detective this story in an attempt to control how they see him. If he's honest about this story, he may believe that he will then appear like he's always honest. After this most recent digression, the detective refocuses the conversation.
Right, they
and as
never
you'll
ask
see,
for a lawyer.
Thane's
It's a
demeanor
surprise
changes
whenever
significantly.
anyone asks for a lawyer.
Maybe it's because this topic makes him uncomfortable.
Okay, let's talk about how you met Jeff.
He came over to Bob and Joyce.
Bob and Joy is
Remember what
the parents, the older couple.
Early when I got there, a couple days after I got there.
Selkit, thank you
posture
for the new
changes
prime.
here.
Welcome.
He's slouched and leaning
Shut
forward
up.
now, appearing tense and concerned, where before he appeared casual and calm. A change in demeanor such as this could be a sign of
But
deception.
he is smarter than the
You
police.
might think
Why
that he
would he
needs
need
to
a
look
lawyer?
the detective in the eye in order to sound truthful.
And tell me
No,
about that
not his
conversation.
parents. It's the Tom and Joy, who he is staying with, who is their daughter was dating Jeff or had a baby with Jeff. The guy you banned has vibin' and thrivin' in his Twitch profile description, by the way. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Dude, you know, it's always the people who have like positive vibes only who are just like the most negative. Like you're not vibing and thriving. You're just hating. He's thriving on bad vibes.
How that go?
Yeah,
We didn't
actually.
really have a conversation. I mean, he came
not
in and he talked
vibing.
to Bobby Joy, and I was there.
Live,
and you know
love,
at this
laugh.
point that he is Mariah's father.
Yeah, I know.
And
The live, love,
goes to
laughers
love,
definitely
his love.
sling
we get along.
slurs.
That's we were cool.
Hey, what the hell? Notice how Fanfan tries making us comfortable by downplaying her own my intellect is very high, I'll have you know.
He said, come on over, blah blah blah.
How long was he there and stuff?
Half an hour.
Half an hour.
20 minutes.
Was the little boy not
Watch
there?
this. Credits.
He was with his mother.
It's not long before Thane
Matriculate.
takes Jeff up on the invite and makes a visit to his
Car.
home.
How long ago after the first visit were you up there?
A week.
About a week later?
About a week later.
Okay.
I
And what's
remain.
going on when you're
I
up there
was
this
lulled
week
into
later?
a false
It's just
security.
Jeff's alone drinking a beer, mowing his lawn.
Outside.
Outside.
And how was Jeff doing?
Jeff was doing good. Jeff was talking about his son.
His son
saying he
Jesse.
was going to be back.
So this was about a week before this happened. Because you only lived up there 3 weeks, you said, right?
Yeah, it's all such a short proximity.
Right. So you were there, you met him, and then about a week later you go out. So that would have been a week before this whole thing happened. You were there, and he's mowing the lawn.
He's mowing the lawn.
The detectives are really beginning to focus in on all of the details, and Thane's attitude has noticeably changed.
This is real slop.
So you're there, and what goes on? He's mowing the lawn. He stopped mowing.
He's mowing the lawn. He stopped mowing the lawn, talked to me, invited me in, said, have a beer. I had a beer with him. I sat and drank a beer with him.
Underage drinking.
Joy actually called. Joy knew I was there. Called me and told me, come back and help me with the garden.
So how did you get there?
He's
How
leaned
did I get
back
there?
now,
I walked up.
trying to
You
create
walked up. Yeah,
it's a
distance
short
between
distance.
him
You
and the
just take a bite.
detectives.
No.
Okay.
Though it's not quite clear yet, everything is beginning to come together.
Oh yeah,
I'm a
that's
visual guy.
Yep.
Can you draw
yes.
the trailer for me and say where you went in that trailer?
Yep, everything
Because
is-
it's important.
Ah,
to see where
I
you
get it
went
now.
and all that. Can you do that for me?
He showed me around.
Sure.
Yeah, right there.
Despite his claim of being a visual guy, there's much more to this seemingly simple request. Having a suspect draw something instead of simply stating it is a step in the Reed technique that solidifies
Reed
the
mentioned-
statements the suspect is making.
Yeah, he's only
so
20.
there's less confusion and more detail. This also makes it harder to retract statements later. The detectives can also use the
Riley
drawing to point
technique.
out specific things when they start confronting him.
So like I said, I was walking down the road and he was mowing his lawn right around here somewhere. And we walked in and were talking and I met his dog. I walked over and petted his dog. I walked in and we told me to come on in, grab a beer, and then he's got chairs here. We sat down here. It was a hot day. We came back outside, sat down here. That was it.
How long were you there, you think?
Half hour.
Can you draw you?
And he
feel like
already
those
showed you
people?
around the place before this, you said?
He showed me his house, yeah.
Before this visit.
For this visit? No, this is the visit. There were only, all right.
There was at least 2 visits, as you said. The very first time you met him, you went down and had a beer. Then you said, I asked you if it was the second or third visit that this happened, and you said it was the second visit.
I'll
that you came down here.
be straightforward because there's no reason I can't.
I appreciate that.
And this is where his story begins to change.
He's getting confused.
I do have a bicycle.
Okay.
I know this much.
Okay.
But there are only 2 occasions I've met Jeff. The one where he comes down to the house.
Right.
And I combine those 2 occasions.
Okay.
A week later, I come back.
And you're on your bike this time.
And I'm on my bike this time. And I ride my bike, but I ride my bike on the road.
Right.
And I ride it on the wall.
Streamer prom?
I
Nope.
park it right here somewhere.
Okay.
It seems Thane didn't think his story through before coming in for the interrogation. It's becoming confusing,
Yeah, I'm even
and the
confused.
detectives are catching all of his inconsistencies.
You said the very first time he met you, you asked him to get a job and stuff, and he said, come on.
Two different occasions. I combined the 2 in one just to be simple.
No, each time you were here. How many times you were at this house?
Once.
Once.
I've only been there once. I've been to his house once, and it was just Jeff.
And this time here, he shows you around.
And he shows me around.
So the first time you said you went there after you met that very first time you met him.
I said, but really that was the week later.
Why would you do that? Why would you confuse me like that? I confuse easy.
Because it's irrelevant. Because it's...
Well, it's not really irrelevant because we get 3 people dead. So that's why it makes it very relevant.
I understand.
Especially when people are not telling the truth.
I understand. But, I mean, I had nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Thane's unreasonable explanation is a clear red flag for deception, indicating he may be trying to hide something about this topic. But the question is
I've never heard that
why?
name before.
As well, giving conflicting statements is a sign of deception. Liars often have a difficult time keeping track of what they've said, and detectives are trained to spot these inconsistencies. When a detective points out a lie to a suspect, they may go into what is called the death spiral of a lie. This is when the liar tries to provide a reason for the lie.
narrator.
The detective points out flaws in that explanation or how it is inconsistent with prior statements. So the person tries to
This
defend their
narrator's
lie
trying
again,
too hard. He
which
always
adds
tries
more
too
layers
hard.
to it.
Just
and
wait
the
until
cycle
he
continues.
fucking yaps about the body
Eventually,
language.
the liar may wear down because
so
it's so
bullshit.
stressful to keep pitching and defending their lies when the other person clearly isn't buying it. He continues to dig a deeper hole for himself, and it's going to be difficult to
I
climb
used
his
to
way
think
out.
people
But you
lied
also said you only
as
were
a way
there
to
that
be
one time, and
honest.
it was the same.
I was only
Not
there
to
one time. I said it
deceive.
was the same event. To be simple.
Okay, I don't want simple anymore.
You
All
don't
right,
want
I
simple.
want straightforward.
To be straightforward, it was 2 events that I met Jeff Ryan.
Okay.
The once where he came to Bob and Joy's, and I did not go to his house that day.
All right.
A week later, I come back to double check with him.
Then there's the question about the bike.
When was the bike ride when you were up the driveway? Because we found bike prints up there. That's why when I asked you the other day if you had a bike, you said no. Today I asked you if you had a bike, you said no.
Yeah.
Now I'm confused. Why didn't you tell me you had a bike
Why
when I
did
asked
I
you?
tell you I had a bike? Because
But there's all bike prints there.
I heard stories about biker gangs, and I didn't want to be confused with
No, I asked you the other day, tell me like.
pedal bike. Okay, pedal bike.
You
Yeah, I have a
pedal.
pedal bike.
Right.
Now that
No, I don't have a tattoo. Wait, did I lie about having a tattoo? So, in Japan, they have like yakuzas. I didn't want you to think that I was affiliated with, the Japanese yakuza members. So I lied about about having tattoos because you're probably gonna think that because I have tattoos, I'm affiliated.
excuse is so unbelievable, it's almost comical. The question is, does Thane think that the investigators are buying it?
What did he do? He killed 3 people.
As the detectives are now entering the more intense phase of the interrogation, they will be confronting Thane on inconsistencies using the evidence they have not
Scion?
yet revealed
The
to him.
league
So you
champion?
only went up that ride, only up that drive on your bike one time.
One time.
Okay. Why are we finding a couple different trips up through there and another trip through the woods on a bike and footprints going through the woods? Why are we finding that? Are you confused and maybe you forgot a time and you're up in there with the bike? Because we got your path there, the canine and all that stuff. I mean, did you forget that? It's okay if you did. I'm just trying to see when we back these ones here coming out in front of that. You forget that?
No. That was just, I'd just gone over to check out the junkyard.
Where's the junkyard?
Palm
It's right
faced up
beside
for a
Bob
split
and Joy's.
second. Liar.
Thane is acting as if the issue is that the detective isn't understanding his story, when in reality, it's his story that's no longer holding up.
I've
It's
seen
not
probably when
uncommon
I'm
for
telling the
someone caught
truth.
in a lie to try to make it seem that the listener is the problem, as a way to deflect attention off of their lies.
You only had one beer in that house, you said.
One beer.
And it was a Budweiser bottle.
Budweiser bottle.
And you said to me the other day, you drank it all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thane doesn't realize it, but he's falling right into a trap.
What happened then after you drank that beer?
I told you I left it on the counter in the sink. I don't recall.
You left it in the counter or in the sink?
On the counter or in the sink.
Oh, on the counter or in the sink. You smoke. Do you have any smokes in the house?
Smoke.
Cigarettes.
Cigarettes.
Smoke any cigarettes in the house?
In his house?
Yeah, Jeff's house.
I smoked one of his cigarettes.
Was it brown filter, white filter?
It must have been a brown filter.
If I told you it was white, would that screw you up?
Yeah? I don't know.
You said you never met the little boy.
Never met the little
I'm
guy.
nervous.
Did he want you to meet the little boy?
He never made.
Like, I can't
he
wait
never,
for
yeah,
Junior
he,
to come out. I want
Yeah,
Junior
he was. That's what he was telling me when we were talking on the porch. He was saying, "I hope I'm gonna go get him. I think he'll be back for the summer.
Though the relevance might not be clear just yet, all
I'm
of
so
these
nervous.
questions are important.
Yeah,
and
they're-
Thane continues to give wrong answers.
Did you ever play horseshoes down in this area?
Nope.
The horseshoe pits are right here, right? Remember that?
I didn't even see the horse.
They are
Did you see the
pressuring.
horseshoe pits? Okay.
When you say he showed you the house, did you go through the house? Did you take it room by room, or did you just say?
Did you go down in here?
The walls are closing.
So you've never ever been down that hallway?
I don't think the walls
So
have
there's no
closed
way in
just
hell
yet.
that your DNA is going to be down in this area anywhere.
No.
Is what you're telling me.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. And there's no way in hell that your DNA is going to be back in here anywhere.
Like, I'm just getting edged
Unbeknownst to Thane,
for
detectives
when
are
the
armed
walls
with
start
some
closing
damning
in.
evidence.
So I'm nervous.
They know that a fingerprint from one of the evidentiary beer bottles was matched to Thane. In addition, his DNA profile was matched to the beer bottle, as well as a cigarette
Okay.
collected from an ashtray at Jeff's residence.
No, this guy's not
Their
innocent.
intention here is to increase stress and hint that they may have evidence that Thane was there.
But
hoping
it's
it will
working.
make him
I'm
lose
getting stressed.
resolve and confess.
You had a cigarette. What happened to the cigarette? You smoked it, you said.
I smoked it. I might have put the butt in my back pocket or thrown it
Because
out.
you said you're kind of not horny about leaving butts around. You
Yeah.
told me that in the car the other day, right? But you actually smoked a cigarette. Okay? And have you ever been on these streets up in this area?
Nope.
So this event here, where you were inside, was about a week before this murder happened.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2 weeks.
The foundation has been built, and the
in her
detective's
pocket. I didn't
intuition
even
confirms
catch
that
that.
this is the precise time to implement the first step of the Reed technique,
To have
a positive
sex with a
confrontation.
cigarette.
Watch as the overconfident Thane is reduced to a deer in headlights.
Never met Jason.
Never met Jason.
Well, now we have a problem.
Why?
All right. Inside that trailer, there's a bottle sitting there, 3 bottles. And in that trailer also, we have your DNA and fingerprints on one of the bottles. So, maybe you're mistaken about why that happened, but I want you to straighten it out now, okay? See this picture?
Yes.
3 bottles, right? This one's yours. One of these is Jason, and one of these is Jeff.
The detective confronts Thane with details of the indisputable evidence they have obtained.
On Monday, before the murder, there was a party. People cleaned after the party, because I talked to the ones who did it. Those bottles were not there Monday night. Your bottle's there, your fingerprints
Okay,
on
now
that,
the walls are
that
closing
massive
in.
fingerprint I got the other day. Your DNA is in that bottle. Explain that to me.
Oh, God.
Doesn't mean you did anything wrong.
No, I mean,
but I'm saying, why is it that
I put
2
I
weeks
set,
ago?
I set my bottle either here or here in the sink.
But you see my problem. This bottle here belongs to Jason, who you never met.
Whom I've never met.
The beer's half full. The beer's half full. The beer's half full.
I thought I finished my beer.
But it couldn't have been. Even if you did finish the beer, let's say the bottle's empty. They cleaned the house after the party on Monday. That bottle would have been moved. No way in hell that bottle sat there for 2 weeks. If anything, it sat there for a couple hours.
There was a party at the house on Monday, which was thoroughly cleaned up after. The detective has essentially trapped Thane with the evidence of a bottle with his
God.
DNA, because it couldn't have been from the party.
Wait, really? Do you really think cop slop shows ruin the American brain? Most people assume if you ask for a lawyer, everything gets worse, when in reality, it's the only thing that'll save you, even if you're innocent. I have felt like, I mean, all along, I have known in my mind, theoretically, if this were ever to happen to me, I would get a lawyer, right? But after watching Cop Slop, I have realized just how imperative it is to get a lawyer, even before you tell them any information. Like, if it wasn't for Cop Slop, I wouldn't have learned, don't even give them your address without a lawyer, because they got someone's address before they got a lawyer. Even though they got a lawyer, they gave their address and then they found out information. I think it's helped me a lot. Isn't a lawyer just expensive? Well, in America, if you can't afford a lawyer, they get you one. What is it? In the Miranda rights, if you can't afford, you know what I mean? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be appointed to you, whatever. I think you could get public defender. I feel like a public defender wouldn't really do anything, but better than this still. Like, definitely better than this.
Due to it being cleaned up, Instead,
You a
it
cop?
had to
Wait, is that all of it? Was that the end? After the one will be appointed to you? Oh, that was it. Oh my god. I could do it. I could Miranda. I could Miranda.
been from after,
My
around
name is
the
Miranda.
time of the murders.
So we have a problem with that. I need you to explain to me.
Mirandize? I can
why it is
Mirandize.
that beer bottle's there a couple hours or at the time of the murder. If you have a logical explanation, now's the time to spit it up. It doesn't mean you did anything wrong, but we need to know why that bottle is there, why you were in that house a couple hours.
Oh my god, the
before
walls are so.
Unfortunately for Thane, he doesn't have a logical explanation.
That's not.
But that's not.
Yeah,
no,
they would
you
pull
know.
up the
You just don't
their
tell
little
me.
flashcards
And,
for the Miranda
it doesn't mean
rights.
to kill them, all right? But it means to go one step at a time. How was that bottle there? Your fingerprint from your left index finger is on that bottle, and your DNA is in that liquid right there. But as we're talking to you right now, we're talking to Big Bob up in Amity, Bob and Joy. Okay?
It will come as no surprise when you later see that a crucial element from Bob's account is contradictory to that of Thane's.
He says that you were up there Wednesday morning, Bob, but Bob says that. Tell me about that bottle, how that bottle ended up there. You always get caught. You say, and every time you ever get in trouble, you say, hey, you walked into the police station, here I am, this is it. That shows me you're a man of integrity, you're a very intelligent man, and the politics and all that stuff. You seem the type of guy that's very right, straightforward, and I just like, no, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. You were there just before the murder, or when this accident happened, all right?
But it was clearly no accident. The level of brutality combined with the gruesome nature of the wounds will leave no room for a claim that the killings were anything but cold and calculated.
They gotta stop with that effect.
It's okay.
You have my DNA.
Yes, yes, but can you explain how? Yeah, tell me about what you did while you were there.
Well, I drank half a beer.
Right?
And with that admission, Thane's story has significantly changed. It wasn't a week or two, but rather the very day the murders occurred that Thane has admitted to being
He
in
kind
Jeff's
of looks
home.
like Stephen Hawking, but the actor. Or do you know who I'm talking about? Eddie Redmayne. I instantly thought of Eddie Redmayne when his picture popped up.
And this is just the tip of the iceberg.
Tell me about Jason.
You see
you met
it?
him. This is his ball.
That's his
Just like a
Right.
little bit
Did
similar.
you only meet him the one time?
Not that similar.
Honestly,
Yeah. I want the truth.
straightforward.
Straightforward. During this event?
During this event,
Okay. What night was that? Or what day was that?
Tuesday,
Tuesday evening? Okay, tell me what happened Tuesday evening there. How'd you get there?
my bicycle,
Okay.
and those are the tracks, right up the driveway.
Where was Jeff when you got there?
Inside.
What time of day was it? You said it was evening. I mean, was it dark?
Saw me on TikTok.
Jeff was inside.
Interesting.
Was Jason inside? Jason was inside.
They
Was it
Thanks,
little boy inside?
Alex.
At the counter, having a beer, inside playing.
Ignore Sloppy
You didn't know the boy
Gobblers.
was there.
Sloppy Gobblers
The
is
boy was
jealous
back
because
when
we're
you attended or
dating.
something. You didn't see. You didn't know he was there when you first got there.
The detective makes use of the board once again. This is a perfect example of how drawing the scene can help to lock a suspect into their story.
Now you pedal up here to bike. Where do you park your bike?
Right against the car.
Right there. Okay, that's good. That explains the little scratch we found there. Okay. So you go inside. You're sitting at the bar with Jason and.
I'm sitting at the table.
Life is good at this point, right? When you
Oh my
walked
god,
in, were they okay to see
there's more. You see, there's more. If you can't afford a lawyer, okay. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have the right to a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. I feel like they don't always say all this. At least oh my god, I can't think of the word for eerie instead of orally. Or instead of visually, it's audibly. Audibly? Yeah, audibly. Auditorily? Auditorily is not a word, is it? Anally. Audibly? olfactorily. Okay, I feel like I need to scroll up again. I lost it. Audibly? I feel like audibly. Can I? Okay, I'm gonna say visually, and then help me fix the sentence. I feel like visually, my memory. I don't remember seeing them say that much, but instead of seeing, it's hearing. Hearingly, I don't remember hearing them say that much. Auditorily, orally, but with an AU. This is gonna piss me off. Orally. Oh yeah, it is orally. Oh my god. I don't think I actually knew that word. Like orally with an AURALLY. I thought it was auditorily. Audibly. No, audibly, yeah, audibly means like something is audible, something is hearable, something is clear and loud enough for people to hear. That's audibly. And then auditorily. Auditorily. Oh, auditorily. Oh, auditorily and orally are synonyms. Orally with an AU. Orally spelled a different way, Serenity. There's orally with an O, and then there's orally with an AU. And apparently orally is... orally with an O is mouth. And then orally with the... like, aura-ly is hearing. I don't think I knew the word orally in terms of aura. Orally means using the ears or sense of hearing. The movie was visually stunning, but also orally loud and intense. Okay, that is the word I was thinking of. Either orally or auditorily. I naturally gravitated towards auditorily, but it didn't sound like a real word. Interesting. We're learning. So yeah, orally / auditorily, I don't remember hearing the Miranda rights always being that long. That's all I wanted to say.
You?
Yeah.
I'm asking.
Yeah.
That's because we don't use that word much because it sounds like shit. Yeah, I agree. It sounds horrible.
Yeah.
It seems what Thane is saying so far may be true, and knowing this just makes the surreal situation...
Wait, I also recently learned that the idea of getting exactly one phone call is mostly a TV myth. There's no single federal constitutional right that specifically guarantees one free phone call. Instead, the ability to communicate via phone is governed by state laws, local jail rules, and broader rights regarding legal counsel. So does that mean you get more phone calls than just one? Or it depends on where you are? Why are you botting your viewers? I think you're the second person in all of eternity that has thought that I bought my viewers. Ever in my entire streaming career. I don't get enough views to be... I don't get enough viewers, usually, to be suspected of botting ever. Very cool. Thank you. 2. Oh my god, 2.8k right now? I have my views all... I don't look at my views. Actually, I do have one bot in my chat, I will admit. Brand new account that doesn't even follow you, you got some schizo. Oh, okay. Classic. You can stay.
That much more disturbing. The men had no idea they were sipping what would be the last beers of their lives.
Capped? I've never been... that's what I mean. I don't get enough viewers to be capped. My viewership is under the cap. Like, I don't get above the cap viewership.
You're having a smoke.
I'm naturally capped.
Point. You have a smoke.
Right? Yeah,
dude, I had the only other time that I know of me getting accused of view botting was when my Discord made me aware of this, where someone, I think on Reddit or something, was commenting about the fact that I was botting because it was the day where I came back from a trip or something, and I spent the entire day on a Sunday watching the last Tip to Tip episodes. So it was like a big Tip to Tip finale marathon. And I don't remember how many viewers I had, but I had like a couple thousand viewers. And then people, so that one person was like, FanFan's like view botting. And then it was really funny because the very next day I decided to play Rivals, and I think it was like an average, the Tip to Tip finale day maybe had like 5,000 viewers. And then the next day I played Rivals and I had 500 viewers. And all of the responses to that person saying I was botting was like, are you fucking stupid? Like, are you fucking stupid? She definitely does not bot. She has no viewers right now.
Yeah, you had at least two.
You just bought it for one day.
Cigarettes.
I was smoking Blackhawks that night.
Like, how embarrassing.
You know more than I do.
I know everything. Yeah. Was it brown closer?
How the fuck is this real? What do you... I can't even... Both created today? How do you guys do this so fast? This was 2 minutes apart.
White filter?
It must have been a
Ew.
brown filter.
If I told you it was white, would that screw you up?
Yeah, I don't know.
And suddenly, Thane recalls more about those cigarettes. The walls are beginning to close in on him now. The detective applies more pressure.
And soon you're going to know that I know that you know that I know, right? Okay, follow that? Okay, it's a little dance we're doing, but you know that I know.
Fucking walls.
So you have a smoke. Something goes terribly wrong. Jeff comes outside, we think. Something happened right down this area. Outside.
We went outside and came over here by the garden. I smoked a joint.
Down here by the garden area? I'm sorry?
I smoked a joint with Jason.
Did you smoke the joint with
Okay.
Jason?
Okay. Right after saying he's never met Jason.
Okay.
And Jeff didn't smoke.
Still don't know the boys there yet. Yeah. Okay.
Maybe Thane is coming to the realization
Reefer.
that the detective's
Hi,
thick-headed
Geronimo.
persona has been just that, and he's been playing
Geronimo's a
him
view
all
bot.
along. Still,
Hi,
Thane
Geronimo
gives
view
it
bot.
another go.
Like I said, I asked Jeff about work.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about
My
carpentry.
favorite botted streamer
said
and
he had
fellow
some
bot.
nails for
Good
me.
morning,
And that's
Rogelio.
why you have my prince.
You can see that he met him already?
Where's the
Okay.
shiz? Where are the shiz? Okay. So when were you out there by the shiz?
That
Tuesday night. In the Wednesday one. Tuesday.
it was Tuesday night. Yeah, I was home shortly thereafter.
Pal
But
World?
we
I might
all
play next
know
week.
that's not the case.
Probably.
That's the truth.
I know you want the truth, but I'm gonna have to plead the fifth.
Okay. Does that mean you want to stop talking? Or?
For a minute, I'm gonna
Okay.
need another coffee.
Okay, well, here we do.
I'm gonna need to take a cigarette, and if you could bring me a joint, maybe.
They're
Making
not gonna-
these requests is likely Thane's
They're not
attempt
gonna
to
bring you a
alleviate
joint.
his stress by taking control of his environment. He's trying to manipulate the detective into getting him things because he knows he has information they really want, and that puts him into a position of power over the detective. It may also be a sign of impulsivity, a common trait of psychopaths. Instead of completely refusing to talk and getting a lawyer, which would likely be in his best interest long term, he chooses the short-term gratification of coffee and a break.
Here's what we're going to do. I appreciate you being honest. All right? I want you to go get your cup of coffee. We'll give you a piss break. If you want some food, we can make that happen. I'm hungry too. I cannot get you a joint. They kind of frown on that.
Yeah.
Okay? I cannot get you beer. Trust me, I want
I
beer.
don't want a joint.
Okay? I do.
I do want a joint.
Yeah. If I could give you a joint, I would.
All joking aside, the detective
so
lays
nervous.
everything out for Thane. This will give him something to contemplate during his upcoming break.
I really appreciate
know
you admitting to this.
That I know the truth. And I want you to know that you're doing a search warrant right now up at Bob's and Joyce's. We got full statements from both of them. That's not consistent with you up to this point. And we're talking to Bob Jr. down here. We're doing a search at his place right now. And that's not fair to Bob Jr. He had nothing to do with this.
Note that Bob Jr. is Bob Strout's son,
Okay,
who had
third
allowed
child
Thane to stay in
unlocked.
his New Hampshire home the past several days.
None of them had anything.
None
Unless
of us
I
did,
forgot.
But you did. You know, I would like to know what happened for the truth. You've always been a man of integrity.
I know they
You
did
know in
do
your heart what
Bob so
happened.
dirty.
We know what happened by all the evidence. We wouldn't be sitting here talking to you again.
Thane's parents,
Since this
he
tactic
no
has
longer
worked
lives with
previously,
them. They're in
the
New
detective
Hampshire.
tries to once again appeal to Thane's inflated sense of his character.
Doesn't make you a bad guy. Something went terribly wrong. There was an accident, I think. I have theories about what happened. The family deserves the truth. Yeah. You have a lot of weight on you right now, don't you? See, yeah. And it will continue to keep you up like a cancer. You're not the first person I've talked to who's done something like this, and it eats them up. And believe it or not, people have told me that after they finally spit it out, they feel so much better.
There definitely could be some truth behind the detective's statement, but it's an attempt to appeal to any feelings of remorse that Thane may have. Even if it's unlikely that the suspect feels bad for what they've done, statements like this will remind them that by confessing, they can bring the uncomfortable interview to an end, which may be a motivating factor for some.
I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer that just was out killing people. You know, I don't think you woke up in the morning and said, oh, let me go kill 3 people. You're responsible for this, right?
I won't say.
Why don't you go have some, we'll get a cigarette break, we'll talk some more. It's possible. And it's going to be okay.
This
All right?
happened
You're doing the right thing.
in Maine.
You're a good boy. You're a good man. You know, you're not a boy, you're a man. And
No, don't call me that.
you don't think you're a man?
Not earned, not deserved.
Mistakes happen. Like I said earlier, my dad always told me that's why they put erasers on pencils. Perhaps I do need to worry.
Crushing it with all these mistake bangers with the fucking delete key on the freaking thing on the keyboard and with the eraser on pencils.
Okay. Go ahead and smoke, we'll come back and we'll finish this up.
They leave the room for a
Crushing it.
break and return several minutes later. And during this time, a complete transformation has occurred. You're about to meet a new Thane, and the stark
God, it
contrast
worked.
between this version and the one you encountered previously is particularly shocking.
Hey, bring me a coffee. When he gets back in here, I'll go get you one, all right? Do you actually want a coffee, though? Yes. Okay, I'll get you one in a minute.
As the tears stream down his face, he looks more like a scared boy rather than the responsible, righteous adult that he initially presented himself to be. In addition to the tears, we also see that Thane is rubbing his face and
Oh my
rubbing his hands
God.
together. Both are adapter behaviors, indicative of
Or he's wiping his tears.
anxiety he is clearly feeling. However, it's possible that this sudden change
Shut
might
up.
be a ploy for pity from the detective, a manipulation tactic. Or it may even be that Thane now realizes that he's been caught, and this display of emotion is because he knows he can't escape.
This is the first time I've cried.
Yeah. Let it out. It's a lot to absorb, buddy. It's a lot to process.
Fake
I'm gonna go
of
get him
his
his coffee.
tears, bro. It's the only way.
Buddy. Huh?
Mention your husband who's the sheriff of the military.
Dane, I want you to know that I'm here for you the best I can be. I cannot make you any promises about the media. I can't make you any promises about that. That's way over my head. I will go to bat for you. I mean, I will stand up for you about what you tell me in here and about how you're cooperating and stuff like that.
The detective has taken on an almost paternalistic role. While Thane knows his case is quickly turning into a lost cause, the detective knows he still needs him to be comfortable enough to keep talking. They still have many questions that need to be answered. Thane noticeably responds to the compassion the detective displays toward him. We know that Thane claims he was removed from his mother's care at age 12 due to alleged abuse. Since he told the detectives about this, they likely know that he will respond well if they treat him with kindness. His behavior so far has been consistent with long-term consequences, which could be present in some victims of childhood abuse, such as difficulty regulating one's own emotions, anger issues and/or mental health problems, and substance abuse and/or violent behavior. With that in mind, the detective delves back into the process of seeking the truth behind the killings. And you probably recall Thane's previous statements about pleading the
Boger
fifth
3 minutes
and possibly
ago.
needing an attorney. So the detective
Hi.
informs Thane that he has to read him his rights once again.
But I want to make sure now, you said you're willing to talk to me. I want to make sure you know that I didn't beat the hell out of you outside. We were just outside
Bristophilia.
talking there, and you kind of gave some statements about, I'm going to be here tonight. You're
Psychological
going to
condition defined as a
I was
sexual
afraid of
interest in and attracted to people who
You were
commit
afraid of what?
crime.
You scared me.
Oh yeah, I think that's so weird.
You were afraid of what?
I knew you were on to me, but yeah, I was afraid you were the bad cop and you were going to beat me up.
No. This is as excited as I get. But what I told you that day, if you did it, I'm going to get you. You know?
What I tell you, do you remember?
Huh?
What I tell you, do you remember?
You said I didn't do it.
I said I know.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Look at that, you said I know.
Well, obviously I wasn't planning on getting caught.
Obviously. Okay. Let me,
The deep sighs and heavy breathing show that Thane's fight-or-flight mode has clearly kicked in. His body has a
Cigarette
heightened
with
need for
truth
extra
serum in it.
oxygen. The detective reviews Thane's rights, and Thane agrees to proceed with the questioning.
Where do you want to start?
Where would you like to start?
Or
When did you go up there that night?
Tuesday night.
Tuesday night? What time was it? Before dark?
6, 7.
Jason was there at this point. Was that the first time you met him?
they've gotta stop.
You're on your pedal bike.
It's actually.
What happened?
I'm
Everything
sick
was
of
going
this.
fine, to tell you the truth.
That's
I
disgusting.
did see Jesse, and Jesse was in the living room. He was playing video games.
So far, it seems
Don't
Thane feels
listen.
defeated and has resigned himself to the fact that all evidence is pointing right in his direction. Then, true to his earlier version, we see that he changes course.
I think we should start with why.
Oh, okay.
I know you want the hard details. So
Right.
you got your family.
Why is good to know.
Thane is about to divulge quite a story. It goes without saying, though, he is not a credible source. We've already seen his story evolve many times over.
Jeff Ryan.
Jeff Ryan.
The dad.
And I never got this far. And I've never met him either.
What did that say?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What could that be?
He probably has nothing to do with this case.
Oh, it's
Has
someone's
nothing to do
name.
with the situation.
Okay.
Back in the day, there were 3 people that were the biggest drug dealers. I won't mention one, but the other 2 were Jeff Ryan.
And, yep.
And you wanted to rid the world of them. So you hated Jeff because he was a drug dealer?
Because of the things he's done to other people. Because of what he was.
So you decided to take care of that?
So
Be
annoying.
vigilante type thing? Okay.
This theory is an interesting one. It seems Thane is trying to paint himself in the most positive light he can by deflecting, attempting to make others seem worse than himself. A quite twisted justification for sure.
I'll tell you what I know about Jeff Ryan, even though these are things I've known without meeting him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he killed a kid.
I've known this from all sorts of people in my life.
You thought that he was a drug dealer?
I know he wasn't doing much now.
Yeah, he's actually in narrator mode. It's so grim.
And I know he hurt.
He murdered
And he hurt
2 men and one of their 10-year-old sons.
According to Jake, Jason
Very
DeHaan's brother,
brutally.
Jeff had allegedly asked Thane to stay away from his daughter, who was a minor. Though this has never been confirmed, there is speculation that this may have been Mariah, Bob and Joy Strout's granddaughter. Though these claims have never been verified and are pure speculation, there is a possibility that this may be another layer to Thane's relationship with Jeff, or could even possibly be another alleged motive for the killings. It could also potentially
really annoying
explain why
mannerisms.
Thane
Hi,
felt the
Jimmy.
need to mention to detectives that Jeff allegedly hurt Mariah.
And I don't believe in what he does because I don't believe in. I mean, yeah, I smoke weed, but I don't believe in drugs. Like,
For someone so intent on painting himself to be a man of values, he definitely strayed from that character when he killed 3 people, especially when one of them was a child.
Yeah.
That's one of the baffling
Oh
things
yeah.
about
Also, he did just. Someone said that earlier, and it didn't even click. He did ask the cop for a joint.
individuals who commit murders like these. They do an obviously wrong, often horrific
forgot.
thing in the name of something they consider to be right. They even feel justified doing something immoral in order to defend what they believe is moral. Or at least, this is how Thane is attempting to portray the situation. He displays some key traits of individuals with antisocial personality disorder. His actions demonstrate that he feels he has the right to take the law into his own hands and punish those he thinks are bad and
That's
have hurt
part of
others.
antisocial
There's
personality
a significant
disorder?
element of grandiosity here, a sense of omnipotence, for Thane to believe that he can decide which bad guys should die. Grandiosity is the key word with Thane, from his trying to present as highly intelligent to believing he can take the law into his own hands. He thinks incredibly highly of himself.
Have you ever killed before?
No.
I have to ask.
God, no.
And one of the reasons I asked, you're very proficient in what you did. Where did you learn this?
That's just it.
That's another thing that we're curious about. Did you learn how to do this from any military training, martial arts training, TV, movies, videos, video games? The way you stabbed it was very proficient.
Self-knowledge. I mean, it was my first time ever stabbing anybody, really.
These compliments may or may not be true. Their purpose is likely to flatter Thane and coax him into admitting to other killings.
It was just mental focus.
I just locked in.
And I've studied things that I shouldn't have studied and know things that I shouldn't have studied. And you're right, I wanted to be a Marine, and no one taught me anything. I know a couple moves.
I know a couple moves.
But I prepared myself for years to be a soldier.
So you read a lot of literature on assassins?
I mean...
We're back to the original question. Is that where did you learn to stab like that?
I didn't.
Tell me the technique you used to stab. Was there anything significant for the way you stabbed them?
Not really overhand.
It wasn't like a stab in and out. Was there anything significant that you did when you did in and out?
I didn't try and turn it or anything. I didn't try to be fancy. I just tried to be quick. I wanted to be quick because I didn't want them to
do it.
Despite his insistence that he is a moral person, if this was really just about getting rid of this bad person for the betterment of the world, he would have done it when Jeff was alone.
A 10-year-old
However,
kid.
this instead could be a sign of Thane's impulsivity, which is a sign of antisocial personality disorder, along with a reckless disregard for human life.
What the evidence people were telling us, it was quick, confident, cool, and very unique. That it was a stab, twist out. Every one of them was almost military. They said whoever did this is either trained or done training on it, or a military person, assassin.
Thane's ego is being thoroughly fed.
They're doing
and
so
it will
good.
Pay off as he enlightens the detectives.
So good.
Somewhere in the subconscious of my mind, I've developed myself as just that. And with no practice.
There he goes.
Okay. Have you ever practiced?
Wow, that's amazing, Thane.
The self-proclaimed natural assassin is showcasing his narcissistic tendencies. Thane has just confessed, but the detectives still need to know
so
exactly what
embarrassing.
happened that night, and they urge him to divulge the disturbing details of his attack on Jeff, his first victim.
I'm somewhat of a
Be
natural
forewarned,
born
as the
killer.
details of the murders are quite brutal.
Where you found him. Where you found my prints. My DNA in the shed where you were showing me nails.
He was out there to show you some nails or something, and he bent over to get you the nails. What happened?
I killed him.
You killed Jeff. So he was bent over.
Sounds
And
like
no,
back to.
He was back to you. And you stabbed him in the back. I'm asking. Okay. And where'd you get the knife?
It was my own.
It was a bayonet type knife.
Large
Knife, and that's the one you keep sharpening all the time.
He's clutching his coffee close to his
Shut up,
chest,
stop interrupting this
likely
good
a protective
part.
barrier between himself and the detective.
Jason sat down next to Jesse on the couch.
Right. And you guys are outside, and you're thinking, now it's time. He never said anything to you?
Double handing it.
He was just trying to help me.
Okay. How many times did you stab him, do you think?
Those are questions.
You have
I don't know
Alex
the answer.
symbol.
Yeah. Are you saying 1 or 100? I mean,
Multiple
times?
Okay.
After inviting Thane into his home, Jeff was completely blindsided, his back turned when he was attacked.
That's so
you
scary.
stabbed him, and does he fight you back?
Momentarily, but I didn't want it to be a prolonged thing. I wanted it to be as quick as possible, and unfortunately, I mean, it wasn't long, but different from what you expect.
Right.
He didn't understand. Why would you do this?
He asked you, why you doing it?
Stop. Holy Jesus Christ. Those type of words.
Did you say anything to him?
No.
And that was where Thane's
That's
already
terrifying.
horrendous plan took an even more sickening turn.
I knew that I couldn't just leave him there with 2 people who just saw me. Obviously, this is premeditated murder, is the term you used for it.
Did you go there planning to kill him?
Yes.
You did.
Okay.
All right.
I'm in the mode. I'm scared, and I have to finish what I started.
Mm-hmm.
In my mind, it was a job. It was like a hit to me.
Ew, ew, ew.
And they were on the couch. I stabbed Jason
Oh
and
my
just
God.
hid into the back room. So I chased Jesse. He was the quickest.
This poor 10-year-old boy.
He just said he was scared.
Any conversations with the little boy?
Oh, he just said he was scared.
He said he was scared.
Okay.
And how many times do you think you stabbed him?
Well, I heard on the news 5, so I'm assuming.
Where on his body did you stab him?
From the back.
How was he positioned? You remember the little boy?
He was behind his door.
Behind his door? Is he laying on his back or his stomach?
On his stomach.
He's laying on his stomach?
Up on his knees.
Up on his knees.
Thane deserted the body of the little boy and made his way back out to the living room. And there, he found that things were definitely not how he'd left them.
He was trying to...
You come out to check on Jason, and he's gone.
And yeah, he's gone. He disappeared. He was out of my sight. So I ran down, and I'm looking at the road.
You cannot find him?
Well, I'm looking at the road to make sure there weren't any witnesses. I didn't want to kill them, but I didn't want to be caught for murder either.
Right. Where did you find him?
He came right back out. He had started to go into the woods and then walk back out, and I think maybe he would have died.
Thane had already stabbed Jason multiple times as he was seated on the couch.
I thought he wasn't making it out of the house.
Somehow, while Thane was ending Jesse's life in the back bedroom, Jason had mustered up what little strength he had left and escaped the house.
And I chased him down the road, and that's why he was in the ditch.
Okay. You pulled him into the ditch?
Yes.
Okay. And does he say anything to you as he's trying to get away from you?
Yeah, he didn't understand, because obviously I had just met him, and there was no reason to him.
You really only met us very first time.
It was really the first time I met him.
Yeah.
The sheer terror Jason had to have been experiencing is unimaginable, and it only gets worse as Thane's grisly account continues.
I brought him down, put him to the ditch. I know I hit him in the head once, and that was that shot. I was nervous. It was by the road. Hit him in the head with what? I cut his throat.
You cut his throat? How many times did you cut his throat?
2,
Two, maybe 3 slashes.
And it's obviously something I had never done before. It was just...
Jason's harrowing attempt to escape with his life proved unsuccessful.
That's so scary.
As Thane finished what he'd started. According to the medical examiner, each victim did what little they could to protect themselves or escape based on positioning of the bodies.
Sad.
After the killing rampage had come to an end, Thane's work was essentially just beginning.
The kid said he
so
was scared and
himself,
tried to
he
hide.
hadn't planned on being caught, and so began the next phase.
Okay, so now all 3 people are dead.
Jeez.
What do you do with that?
Oh my God. Can you... Holy shit. Can you imagine, like, going over to a friend's house just to chill? And then this random kid just gets invited over and then he just kills you? Like you can't... Holy fuck. How'd the kid die? He chased the kid into his room and the kid was trying to hide behind his door and he stabbed the kid like 5 times. He killed them. He was wanting to kill the dad, Jeff, because Jeff is a drug dealer. So he says. But he like smokes weed and stuff. Allegedly, he says he wanted to kill the dad for like a morally righteous reason because he was a big drug dealer. And that he's done bad things. And he killed the other 2 because they were witnesses. Or because they knew that he was there. And that they were going to find Jeff's body and then know that he was the one who killed him.
Picked up my tracks.
Thane gives an account of his amateur attempt to
Police
remove all
interrogation
potential
usual.
evidence within the home.
I've been pretty deep in the
so now
cop
you
shop
pick up
lately.
the best you can. You clean up the kitchen area and stuff. Where do you go from there? You take the pickup truck, and where do you go? To the bike on the back, you said?
Bike on the back.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up going over to the junkyard, and I ditched my bike.
Then
I
someone
never
else
knew that a
entered the
woman
picture.
fell off the cruise
Bob
ship.
told detectives that Thane came through the woods located by his residence, and he was covered in blood. Thane allegedly stated that he'd killed them all. Bob then claimed that Thane threatened to kill Bob's family if he didn't help him. We'll likely never know what words were truly exchanged, but there's
People can
no
just break into your
question
house
that
and
Bob
pull a
was an
weapon pretty much
integral part
anytime
of
they
the
want
events
to.
that
Yeah, that's
followed the slayings. Though we
terrifying
can't
to
be
think
sure,
about.
it seems he wasn't aware of Thane's plan prior to the commission of the heinous acts.
He says he sees you covered in blood. He says to you, what the hell happened? And you told him everything that happened. And I know you don't want to get Bob involved, but Bob's already told us.
Yeah. Okay. I told him right after.
You told him right after you did it, right?
He was shocked.
He was shocked?
Yeah,
What did he say to you?
Gandalfus, like spouse
She
murders.
just asked him to bring me some coffee, and he told me to stay away from the house because I was
Like the moment before they attack you,
Thane then
you
reluctantly
have to
admits
realize
that he drove
that
Jeff's
someone you
truck to Tamara
trusted
Strout's home,
is
located
about
in
to
nearby Weston.
kill you.
You went to Tamara's to spend the night with the pickup truck down there? Or where'd you leave the pickup over?
That is so
Where
scary
is
to me.
Tamara doing all this stuff? Tamara knows, right? Tamara knows you did this?
That following morning, Bob appeared at his daughter Tamara's
Wow,
vacant
Mortal, very
house,
brave.
where Thane was staying.
He brought me a pair of clothes.
Were you surprised that he showed up with clothes? Or
Yeah.
was that part of the plan?
No, I was surprised
Really?
that he came back. Yeah, I wasn't expecting.
He wasn't expecting.
I was sleeping. He thought you'd have wanted to change your clothes. I was covered in blood.
What was Bob's role in this thing, if you will?
No. I mean, simply that he knew. He didn't want to see me go down for it, and that's all.
Yeah. Did he say that to you, or are you just thinking that? Did he tell you we have to go burn the truck now, or was that your idea? Or did he tell you we got to get rid of that truck, or is it a we thing now?
No. I had to get rid of the truck. He just gave me.
He just gave you a ride.
Trying to nail down a charge of hindering arrest or obstruction of justice for Bob, the detective is probing for what other involvement this
Darth
possible
Vader.
accomplice may have had in aiding in Thane's crimes. And with his next statement, the detective gets the answer.
I know this might not be a great time for this, but I just watched your YouTube video, the hotel vlog. I want to know which hotel and which room it is. I promise I won't fuck a hole in the mattress. It was a room on the 4th floor. I don't remember room number, but it was Hotel Amrath in Amsterdam.
He's looking for.
It was. You probably should get.
What a shy chat.
Somebody said.
Honestly.
Yeah, I almost want honesty.
He told me I should skip the stay, burn the truck,
Don't
burn the
tell
house.
him.
I'm
Why?
confused a little bit about how that happened.
He gave me a ride.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I drove the truck.
Did you get gas somewhere that morning? Where did you get the gas? Did you
413 actually sounds
and
pretty
Bob
right.
gave you a ride to the truck with the gas? I mean, because we had somebody who saw you bringing the gas in, like with a white jug or some type of a jug, and you were like, "Ooh," walking in, don't want to spill it. When you burnt your truck, it was around noontime Wednesday, way before we found the bodies. So where'd you go after you burnt the truck?
After burning the truck some 15 miles away in the town of Weston, a crucial event took place. Part of Thane's process of getting rid of evidence, or so he thought.
When was it that you threw your knife in the pond?
On the way back.
On the way back from burning the truck?
On the way back.
He really left so much evidence.
After the burning truck. Can you tell us where that pond is? You don't know, or you can't tell us?
It's in a swamp.
Bob's taking us now to that swamp area. I want to make sure that we want to find that knife, obviously. True.
I mean, I know it's evidence, but if I'm admitting my guilt.
But we would like to have full closure.
I couldn't tell you where it is. I might be able to show you where it is.
The detective, who has mostly been observing and taking
Oh yeah,
notes,
I forgot about
now
Detective
asks an
Stoudemire.
important question, one that brings this case to an even more hideous reality.
You had killed Jeff, Jason, and Jesse. Jesse's Bob's grandson.
It's important to note that Jesse is not Bob's biological grandson. Bob's daughter Tamara had a teenage daughter with Jeff, but Jesse's mother was a woman named Jamie Merrill. Given how the detectives are referring to Jesse as Bob's grandson, he may have still treated him as such, though this has not been publicly confirmed.
How is it you feel it is wanting to help you out outweighed the death of his grandson to the point where he didn't feel as though he should turn you in. What do you think made him not want to do that?
It's hard telling.
Yeah.
I mean, I've only known Bob for so long.
And he gave you a ride down to burn that truck. And he was with you when you threw the knife out. That's what he says. You know, what's the conversation like between you and Bob at this point?
I didn't think Bob actually helped this much.
Learned a lesson.
The lesson Thane had learned remains a mystery, considering he made every effort to destroy all evidence of his connection to the crimes. Then he fled the state and headed to New Hampshire.
Did you call Bob Jr. down here to say, can I come down there and hang out?
They talk all the time.
They do.
He talks with his mother all the time, and we had already put in prior to that I might go down. And, we knew he was looking for a roommate.
Bob drove you down here. Why wouldn't he
That's
tell
why
us?
his
Or
face
why-
isn't blurred.
And I cared about him.
Thane appears to be protective of Bob and somewhat reluctant to say anything that could get Bob in trouble. This is unusual, as generally psychopaths only care about themselves. They may pretend to have concern for another person,
This whole
but
time I
only
didn't
as a
think Bob
form
was
of
actually involved.
manipulation to get what they want. However, Thane may be trying to portray himself as a stand-up guy because he's willing to take the fall for Bob. Bob is one of the biggest conundrums of
Yeah, I'm
this
feeling
case, as he
definitely
appears to have helped
conundrumed
Thane after he knowingly
by
killed his
Bob.
grandson. Unfortunately, that choice may be a mystery we never solve. But that's not the only baffling family connection in this case. As the detectives continue their efforts to fill in the missing pieces of the puzzle, they return to the topic of motive. Thane may have given a motive, but it's still not making sense. In an effort to keep justifying what he's done, he will soon reveal what may be his most outrageous claim yet.
So what about this
More
other guy?
outrageous about him being an
What's his name again?
assassin?
Who's the third guy?
Third guy?
You said you wanted to kill 3 people.
2. There were 3 people that used to be the biggest drug dealers.
I see. And you wanted to kill 2 of the 3?
As the interrogation is winding down, Thane still hasn't provided a convincing motive as to why he took it upon himself to end the lives of 3 people, other than his baseless claim that Jeff was a drug dealer. And it must be noted that no evidence was ever found that supported this idea after all.
Oh, that he might not have
Still, there
even
had
been
to
a
be
drug
more
dealer
to
at
it.
all.
As the detectives press him, Thane makes a sickening allegation, revealing more behind his profound hatred toward Jeff.
Of all the people in the world that do drugs, there's some very bad people up there. Why did you pick Jeff?
He's responsible for Mariah going to foster care. I've heard terrible things.
If you found any of his previous statements to be shocking, what you're about to hear will completely
acting.
blow your mind.
Dog. Like that. Weird.
He would call him that. You saying?
He was.
He was what?
Dog.
He was a dog.
Bestiality.
Oh,
Jeff
dog
was?
fucker.
And how do you know that?
I thought he was saying
Hearsay.
dog shit.
There's no evidence to support such a ludicrous allegation, and it appears that once again Thane may be attempting to justify his actions with claims that paint him as the so-called good guy in this twisted situation.
How do you know that?
All right, if you want,
Hearsay.
I will let you write a statement out. Like again, start where you feel is important, and right up until now, you thought about this a couple days ahead of time, and your own words that this was premeditated.
No, I didn't think he was a dog walker. I think he was just like talking shit and calling the guy dog shit.
Feel it was?
Yeah.
You do feel it was. You know it was premeditated. And one more time before I let you write your statement here, you know about your Miranda rights. You don't have to do this.
This is the 4th time you've announced the most
Why the hell
outrageous claim.
On that note, they take a break and exit the room. This may actually
Anti-bestiality
be further
assassin.
evidence of his impulsivity. He doesn't want to go through the whole legal process and wait to find out what's going to happen to him. He just wants to be sentenced immediately. This may have been a similar thought process as he had the night of the murder. When he arrived at Jeff's and saw there were additional people there,
It's okay,
he didn't
I'll
want to
kill him.
wait for another time. He
That's
had the
crazy.
plan in his head and just wanted to get it done, regardless of the additional casualties.
That's so sad.
But if you thought the case ended here, it doesn't. Not quite yet. In classic Thane
Stop touching
fashion,
yourself,
he has
weirdo.
more
I'm massaging
strange
my
comments
feet.
to offer as he writes up his statement.
And I just realized when I was taking a pee that the word they use for me
Sounds
is
like he
homicidal
knows details
maniac.
and wants it over because he's
He
covering
likely
for
doesn't
someone.
realize
It
that he's
does.
further reinforced the fact that the murders
He's
were
been kind
premeditated.
of.
And this definitely won't be of any benefit to his defense when the case goes to trial.
He's been kind of
Even
defending
as
Bob.
Thane works through his statement, he can't help but keep talking. And the detective continues to humor him in case he adds anything more that they can eventually use against him. And of course, he does.
Honestly, I did it to test myself.
To test yourself? What type of test was that?
I don't know. To see if I was proficient. I told you I spent my childhood wanting to be a soldier.
You wanted to be a soldier your whole childhood. Yeah. So this is like a test for you to see if you're proficient?
Essentially.
Yeah. How do you think you did? Other than getting me coming into your life, you didn't expect on that.
Had I worn gloves, had I spent the time, retraced my tracks better, had I burnt the house down, you might not have been here. You might not have never caught on to me. You said it yourself. And you said from what they said on the scene that whoever did it did a proficient job.
Mm-hmm.
So at least I got my answer.
You are proficient.
These words don't remotely resemble what you'd expect from an individual who's feeling even a hint of remorse.
What would you like to have happen?
The best possible outcome from this?
Realistically.
Realistically?
Of course.
I mean, obviously, the families need to know what happened.
I hate
They
the way he
deserve an
talks.
apology. It won't be much.
Yeah, I was going to say, what should we tell the family? What do you want us to tell the family? What do you want us to tell the little boy's mother?
That it wasn't personal.
Obviously, his statement couldn't provide so much as a shred of comfort.
That doesn't
And
help.
even at the end, Thane still tries
Yeah,
to
even his hand
rationalize
movements
his
piss me off.
actions.
Anything in closing you want to say?
Yeah, your kid died for
I
no
know,
reason
sorry.
whatsoever.
No, I know. But you can throw it out there.
Best possible outcome, honestly, that good things could grow where evil was destroyed. You might not see it like that, but it's quite possible that these families will now become closer or stronger where they weren't. That
Are
maybe
you
those children might
kidding
be
me?
better growing up without their father.
What about the child who can't grow up
From
because
what I
he killed him?
understand, he wasn't necessarily their biological father and wasn't necessarily a good man. As for the boy, he was so young. Too young. From what I understand, he too was well on his way to Thomaston or further. As for me, I have a feeling what's going to happen is I'm either going to die in prison or be committed to a death sentence.
Ew,
I
can you
still have a lot
stop
of good
talking
nature
like that?
And I could still be used for good purposes, gardening or otherwise. I still have a love for things that grow. I
Ew,
still have dreams.
And with that, it's clear that the detectives have reached
Yeah,
the
literally,
limit
he's
when it
not
comes
in
to
a fucking
useful
edit.
information Thane is willing to provide. Finally, Thane's monologue must come to an end.
Ew.
I guess we're ready.
Does anything else?
Go take your coffee.
Ew! I hated the way he looked up.
They're going to arrest you for being a fugitive from justice. Okay. You're going to be charged with 3 counts of murder from the state of Maine. All right.
Could I maybe finish my coffee?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck to you. May God have mercy on your soul.
Okay.
In addition to his murder charges, Thane was charged with a count
That
of
sounds
arson.
so scary.
He
May
waived
God have
extradition
mercy
and
on your
returned to
soul.
Maine.
It's actually
In keeping with
terrifying.
his behavior so far, the legal proceedings that followed Thane's arrest were anything but standard. Despite his detailed confession, he initially entered a plea of not guilty to each of his charges. Then, in May of 2011, there was a final twist. Thane had a change of heart and amended his not guilty pleas to not criminally responsible by reason of insanity.
Okay.
It came as quite a surprise, based on a statement he made during his interrogation.
I'm not pleading for insanity, don't worry.
As a result, he was granted a 2-phase trial. Phase 1 produced guilty verdicts on each count. As for Phase 2, the jury found Thane to have been criminally responsible on all counts.
Banger.
He received 3 life sentences for the murders,
Banger.
in addition to 15 years for arson. And despite multiple attempts to get his conviction overturned or have his case reviewed, Thane has not had any success.
Nice.
He remains exactly where he should be, in a small prison cell where he can reflect on the 3 lives he so callously stole. But you must be wondering what became of Bob Strout. In a strange turn of events, Bob was arrested in 2011 by the Maine Drug Enforcement Agency and charged with aggravated furnishing or distribution of scheduled drugs and violation of bail.
Bob? So he was the third one. It was the secret third drug dealer. Oh my God.
According to police, Bob allegedly furnished oxycodone to his grandson on 5 occasions. As far as his part in helping Thane, Bob was convicted in 2012 and found guilty of hindering apprehension and arson. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison.
Oh my God,
However,
Bob.
all but 4 years of that sentence were suspended.
Damn. Yes, last stream we had a whole Nick Crowley fiesta, if you will. Jesus. Base Forensic, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. Jokes on him. Pleading insanity just takes your rights away and gets you on those sedatives for the rest of your life in a ward. I have heard from chat that apparently pleading insanity is not good. Like if you successfully plead insanity, it's actually quite torturous. People said it's worse than prison. I don't know anything about it. I wonder if there's a video where I can see what it is. What would it be?
In that
Oopsies.
camera.
If you're not insane, it's way worse. Yeah. So they go to a psychiatric prison? Institutionalized mental health behind bars. Britain's most dangerous psychiatric hospital what's the terminology difference between a normal psychiatric hospital where the patients aren't prisoners versus a psychiatric hospital where the patients are prisoners? I don't know the difference. Close. Oh, there is overlap. Within the U.S., there's certain isolation cell. Ward is sometimes added when inside a prison. Oh, okay. Oh, here, I cared for serial killers and psychopaths in high security hospital.
I remember the first...
Okay, this is only 17 minutes. Let me just watch this real quick.
First week, my charge nurse said, can you go up to the toilets there and just check on that patient? And I went up, and the next minute, he had me by the neck, and he was trying to strangle me, and it was fight or flight.
Sorry, 18 minutes.
How and why did you decide to start a career?
I'm sorry, I have to go back. Broadmoor. Yeah, Broadmoor, right here. I saw the name here. Britain's most dangerous psychiatric hospital.
I remember the first week, my charge nurse said,
how and why did you decide to start a career in
the most famous
mental
UK
health?
one. Oh, okay.
I left school with no qualifications, and I just took a part-time job at a cash and carry store. I remember a chap coming up with his family to look at a radio, and I went up onto the ladder to get this radio down, and just as I came down, the chap collapsed and banged his head on the glass cabinet, and unknown to me, he'd had a heart attack, and he had died right out. And I thought throughout that, for quite a few months after, I felt that I could have done something. And it was my manager, who was a ex-retired mental health nurse, who said to me, Paul, it's really playing you up, you know.
Can I be honest? Okay, I saw 2 people say Bronson was at Broadmoor, and then I just responded to it by saying, oh, interesting, so that the two people who typed it would assume that I'm responding back to them, but I didn't read the messages out loud and then say, oh, interesting, because I don't know who Bronson is. I just said it so that you guys would feel acknowledged, but then I didn't say it out loud because I didn't want to say it. You know what I mean? But now I'm curious. The egg mem... Okay, I actually don't know who that is. I'm going to search it up. Bronson. It's a movie. Bronson. Criminal. Charles Bronson? American actor. Nope. Bronson. Killer. Charles Bronson is not a serial killer. Guys, I'm not getting the... Thank you. Charles Bronson, prisoner. Okay. Convicted and sentenced in 1974 to 7 years of imprisonment and armed robbery. For armed robbery. Further sentences were imposed because of attacks on prisoners and prison offices. This is a lot to read. He's mainly known for committing loads of crimes. Okay. And so he's just like crazy. He's crazy and went to that place. Oh, yes, he has been held at times in each of England's 3 special psychiatric hospitals. He was a violent prisoner and had taken numerous hostages over the course of confrontations with prison officers. He has said, I'm a nice guy, but sometimes I lose all my senses and become nasty. That doesn't make me evil, just confused. He was the subject of the 2008 film Bronson, a biopic based loosely on his life, starring Tom Hardy as Bronson. He's still alive. He's convicted for armed robbery, wounding with intent, criminal damage, grievous bodily harm, false imprisonment, blackmail, and death threats. He ended up on the punishment block after attacking 2 prisoners without being provoked. After refusing prison work, he smashed up a workshop after an altercation with a prison officer. He was injected with the sedative chlorpromazine, which made him violently ill, and 6 months were added to his sentence. He attacked another prisoner with a glass jug. Interesting. Okay, let me finish this video.
Down the route of nursing. And it was a hospital called St. Lawrence's in Bodmin, Cornwall. And I applied for this job. I didn't tell my family because they probably thought, oh my gosh, because I was a bit of a rebel in the family. And I went for the interview, and a couple of days later, I received this letter to say that I'd been accepted as a nursing assistant. As I went in on my first day, I really grew up. It really made me think, oh my gosh, this is a different world altogether. And they put me on a ward that was extremely busy. It was an admission ward where patients came in and they were assessed. But eventually I worked on most wards in St. Lawrence's.
What kind of illnesses were you dealing with at St. Lawrence?
The kind of illnesses patients had
He's someone who worked at a psychiatric hospital for criminals.
Depression, OCD, anxiety, and of course, not forgetting back then, you know, some 40 years ago, you would have what they called back then.
I like the way he talks. He talks all gentle.
As a village idiot who maybe has gone out and smashed up a telephone kiosk and has become a bit of a problem in the community. They were actually sent
slow,
to
though.
and they'd been there for a long time.
You were very young when you started. How did it feel to be there surrounded by people with this quite severe mental health issues?
It was quite harrowing, to be honest with you. I remember the first week, my partner said, can you go up to the toilets there and just check on that patient? And I went up, and the next minute he had me by the neck, and we had white coats on, and he was trying to strangle me, and it was fight or flight, you know. It really shook me up, and I came out, and I thought, well, one thing here, don't leave yourself, you know, don't become complacent. There was a lot of violence. I mean, it didn't happen every day, but you got to realise that, you know, on each ward with that volume of patients living under one roof, there would be tension, and of course the illnesses, and if somebody's paranoid or delusional, there are cases where they think you're after them, you're going to attack them, so they would attack you first.
I don't think about this
I remember
often.
talking to a patient who I had a good therapeutic relationship with, and
like this is something I've never really imagined, like working in a mental hospital.
No, he said the voices were telling me to kill you.
It must
be
be
so real to him, you know. You have to be a
really
certain person
draining.
to go into nursing, and those that aren't the certain people, they stand out. You know, and I often had that as a ward manager, recruiting staff. You could just tell you know, if somebody's empathetic and they're a caring person. And there's a line, you know, you've got to be strong.
Similar to nursing a Twitch chat.
Boundaries with patients, etc.
I worked with schizo people for a short while. It's so fucked.
Over time, you
Yeah,
know,
it must
and when you
take
leave
a
your
lot
shift,
out
it's
of
about
you.
leaving it all behind and not taking it home.
Like not
When did you make the decision
even
to
just
move to Grwm
prisoners
Hospital, and why
or
did you
criminals,
do that?
but like
On my last ward at St Lawrence's Hospital,
Just
we had
in
a lot
general.
of patients who had been at Grwm Hospital for some, I mean, back then, people were there for 30, 40 years, some were there for life. I thought, well, you can't go any higher than this. You know, I've worked in a few hospitals, but this is the hospital where
I want to watch
patients
that
can't be managed anywhere else.
44-minute
That's why they go
video
to high secure
about
hospitals.
Broadmoor.
So
I've never
basically,
heard of
Broadmoor is a
it
place where a lot
before.
of criminals are held just because they otherwise present a threat to society, and they need
No, I
constant
haven't,
psychiatric
Twog.
support. Is that right?
Well, that is correct, but
Oh,
not all of them. I mean,
forensic
what you get is say
psychiatric
somebody
center.
was sentenced to prison for 10, 15 years. If they had a relapse, if they had any mental health issues and they were category A, etc., they would come to a high secure hospital, whether that's Broadmoor, Rampton, Ashworth, etc., and there they would be treated under that security with medication. Once they became well, they would transfer back to prison. So it's
patient can
hopping
just
from
flip
one
in
to
a
the
second
other.
and
And some
attack
people
you.
just continue to do that, you know,
That's
people who have
scary.
been sentenced to life.
What kind of criminals did you meet at Broadmoor?
Well, I mean, you know, everybody knows who's been at Broadmoor and who was there, but
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
it's
everybody
the
knows.
usual Ronnie Cray and Peter Sutcliffe. There's quite a few of them, what you would call the infamous
Ronnie
patient.
Cray, one of London gangsters, the Cray twins. Ronnie experienced paranoid schizophrenia. Peter Sutcliffe, known as the Yorkshire Ripper. Sutcliffe murdered 13 women in the 1970s and 1980s.
Of Broadmoor. But I have to say, if I give you an example, you know, we had one patient who was filming. He was in a lot of soaps, etc., with no names given. And he went off set. He became quite psychotic, and he went off and he killed somebody out on the street. And he was sentenced to Broadmoor. And I remember all the work we did with that chap. And then there's some coverage that came up about 5 years later in one of the tabloids.
Also
and,
played by Tom Hardy?
see how he
Wait, like not a joke?
deteriorated through
Oh my
that
God.
coverage. It was just like, oh my gosh, you know, this is having a real effect on him, you know?
There was quite a lot of examples of different criminals that were in psychiatric hospitals who created a lot of art, like Charlie Bronson.
Charlie Bronson.
I think that's the only means at that time that they can get through to people, especially the staff.
It
You
was
know,
called
I
Legend.
know a lot
Yeah,
of
I've
psychologists
never-
have said art is the huge theme
I've never
when
watched.
it comes to breaking down those barriers with a patient and building that trust. That's why an art therapist is so paramount on a unit, and it's about somebody who if I give you an example, is
Played
quite
both the
depressed and they
McRae
won't
twins.
speak. You know, there's no
Oh.
communication going on. They'll do it in
Cool.
a picture. They draw something, and you can ask. You can go in depth with it. You know, what does this mean? What you put this
He just
here,
has
what does
that
mean?
vibe, I guess.
What was the security like, and what was the training like?
You're trained to use what was called control and restraint back then, and that I believe came from British Airways at the very beginning.
Oh.
Passengers on flights who were becoming problematic, and that carried over. And the high
Shout
secure
out the
hospitals
lady
did
giving
that part.
birth.
So you are trained in that, and so if somebody attacked you, you have those different holds that you put on, etc.
You heard
It's all
that
because
pop?
it's safe,
It felt
you know,
it
nobody
felt
gets hurt.
loud.
And then I went on to do the shield training, so that's like what the prisons do. So if somebody did have a weapon, you would bring the shields out and
It's the meme where one of the twins is
restrain
about to pull a
somebody
gun,
with
the other
shields.
goes,
That was
whoa,
very
whoa, whoa.
interesting.
I
Of
think
course,
I've seen
nobody likes
that.
violence, nobody wants violence, and somebody who's unwell, who doesn't realise that they're doing these.
Okay, I want to watch this one. This is about Broadmoor.
Broadmoor, a word that makes people shiver. Most think of Broadmoor as a prison. In fact, it's a high secure psychiatric hospital and home to some of the country's most dangerous and violent offenders.
Oh, it's still fast. I'll do 1.25.
After 5 years of negotiation, and for the very first time, the hospital has allowed cameras in to meet the men who live behind these walls.
Permanent solitary confinement for years now. Damn. Most people think this is a prison explains a prison. 2x? How do you hear anything?
Hello, Bravo 10, over.
One going to the Phoenix OT with Escort Radio Alpha 4, over.
The easiest reaction in the world is to see somebody that has committed something atrocious, label them as evil, want to lock the door and throw away the key.
I've probably actually never said the words of what I've actually done. I've never admitted it. It's still just a blur in my head.
I got born into a satanic family, very, very violent.
Satanic?
In some cases, it would have been better to have killed me than to allow me to have this abominable life that I've had.
I'm going back to 1. I can't hear. 3 or 4? I couldn't even hear at 1.2x. The subtitle says sadistic, but I heard satanic.
Born into a satanic family.
See, I think
very,
he said
very
satanic.
Violent. In some cases, it would have been better to have killed me.
Are you visiting
than
China
to allow
anytime
me to
soon?
have this
Maybe this
abominable life that
winter.
I've had.
Maybe. I do it with reels sometimes, like Instagram reels. I'll like hold to make it go faster, and then I'll have to fucking rewind because I can't hear.
Unprecedented access.
I only just paused for the first time, hopeful veteran. It was only one time.
Over a year, this series reveals the secrets of life inside Britain's most notorious institution.
No, I haven't, Wizzy. Oh fuck! It's 6:30. I have to be up in 3.5 hours.
Broadmoor is perched above the Berkshire village of Crowthorne, just 40 miles from the centre of London.
But this is so enjoyable.
Broadmoor, they think of Ronnie Cray, Peter Sutcliffe, Robert Napper, and Kenneth Erskine, some of the most dangerous killers the country has ever known.
The public perceive this place as, oh, that's where the Yorkshire Ripper is locked up. That's Rachel Kell's killer's locked up. Broadmoor is an institution of lots of people, but not all rapists.
Oh my god! I have to change my tampon. I forgot. Okay. I need to read this. Bro, I'm not gonna watch a blurred face for 20 minutes. 20 minutes! You got the same response from 2 different people. 20 minutes is freaking crazy. You think I'm replacing my whole uterus? Did you wash your hands? I actually do wash my hands after changing tampon because I have a habit of nail biting and I don't want to... Okay, this is really gross. There was one time, very early on, I must have been like 14 or 15. Ever since then, every time I do anything period related, I always wash my hands with soap because I'm a chronic nail biter and cuticle biter. And there was an incident where afterwards I bit my nail and I was like, did I get a paper cut? It tastes bloody. And then I look and I saw that there was period blood like crusted under my fingernails. And I was like, oh, yucky. And so you're gonna kill yourself. I wanted to kill myself after tasting my period blood. I mean, yeah, shit just happens. But usually when I change tampons, I don't like you know, finger to vulva. There's usually some distance between, but like still, just in case, I always wash my hands with soap. Ever since then, got traumatized.
Pedophiles or
No, it's not yummy. I don't like the taste of blood.
murderers. There is people
Tasted like blood.
here for self-harming in prison. There's people in here for burglary who then got ill in prison, and there's people in here for very, very evil things. And their brushes with all the same brush, which they shouldn't do.
I'm sorry. I need to pause again. So what is it? What does that mean? It's not blood. It's actually pee. It's blood and more stuff. Okay, so you admit it's blood. The lining of your uterus. Okay, but and blood though. Blood's part of that. It's more gross than just blood is what he's trying to say. Okay, what do you want me to say? It tasted like uterine lining? It tasted like shedded uterine lining. I don't know what uterine lining tastes like. To me, it just tasted like blood because it was just like a lick of a blood crust. What?
First built as a
yummy.
Victorian lunatic asylum for the criminally insane,
You're all
today
familiar with the
Broadmoor
taste
is
of
an
uterine
NHS
lining.
hospital. Over its 150-year
Hello, Ray.
history, it's been a secretive and mysterious institution.
Blood
Staff
cake.
are under strict instructions
Ew,
not to
don't say
discuss patients
umami.
outside the hospital walls.
Thank you very much.
Many won't even admit to working here.
Close family members know that obviously where we work.
Really?
But if we're in a
I guess I've
normal
never
mainstream,
met-
then you would probably say you work in a hospital or something. We don't really talk about the place.
Listen, if you said that you worked in
Interesting.
Broadmoor, you just spend the whole of the day or the afternoon with a barrage of questions.
That's
about the
true,
place. So
actually.
it's just easier to say you work for the NHS.
That's
They're
true.
told not to share personal information with the patients either, and to leave their private lives along with their possessions at the front door.
Sorry, Jaron.
Broadmoor's most notorious patients, like Peter Sutcliffe and Kenneth Erskine, have chosen not to participate.
Peter Sutcliffe is the murderer, the serial killer
But
in the
many of
70s
the
and
men
80s.
here have
We
been
just learned that
front
last
page
video.
news and are vilified by society. This is the first time they've been allowed to tell their stories.
I've done everything from taking hostages, multiple hostage takings, stabbings, you know, multiple assaults, violent assaults, fire setting. I set a fire in a hospital, psychiatric hospital, the first one I ever went to. Yeah, just mainly violence, and my history is mainly violence.
Broadmoor's 200 patients
We're
are
watching
all
a video
men
about
suffering from
Broadmoor,
mental disorders.
which is the...
They're classified as vulnerable adults.
Let me put it in recap.
And only those who have capacity to give consent have been allowed to talk to us.
Broadmoor, which is...
Their faces have been blurred to protect their identities.
Britain's most dangerous psychiatric hospital for criminals.
What do you like when you're not on medication?
I'm quite a nasty person. I'm quite violent.
Look at his arm.
Or very violent in most circumstances. Very antisocial. I don't like spending time with people. Paranoid. I'm not very paranoid. Every person is around me. I'm thinking, what's their intention? And sometimes I come very close to attacking people because I'm thinking that they're going to do something to me, and I don't want to get hurt first. I remember one time
The prison unit that turns criminal teens into
locked in a
soldiers.
cell, segregated due to the fact that I was too dangerous to come out.
24-year-old Alex arrived at Broadmoor 7 months ago. He was serving a life sentence in a dedicated prison unit for highly dangerous prisoners.
Yeah, exactly like what the
They could
nurse
no longer
said.
manage him.
When I was younger, we chased a seagull all around my council estate, right? With a box, because I had a broken...
Now on an admissions ward,
I want to
he's
hear the
been diagnosed with
conversation.
mental illness and personality disorder and put on medication. One of his symptoms is auditory hallucinations. He hears voices.
I was doing a fruit salad the other day for an assessment. I had to do this assessment for personal motor
skills is like for learning disability. And I was cutting a mango, and I've never used a sharp knife. In the 7 years I've been away, I've not used a sharp knife, and I was shaking. Literally, I've nearly cut my fingers off because the voices were telling me to attack the people in the room with the knife, and it was goading me into it. And I thought, I can't do that. So I managed to finish fruit.
That's so
fruit
scary.
salad, and I felt, wow, like what achievement. Because most sorry, a year ago, 2 years ago, I most would have done it. You know.
It's dirty. Everywhere is dirty. I must. No. It's dirty though.
That's pretty wholesome. I know he's, killed, but that's pretty wholesome.
This is Cranfield, the intensive care ward, home to the hospital's most acute mentally ill patients.
I'm not gonna cry.
I'll put Dr. Dylan with me. Can we come in?
Can we come in and talk to you?
Sit on the bed for us then.
A guy who killed a seagull because
Any
he
contact
stole
with
his
them has to
food
be
the other
carefully
week?
planned and executed.
That's horrifying.
This is a 6-person unlock. The door to this patient's room can only be opened with 6 staff present.
Whoa.
There's always the risk of violence towards others. You have to accept that, they've got a chronic mental illness and they will be very disturbed throughout the day, but you have to learn to work with that. Our focus when working with these guys is actually telling them that they're here not because of the illness, they're here because of violence. And they'll only progress from here if there's a reduction in that violence. So that message,
This is so...
it might take
This
time.
is so...
But right.
It's so scary to... I don't know if scary is the right word. I can't think of the right word to use. It's so overwhelming to ponder working in a place like this, because I feel like this is a really... I feel like it's a job that requires a lot of selflessness, while at the same time being very thankless and dangerous. Like it takes a lot of risk, and you're doing a lot to help people, but you don't get the satisfaction of feeling like you're helping someone. Like you don't feel any appreciation for help. And then if anything, your help gets met with surprise violence. So orally.
It starts going through.
Very tough.
On
I've
this ward,
never
even the most
imagined
routine
this before.
tasks run a risk of violence and involve a protocol. This patient has asked for a drink.
Just give us a minute. She's going to get a coffee, okay? Yeah, Habibi.
Yeah, must take so much mental fortitude.
Thank you, right? You taught me all this. Right.
I'd be scared of getting manipulated. Yeah, like getting goaded into a false sense of security and safety.
You need some more? I've got a house here for you, okay? Thank you.
Especially in a place like this where they're confirmed to have committed crimes.
Life in Broadmoor can be a game of snakes and ladders, with patients moving between the hospital's 15 wards according to their mental state. Patients who are responding to treatment can progress to one of the hospital's assertive rehab wards, where they're given greater freedom.
The unpredictability of patients' actions during these routine procedures are always a concern.
But I've been here
Very
5
scary.
years. Luckily, I never went to a high dependency ward. I came straight to a rehab. And to be honest,
this is
it's
Broadmoor.
been-
This is my
I
first
wouldn't use
time
the word
here. Oh,
wonderful, 'cause, it's not wonderful, but I've been grateful.
I saw a
basically, to
butt
come
crack.
here.
It was covered by my face.
In my spare time.
This is my first
I
time
try and
hearing
engage in
about
artwork
Broadmoor.
Mostly. This was the my first real attempt at an actual portrait, all done completely in graphite.
Wait, holy fuck! Hello? This is what?
In my spare time, I try and engage in artwork mostly. This was the my
Jesus!
first real attempt at an actual portrait, all done completely in graphite.
That's
and then I moved on to
crazy.
using charcoal along with graphite, and the charcoal allows you to,
Oh my
have so
God.
much more
Is
depth
he a
and tonal quality.
printer?
And then yeah, I did a self-portrait. The whole
Wow.
picture was a statement about when I got locked up when I was 14 and I'm now 24. This is me at 24, but that's me
That is crazy
back then. Sort of
talented.
Mental disorder
So
is
good
no
it had to be
respecter of
blurred,
class or
yeah.
education.
Actually,
Daniel
it was
a
too on
14-year-old
point.
boy at a mainstream school.
Wow.
And no one anticipated the violence of his attack on his own family. All of the men in Broadmoor present a grave and
The
immediate risk
support
to
a lot
the
of times
public,
is just gone.
and many have committed violent crimes.
And the cycle
From
restarts.
arson to torture,
Yeah, I
rape,
think a lot of people like this need
Unlike a prison
permanent
sentence,
support,
they have
you
no
know?
release date.
I've been a bit of a conundrum for the psychologist.
I'd be
And
so
I've had
jacked
about
if I went
9
to
different
prison.
diagnoses
You know,
from 30 different
I have thought about that. Where like, you know, there's like videos in shows and stuff where someone goes to prison, they're always exercising and stuff. I've thought about it. I don't think I would get jacked in prison. If I went to prison, I really don't think I would exercise. Unless I was forced to, I guess. But I don't think I would do the thing where they're like, I have so much time, I'm just gonna do push-ups and pull-ups or whatever. I think I would just sulk. I would just sulk and lay. Play chopsticks with my cellmate. Spill tea. I think most of what I would just hope that I was friends with my cellmate so we could just like tell each other stories and stuff.
doctors. I've had seminars about me done, I've had people wanting to write books about me just because of the unusuality of my offence and my age and
Yeah,
what
like a daily
happened.
sleepover.
I mean, my family are my saving grace, to be honest. You know,
You're
they're
forced into a
hugely-
gang if you're in for a long
hugely
time.
supportive.
Oh.
And what's even more amazing is that my offence was actually orientated against my family, sort of thing. So the fact, and what a lot of people see is that when a family member has committed an offence against a family member, they often disown them. Sort of
Are they gonna acknowledge how good his drawings are? Like, I feel like it's unsatisfying that the interviewer isn't like, whoa, you're really good. Do you know that you're really good?
too much for the family, but
He's just like, yeah, I started drawing. Drawing kind of helps. What the hell? Hello?
they've told me that they swore they'd stay by me when I was christened, and they have sort of.
Like,
you
we
know.
get it. You killed your
They've
family.
always-
Talk about
they've
your
always supported my
artwork.
last purchase. One of the problems I have is I'm not very good at
I
understanding
dabble.
emotions, or if I'm feeling something, I don't always understand what it is that I'm feeling. But if I can draw it, I can get out these angry feelings or these frustrations of being locked up, or guilt or remorse, and all these negative feelings I can channel through this imaginative artwork sort of thing.
Kill my
I've probably
family to
actually never
improve my
said
art.
the words of what I've actually done. I've never admitted it.
Absolutely.
Because I still get flashbacks. It's mainly guilt. I still struggle to bring it to mind. It's still just a blur in my head, and I've done such a terrible thing. That's one of the things that I've got to come to terms with eventually, is that I've
No,
done
they didn't
this.
say why.
It's happened, and it will be with me forever.
We're not allowed to reveal the details of Daniel's offence.
Okay. No
The only thing
details.
I was
Thank you,
wondering about
narrator.
was I sort of get problems with fine motor control and spatial awareness.
I think because if they
things like that.
revealed details,
Bumping
then they
into
would.
things and dropping things a
People
lot.
would be able to
As you
identify
say,
him.
it's
You know.
one of the most common side effects. In fact, the opposite is being reported.
Daniel is
Oh,
taking
what an
medication
accent.
and undergoing psychological therapy.
I don't think I've ever heard that
These,
before. Yeah,
together
locked
with
up at
everyday
14.
interaction with staff, are the cornerstones of the treatment here.
Have you noticed any benefit?
I don't really know what it is I'm looking for.
I have noticed a difference on you.
What
not
accent is
over
that?
The last 2 weeks, but certainly over the last 3 months. I think that you are much more able
I can't
to spend
pinpoint
longer
a
time
lot
with
of
people
European accents.
on one-to-one situations.
Greek? It's cool. Duckies!
Broadmoor can
Eastern?
feel like a ghost town.
Eastern
Patients
accents
can
are,
only move
Eastern
at
European
certain
accents are
times
all a blur
and
to
in
me.
certain configurations, and cameras record where each patient is at any given moment.
Hello, Alpha, Alpha 2 to Newbury Therapy.
The control room ensures that incompatible patients do not collide.
They're far enough away now for us to carry on.
Patients who are well enough leave their wards to go to work, study, and even once a week, go shopping. It's strangely like a village.
Have you got any wine gums? Wine gums? No wine gums or nothing? There's a shop or not? Shut up. You shut up.
What's going on?
Shopping! What's wine gum?
The freedom to shop is a mixed blessing. One of the side effects of medication is increased appetite, and many patients are severely
British,
overweight.
Liam! It's a sweet! It's a sweet!
However normal it feels, the reminder of the threat of violence is ever present.
You got any
Searches
sweets on you?
looking for potential weapons are
Would you like
carried
some
out before
sweets?
any patient movement.
I like it!
Stuff that
I
we
think
retrieve
it's
from
cute!
Patients. Okay, this is just what used to be a CD, and it's been broken up into shards. It
I
can
like
be
that they're
used as a
referred to
blade,
as
even
sweets.
self-harming. In
We'll
fact,
take
we
the
don't
lot of
use the
sweets.
CDs here anymore. We've got spoons and forks that have been sharpened off on the edge.
Candy is so
a
handy,
normal
you know?
teaspoon, plastic spoon, which is
Handy.
quite innocent to you and I, has been fashioned off and can be used as a potential weapon to stab. And it's just an example of how vigilant we have to be with everyday
Australians
items.
say that too? I should just start saying it in my North American accent.
You can see.
Would you like these
Cut
sweets?
my own throat a couple
Doesn't sound
times.
as good.
Cut my throat like 4 times. I think. Funny enough, part of it, I think it was about 5 weeks before I come here, I hung myself, and they had to do CPR on me in the cell, like, you know.
That's
I was
scary.
sexually abused when I was a child, and that had an effect on my behaviour, on my mental state. Like, I couldn't sleep at night and all the rest of it. I was, you know, basically everything you go through when you've had a traumatic situation like I did. I think as well that being here, I said to my mum, this feels like the best I've ever been in 10 years.
That's... See, like, isn't that
Patients
wholesome?
that come
He's
here,
improving.
they will have perpetrated often horrendous crimes, but they are also victims. And it is very easy to see somebody as either the perpetrator or the victim. It is much more difficult to understand that somebody might be both.
That's pretty fucking profound.
Patients
Yeah, I feel like they are usually
events.
both.
First of all, thank you for giving up your time because we know you could be doing other things.
The really heinous crimes are when they're not both
Today
and
is
they're
a
only the
diversity
perpetrator.
workshop,
Those
and
are the
poet
ones
and
that are
lawyer
the
Dave
most
Nita
mind-baffling.
is encouraging them to celebrate their different cultures.
To speak about your
Norway prisons? No, I've never seen.
Before that, we're going to have lunch.
But most of them are celebrating lunch.
Yay!
With
Hi,
no
Elio!
alcohol or tobacco allowed. Food is the only thing they
This
have
is
free
where,
reign over.
this is, according to chat, this is where Bronson was held at some point. Kill someone, Nora, you go to 5-star hotel. Wait, I have to see this after. Can you guys remind me after this video to check out the Norway prisons? I don't know anything about it.
It has to be different, because different is what we need. We don't want everything the same. And that's it.
Oh,
This
how
is
did I end up in
a
here?
British psychiatric
Just,
hospital
they
for
had a
criminals.
Spare bed, so I thought, well, I've been in children's homes, I've been in secure units, I've been in prison. The only place I haven't been is Broadmoor, so I thought I'd come along.
Anders Bering Breivik lives under better conditions as an inmate than I
Now
do.
26, Declan was put into care at the age of 9.
Interesting.
I remember the day
Go
my
Binjo.
mum took me to his office, and I sat there on a chair, and next minute she just left. She went, "You're not coming with me." And the social worker come out, and she went, "Oh, you got to come with me." I went to children's homes, foster homes. I kept running away, because I got abused when I was in the children's home. by the staff, sexually and physical.
I don't know Uber
And,
because
I think it was like no one would actually listen to me. I ran away to London. I was
So
living in the
sad.
streets. You know what I mean? I was living out of bins. Yeah, not nice, but when you're on the streets, you have to do that sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, guys, this is called Think, yeah? And it goes like this.
guy who killed a bunch
When
of
you
kids
see
on
a
a
tramp on the street, don't look down your nose
77
so
children?
fast, see your own.
Oh my god. Hold on. Let me just Google really quick. Anders Behring Breivik. Oh my god. A Norwegian mass murderer and domestic terrorist who perpetrated the 2011 Norway attacks. Holy shit. That's like not that long ago. 77 people in a bombing and shooting rampage in Oslo. I was 11 when this happened. Can you say you never heard of this? I've never heard of this. Maybe. He complained they didn't upgrade his PS4. Yeah, maybe I just forgot about it because I was, you know, super young. Norway prison. Okay, I have the videos. I have potential videos to watch after.
Feet. When you see people homeless, don't reach for a broom. Consider if you have the means to give them a room.
My victim, me and my co-defendant, basically stabbed them up. The judge classed it under as torture.
As long as I know that I'm black and British and I'm proud of it, and that's me, yeah.
Oh.
You say you've got a child?
Mm-hmm. Got a little boy, he's 7. He lives with his mum. Don't really see him, but I wouldn't expect children to come in a place like this.
And are you still on good terms with
Not really, no. I started having a bit of a relationship with. So yeah, that was the first time I found out that I was.
Dude, I was thinking to myself at first, I was like, oh, that's cute that they have little bongos there to like show support, I guess. And then in my mind, the second time they did it, I was like, okay, it's kind of fucking annoying and loud. But I didn't want to like be a bitch and say it. Like, because they're using it to be supportive for a good thing. So I didn't want to be like, holy fuck, stop with the fucking bongos.
It's that way.
But it's annoying.
I've always wanted to be a woman. I think that's the way I want, do you know what I mean? But in this place, you can't do that.
Aww.
And I just want to say that I'm gay and I'm proud of it. Thank you.
I want to be a drag queen. That's what I've done for a while.
What's she called?
Crystal.
And what's she look like?
Blonde and just fabulous.
That's cute.
We've come to Chepstow, a medium dependency ward where Lenny wants to show us his artwork.
Oh, this is a different one.
Yeah, I do all my spare pens and waste pens and bits and pieces, using cups for the shapes and bottle tops for.
They're really fucking good at art.
How long have you been here?
7 years this time.
Well, this isn't prison. It's a mental psychiatric
No,
hospital.
it's the second time. What do you think of that one? That's the corridors in the wards that are shut down now.
Wow, what the fuck?
Why are you considered at risk?
Because I think my particular offence was against a consultant psychiatrist. They call them Section 12 approved psychiatrists, and they're very powerful. Not like when you go to ordinary doctor, they work for the Home Office.
He's not happy with life in Broadmoor.
Oh,
and
this
tells
is in
us he's
Broadmoor,
bringing
sorry.
a high court case against the hospital.
It costs, I don't know how much. What was the last figure that they said it costs to keep us here every year? Is it £320,000 a year or something? Surely it's wrong to charge a fortune for people like us when it would be nowhere near the amount of settlers in the community.
It costs £300,000 a year to keep a patient in Broadmoor.
Oh my god.
Almost 5 times the cost of keeping someone in prison. Before Lenny came to Broadmoor, he was an outpatient at a psychiatric hospital, where he threatened his psychiatrist with a machete.
Do you think you should be here? Or?
But do you think I sound like a babbling idiot? Because I think, well, no, I don't think I should be here. I think I should be sharing this of my life with other people. I want to share my life with other people. I want to be able to get up in the morning and decide when I have a shave.
Fucking
what I do
bonkers.
when I do it, and be reasonably responsible for my own behaviour, like everyone else out there. And I don't think I'll be any more of a danger than whatever's already out there. And I will be honest with you, I am rude here. I can be really furious and angry. You become you're the patients, yeah? That is a term we use to separate you from the rest of society. We're the last thing on earth, this is the truth here, to be given what you call equal rights. What do you think? Do you agree or not? I'm not anti-people, I'm all for people.
Downstairs on the admissions ward, Alex is keen to progress.
I was 7 months I've been into yesterday, 7 months yesterday. It's taking forever.
Recent child killer.
Coming up soon.
His medication has stabilized him. He wants to move from admissions to an assertive rehab ward, where he'll have
How did he
greater
get a
freedom.
machete?
That I don't know. You should know, you're a consultant on there.
Yes, I don't know the time scales because it's not quite within my control.
Back upstairs on Chepstow, Benson, the pat dog, has arrived for his weekly visit.
Cute!
Lenny's behavior over the past few days is becoming a cause for concern.
Oh.
He's been increasingly manic and hyperactive, and his doctor feels he needs medication. Lenny refuses to take it, so it would have to be forcibly administered by injection.
Hang on, film me. Tell me to let me on me, not to touch me.
I don't want you to be at risk if you guys just...
Tell me not to touch me. This is wrong.
You can play with us. I'm not fighting you. We don't want to fight you, just for your business.
It's not for me, I'm an idiot. It is. Just mate. No, come on, out the way.
This must be so tough.
Have you guys not locked it down? Guys, we really need to get this started. If you just mind, just please. Okay?
I don't mean to laugh. It's just him balancing the mug.
At this point, staff tell us to
while
leave the
running
ward.
was a funny sight.
We're told we can see Lenny the following day.
Last place I was in, if you had over 6 months, you could train a dog for the government, but they removed that because people got crazy when they took the dogs.
Neil, can we have a key, please? Make sure no one can when he gets...
Yeah, right? Like that is such a scary thing. Like, he needs the medication, yeah, but as someone who needs crazy person medication, you don't think you're crazy. You think you're perfectly fine. So, like, imagine truly from the bottom of your heart believing that you're perfectly fine and that you don't have a mental illness, and having just like 10 people surround you being like, we need to inject medication into you and while being filmed. Like, just imagining that myself, that's fucking scary. They're like, no, you need to be sedated. Like, no, don't fucking sedate me. I'm fine. Why am I getting sedated?
The day before, we were told to leave the ward when
So
staff
scary.
were about to forcibly inject Lenny with antipsychotic medication.
Shutter Island.
Anyone down there?
He's
Who
keen
makes
to
the verdict
explain
on what's
what
mentally
happened
ill or
after
not?
we left.
I mean, it's years and years of
He leads us into the seclusion area.
research
Right, well, I was on here and I was...
and everything.
I was like that way and I was laying like
I
this.
think.
Right, and I was trying to say, please don't turn me over.
And
because I'm not trying to fight you. And
doctors who
you're gonna get
specialize
it.
in that
And
field.
The next thing happened, they all came in, they twisted and turned me. I didn't make a deal with them on the bed. So I was like this at one point, like that. All start by holding me. I was like that. And I said, would you please let me go and I'll get up. So I went like that. I said, okay, then I had to give it. So I went like that, stood like that. And I took down my pants and trousers and they stuck me there. That's it.
That's
I
so
came out.
scary.
That's what happened. But I didn't. What do you think? So what's your opinion about that?
But did you hit one of them?
Yeah, but that's because I've been chased off here.
One of the biggest areas of conflict between certainly doctor and patient is the issue of medication.
That's so scary to happen
One of the
while
difficulties with
believing
psychotic
that you're
disorders is your
sane.
interpretation of reality is different from other people's. If you genuinely believe there's nothing wrong with you and you don't need any medication, why on earth would you want to take some of the medication?
Yeah, what are you saying here?
Next thing is the area. Can we open this door, please?
He's particularly angry for two reasons. So one is he doesn't believe he'll benefit from the medication at all. Second reason is that he believes he's involved in a major High Court case against the hospital to expose a range of malpractice.
What, actually Shutter Island?
But in general, about how these services are just really keeping people in jobs and don't provide any useful service.
The hospital's defence is just, he's with some of the most notorious people in the country. I'll show you.
He believes we've given him the medication purely to dull his mind and weaken his chances of being successful in that case. In fact, he's not currently involved in any legal action or court case.
No, you're not going in it.
Oh my God, that's
my mess. My mess. Look,
oh, that's so upsetting.
She put it in black and white from the 60s here.
He's a man who spent a long time in institutional care. In previous settings, was frequently assaulted. He was violent himself on several occasions, but he was often assaulted.
Do you want a drink or anything? A cup of tea or something? Are you sure? Anything to the soft drink?
Perfect.
Right, thank you very much. That's okay. Thank you very much. Sorry to have to break you. There are 11 other people, by the way. Thank you very much.
That's so sad.
Just check to make sure all the shadows are covered.
Oh, I loved Shutter Island.
The first thing in the morning.
Shutter Island was always
again before the patients go back.
is one of my favorite movies. Very delightful.
Patients who are well enough to go to work can make goods, which go on sale to the public.
Oh my God, I have thought about this before. This is something I think about relatively often, and something I have thought about for the past 10 years pretty often. Like there's no way to know for sure that I am not strapped to a bed in a mental hospital just blabbering at the ceiling, you know? Like for the past 10 years of my life, I could just be imagining everything.
They're paid 80 pence an hour. Alex has been doing well.
Is Shutter Island like the horror version of Love Island? No, Shutter Island, it's a movie about a guy who goes to this island which is a psychiatric hospital island where there's patients, and he's like investigating this patient. And then well, I won't spoil it. It's really good. He goes to the island, he tries to investigate the island, and then he finds out that there's a missing patient. So he's investigating the missing patient. That's all I'll say.
Oh, and is now allowed off the
Leo
admissions
DiCaprio's
ward
the
to
guy.
come to work.
Everyone's saying, oh yeah, you're going to move, you're going to move. They said I would have moved by Thursday last week.
Love the movie.
Nothing's found out. I've been on to my psychiatrist saying, look, why am I still
It's
on
only been 16 years.
admission?
Okay, yeah, but if someone hasn't seen it, I'm not going to say outright what happens because it's so good.
After 8 months, when there's a bed for me on rehab. No?
Are you a bit frustrated?
Yeah, it's frustrating, but I'm just at the moment focusing. Next week I've got a visit. Mum and Dad are coming up for 2 days. So, you know, I'll spend some time with my family.
They have a saying here. There's time, and then there's Broadmoor time.
Which episode did you see last of EastEnders? About a week ago. Last night?
Last night, yeah.
Yeah, so what, did they show the man who was pretending to be Nick Cotton's son?
No, I didn't see it.
While medication can often control behaviour, extensive therapy is needed to change it, and that takes time.
I'm in the diary, okay?
Okay.
Estelle Moore is the hospital's lead psychologist. She's been here for 20 years.
You're right.
We'll say just carry on with the violent offenders group, what finishes in December.
Okay, right then.
Patients undergo specific therapies depending on their offence, whether it's violence, sex offending, or fire setting.
Understanding relationships and borderlines. No, not borderlines.
Oh yeah, someone asked
Boundaries.
earlier, and I didn't know the answer, but is everyone at Broadmoor violent in some way?
Things that you would do.
Is that why they get
feel
sent to this
like
one?
Normal and safe relationships.
Oh, okay.
Laughter is
Yeah.
okay. So laughing.
Talking sensible. Feeling comfortable with each other.
They said it includes self-violence as well. Okay.
Declan was found guilty of a life-threatening assault on a man.
Do I feel sorry for him? No. Will I do it again? No. No. I'm missing the sun, I'm missing the surfing. You know what I mean?
Lenny has been on antipsychotic medication for a few weeks. It's had time to build up in his system.
Now he's had the depot injection, the chemicals from that are slowing down his reaction to the point where he has those few more seconds to think, how am I going to reply to this? And he will reply in a much more manner to what you or I would reply to something. I could definitely empathise with them.
Maybe this one is only men?
Different background to me, but he has come
this
from
hospital in particular?
different parents to me.
Particular?
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. You can probably see, if you go back into
I have Timbits I forgot to
the
eat.
lives of most of our patients, you could probably identify
or maybe
them at
different
5,
wings.
6 years old and say, I'll be seeing
They're
you later.
all honey dip. What the hell?
Yeah, he's all right. He's just,
Probably ran out of the ones I wanted.
Tell the truth as well.
Hi.
Everyone is born with certain temperaments, with certain predispositions to certain behaviour. And if you've been given a triple whammy of genes, environment, upbringing, childhood adversity, substance misuse, all of those different aspects build up to make the person. And it's a long-term project of gradually putting somebody back together and making sure that they stay in that recovered state.
Things have finally changed for Alex. After 8 months, he's been moved to assertive rehab.
It's better over here, it's a lot better.
Assertive rehab?
A lot more freedom, key to your door, come out when you want, make hot drinks. Yeah, it's alright.
But it's not all good news. As so often in the past, he's in danger of self-harming.
Oh.
He's had to be put on eyesight observation, which means nurses have to take turns to watch him 24 hours a day.
Because my mental state hasn't been the best. It's not
Oh.
nice, you know, hearing voices and what have you, but, you know, just got to control it, that's all you can do, not let it get to you. Dr. Romero said I'm going to be here for a few years yet.
A few years?
I feel like that'd be so...
How do you feel about that?
Like, schizophrenia is... You don't always... Or... You can develop schizophrenia, right? Like, later on in your life, all of a sudden, you can start hearing voices. Like, you don't... Right? Okay. I feel like it's just also just really scary to just one day start hearing voices. Like, that just feels terrifying. Like, not even just, oh my god, I can't resist the urge to kill someone because the voices are telling me to kill someone. It's just like, holy fuck, I can hear people. Just, chances of getting it super low if it's not already in your family. Oh, usually doesn't have symptoms until early adulthood. That's so scary.
Don't mind.
You don't mind?
I'm here for a reason.
Alright.
To get better, innit? So that means I've got to stay a couple of years. Then
Snap.
But I'm getting there now.
You're getting there.
I have a blip. At least.
Usually in your
at least there was
20s
no
and
violence.
runs in the family.
Which is good.
I think I'd just be genuinely frightened if I woke up one day and started hearing people talking.
At least it shows that you're making, more progress.
Alex's mental
Triggered by
state
drugs.
continued to deteriorate. After a couple of weeks on the ward, he did self-harm and had to be moved back to a high dependency ward.
Wait, I've seen people who have schizophrenia and they record via security cameras and they'll talk to people who aren't there because they truly believe they are. Then they'll check the cameras and realize they aren't talking to someone real.
We can.
On Chepstow ward, Dr. Larkin wants to discuss a recent incident involving
That's
Lenny.
so scary. That reminds me of a scary story that I was told as a kid, where this girl was doing homework. She felt a tap on her shoulder, and she turned around. There was nothing there. And next day, she sits at her desk again. Sorry, I have food in my mouth. She sits at her desk again, feels another tap on her shoulder, and she turns around. There's nothing there. And she was like, "What the hell? Something keeps tapping me on the shoulder while I'm doing my homework at my desk." And then she talks to her mom about it. Her mom's like, "Let me set up a camera, because sometimes the camera can record beings that you can't see with the naked eye." And so she set up the camera. Girl sits down, does her homework, and then feels a tap on her shoulder. And then she watches the camera and she sees a man who had hung himself, and his foot was grazing her shoulder. I heard this story when I was like 7 years old. It freaked me out. It was one of the first scary stories that I remembered. Once you're aware as a friend, you have the constant fear you might hurt people you love. Yeah, it must be horrible. He was taught to take lots of pictures to confirm if something was there. Oh yeah, the service dogs. No, it's a lamp story. Let me swallow. I've heard of people having service dogs where I forget what video this was. It was a video. It was like someone sitting on a chair, and there was another chair that was empty, but they saw someone in that empty chair. So they had to signal to their dog to like go to that person. And if there was no one there, the dog wouldn't go to that person. Or maybe the other way around. I don't remember where I saw this. What is the lamp story? Beautiful maid? Nope. The problem with that is if you're having delusions, you will naturally make up reasons you can't see it in the video / picture. I can't even imagine. At the height of my trauma-induced anxiety, I can hear my dad call for me in random places. I heard about that because... Is that what it is? Anxiety? I was getting really freaked out. Not that I thought I had schizophrenia or anything, but I was getting really freaked out because I went to sleep in my mom's room one day. This was like just last week. I went to sleep in my mom's room because my dog was like insistent on us being in my mom's room. And I laid in my mom's room, and I swear I fucking felt Brownie, who's my dog who had passed away the week prior, like 3 weeks ago-ish. Like it felt like he was walking over to his spot next to me and curled up in the spot that he usually sleeps next to me at. Like I like felt it. And it was really scary. Very, very scary. But then I shared it with my Discord server, and people in Discord were saying that they also, like when they lost someone in their family, they could, like someone said that they lost their mom and they could hear, like occasionally random times, hear their mom like calling out to them. And it's really freaky. But I've never experienced it until that.
And another doctor.
I will say that I was really pleased that they're now starting to try
I had
to
that with my
find
cat
pedophiles in
too.
our society, how
Pretty
pleased
scary.
I was, and that they weren't.
Lamp story. A man kept thinking his lamp looked weird and would ask his wife and kids about it. Eventually, it started freaking him out so much that his wife left him. Wait, what? Turns out the man actually went unconscious for 10 seconds and lived a 10-year life. Okay, I just got chills. What the fuck? Reddit story? It reminds me of, have you seen that Black Mirror episode? The worst explanation of the story I've ever heard. Okay, I'll search it up. Reddit lamp story. That Black Mirror episode where, called Playtest, where the whole episode goes through the guy playtesting a game where his body gets like transported into the game, and then he lives this, like he goes through the horrifying game, scary game, and then he eventually like escapes or dies or something, and then turns out he had only like as soon as the game started, instead of going through the play test and then living his life over multiple days and then going back into the play test and like flying back home, seeing his mom and everything, instead of that, he had a stroke or something over the course of 6 seconds. Scary. No, Black Mirror. I actually was in a medically induced coma and led a completely different life while in the coma. It was a month long. I remember very little of it now. It was back in 2010. That's insane. My cousin, who is 4 years younger than me and is like a brother to me, had a psychotic break and attacked his mother, stole her car, and crashed into a guardrail. He's like a completely different person from the kid I grew up with. He's paranoid and constantly on edge. He's medicated but was arrested about 6 months ago because he threatened his dad with a knife. Turns out he stopped his medication because he thought he was bitter. It's really sad to watch. I feel like that's a really common, that would be a really common occurrence. Is this a story, by the way? Repost a parallel life / awoken by a lamp. Yes? Okay. This one? My last semester at a certain college, I was assaulted by a football player for walking where he was trying to drive. Note he was 325 pounds and I was 120 pounds. While unconscious on the ground, I lived a different life. I met a wonderful young lady. She made my heart skip and my face red. I pursued her for months and dispatched a few jerk boyfriends before I finally won her over. After 2 years, we got married and almost immediately she bore me a daughter. I had a great job and my wife didn't have to work outside of the house. When my daughter was 2, she, my wife, bore me a son. My son was the joy of my life. I would walk into his room every morning before I left for work and doted on him and my daughter. One day while sitting on the couch, I noticed that the perspective of the lamp was odd, like inverted. It was still in 3... Oh, I think I've seen this. Dude, I don't like that this part, like the part of it being inverted just like shook something in me. But I think I've maybe read this before. You're the asshole. It was still in 3D, but just wrong. It was a square lamp base, red with gold trim on 4 legs and white square shade. I was transfixed. I couldn't look away from it. I stayed up all night staring at it, and the next morning I didn't go to work. Something was just not right about that lamp. I stopped eating. I left the couch only to use the bathroom at first. Soon I stopped that too, as I wasn't eating or drinking. I stared at the fucking lamp for 3 days before my wife got really worried. She had someone come and try to talk to me, but by this time my cognizance was breaking up and my wife was freaking out. She took the kids to her mother's house just before I had my epiphany. The lamp is not real. The house is not real. My wife, my kids, none of that is real. The last 10 years of my life are not fucking real. The lamp started to grow wider and deeper. It was still inverted dimensions. It took up my entire perspective and all I could see was red. I heard voices, screams, all kinds of weird noises, and I became aware of pain. A fucking shit ton of pain. The first words I said were, "I'm missing teeth," and opened my eyes. I was laying on my back on the sidewalk, surrounded by people that I didn't know. Lots were freaking out. I was completely confused. At some point, a cop scooped me up, dragged/walked me across the sidewalk and grass, and threw me face down in the back of a cop car. I was still confused. I was taken to the hospital by the cop. Seems he didn't want to wait for the ambulance to arrive and give CT scans and shit. I went through about 3 years of horrid depression. I was grieving the loss of my wife and children and dealing with the knowledge that they never existed. I was scared that I was going insane as I would cry myself to sleep, hoping I would see her in my dreams. I never have, but sometimes I see my son, usually just a glimpse out of my peripheral vision. He is perpetually 5 years old and I can never hear what he says. Edit 24 hours post. Never thought anyone would read this. I changed a line so that it no longer seems that my 2-year-old daughter bore a child. Oh, she, my wife. When my daughter was 2, she bore me a son. I've never seen Inception or the Star Trek episodes so many have mentioned, but I will eventually. I will not do an AMA. I've had many PMs describing similar experiences and 3 posters stating such experiences are impossible. I'd say more research needs to be done on brain functions. Pre-med students don't assume you know everything. That's crazy. I mean, just imagine How was my explanation not a good yours? I thought your explanation was pretty great. I thought this was a great blurb, if you will. Two back. Thank you for the 59 months. Thanks. But yeah, that's crazy. That's like similar to the like us not knowing if what we're experiencing right now is real or not, or if we're in a mental hospital. Same thing. Like, can you imagine one of these days I just like my fucking mouse looks off and I'm like, there's something weird about my mouse, or like my keyboard is wrong, like the letters are, this isn't a normal keyboard. And then I realize that nothing is real, and then I wake up and I've been knocked out and I lived this entire life and this entire like becoming a streamer thing in my mind. Actual botted stream, botted by my mind. Hate to be a negative Nancy, but surely that Reddit story isn't real. You think it's just like a writing practice? Like
just ordinary poor folk.
Someone's just
nicked. It was also people who
writing for fun. It could be.
I'm really pleased about it.
Too high for this.
That I was saying it also included.
Don't think about it too much.
That were nicked for paedophilia.
Were you not angry with her about something in her report?
No, I wasn't angry with her. It wasn't directed towards her.
Man discovers dreams. Wait, that is true. That is kind of what dreams are.
For 9 years under the Home Office. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're right. That is kind of what dreams are like. There was a time where I genuinely was missing this guy that I met in a dream because we had so much fun together, and I lucid dreamed, and he was also lucid dreaming, and we had met in our combined dream, and then we were teaching each other how to fly, and we were just having an absolute blast. And then I realized I was waking up, and I was like, fuck, I'm waking up. Like, are we gonna see each other again? And he was like, yeah, like surely we'll see each other. Like surely we'll be able to be in each other's dreams again. And I was like, okay. And then I woke up and I never saw him again. And I actually like missed him. And I don't remember what he looks like. I didn't know his name. I didn't know anything. I just remember we had a great fucking time. And I never saw him again. And it was very, very sad. I yearn. It can be psychosis. Oh, well, that's fun to read. A friend of mine had imaginations that he thought was real. Like he thought the mafia was after him when he went to the doctor's office. He would believe the assistant was plotting something behind his back while she was talking to the doctor. Oh, okay. So not exactly the same thing. I wouldn't say I'm psychotic. Crazy, I had a similar dream, but it was an Asian girl I met.
Child myself,
Okay.
I've done nothing but bury that fact. Because though I'm an offender, I am an offender and admit that. I'm guilty of the crime that brought me to Broadmoor. I threatened to kill a Section 12 consultant psychiatrist, like you are, with a machete. But I'm not guilty of raping myself.
Well, I think the issue was that you felt that nobody here was competent.
No, I was being tied up, right? Raped against my will, alcohol shoved down my throat, right? Pacified with all kinds of medicines that belong to that person, not me, so that I would be pliable and agree to having sex, which I didn't want to do. As a 5-6-year-old boy, like 9 years, I was in the system itself, being seen a psychologist at the same time of being raped, and nobody did a single thing to help me. You're offering me therapy. I'm not angry at you. I'm not angry at anybody. I'm angry at the people that did what they did to me. They would never recognise that I was a victim.
That's so sad.
Are we agreeing that you're going to meet with David about options for therapy for you as a victim?
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Larkin.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, if I keep trouble free, if I keep out of trouble for 12 weeks, they'll let me work in the cafe.
Yes. Do you think you can do that?
Be hard, but I'll give it a try.
Aww. Oh, he was saying that he's the one who thinks he's fine. I think he's the one who doesn't think he's crazy. He's saying that when he was being admitted to a mental hospital, or like when he was getting spoken to by psychiatrists and stuff, while that was happening, as he was 5-6 years old, or like a kid, he was getting tied up and raped and like sexually assaulted by people. So he shouldn't be. He's like, I'm getting therapy because I am an offender, but nobody helped me when I was a victim, and I'm not getting therapy for that. And then the guy's like, we'll get you therapy for being a victim. And he said, thank you.
The most challenging patients are housed here on Cranfield
Good morning,
Ward.
Cruiser.
Any
I
movement
think he was
outside their
foster
rooms has
kid.
to be carefully planned. Violence is always near the surface. Patients are allowed
he's a
one
victim
by
and an
one in the
offender.
yard for limited periods.
I think that's what one of the people, I don't know who he is. I don't know if he was a doctor or if he was like in administration or something, but someone who works here was saying that a lot of the people here are both perpetrators and victims, and it's hard to wrap your head around the fact that someone can be a victim and a perpetrator, but that's the case for a lot of the
A
people here.
patient doesn't want to return to his room.
Okay.
He's gearing for a fight. Well, let's get it started.
Did he tell you?
His primary nurse, Mo, has already given him an extra 30 minutes.
It's a planned intervention to relocate him to his room because
That's so scary, Life's
his
music.
presentation dictates
I just read your thread.
that he could put up a fight.
I'm glad you're good now.
Do you feel he's a bit unstable?
Yeah, very. Yeah. It's quite threatening and verbally abusive at the minute. Yeah.
Mo puts on
So,
a camera
so
to
high
record
stress.
the planned intervention in the event of any violence.
You said half an hour.
This is in the UK.
Stay out here. Not coming in.
Why is Pig Chatter speaking in Chinese?
On the intensive care ward, staff are preparing to move a reluctant patient back to his room. from
Yeah, I
the
couldn't
yard.
tell if that laugh was a soundbite or if it was real.
Fucking release me, man.
I'm going home and we're leaving 6 people, so we need to go.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. There's a lot of people to take.
Yeah, we'll take you down then. 6 of us will take you down there. Shall we go? Because we need to go home.
Go home, isn't it?
I think that was real. I think it was added from that clip just now.
Turn around for us.
Right.
Yeah?
Right.
Let's feed that honey through there to me. Don't worry, we'll do exactly the same. Relax. Relax hand to the side. Bring your next hand to the back. Go on, bring it up. Nice, thank you.
Right, move.
Right? Nice and relaxed, yeah, bro?
The hospital has forbidden us from showing this restraint procedure, even with the patient disguised, on the grounds that he doesn't have capacity to consent. His voice has been replaced by an actor's.
Oh my god, you guys were right! Oh my god! How'd you fucking know? I think they get a... Yeah, I think they get a VA! Laughs making me wonder if I need therapy myself. It was really, really crisp. You're right.
Well known for kicking staff, the patient is asked to remove his shoes. As predicted,
He tried to
he
kick
lashes
someone.
out. The 8 staff members get the patient onto the floor for everyone's safety.
The patient, well known
They're
for
outside
kicking
his room.
staff, did
He's back on the
indeed
floor in a
kick
final
staff.
maneuver to get him safely through the door.
Take his ankles. Someone take him off the knees. We're gonna lift him up, okay? Just stand. Stand.
What did you... Oh my god. Why did you guys just get small? That was so scary. What the fuck is happening? I'm freaked out. Why? Why'd you guys get small? Dude. I can't, oh, I can. How do I fix this? I can't control plus. Oh, guys. I can't. I'm control. Oh, mouse. Oh my god. That freaked me the fuck out. I didn't click anything. Well, I don't know what. Stop telling me to wake up. I don't know what the right size is anymore. You hit control with your leg and scrolled? Okay, yeah. That's believable, actually. That's perfectly plausible. That's probably what I did. Oh my god. Thank you for telling me the scroll method. I was actually freaking the fuck out. Yeah, you guys are... This is... Everybody down here is VIPs, mods, and partners. Who the fuck are my mods? Where the fuck are my mods? This was from the start of the stream! Almost. Not really. It was pretty late on. She said hi. There's Boger saying, I love cop slop. Hello? There's Toby saying, that's like a DLC. Wait, where? Aiden. Oh my god, they hate me. They actually hate me. This is from 4 hours ago already. Jimmy! Hi. Just Jimmy, I guess. Oh my god, they actually hate me. Fuck. I even have a whole section for them.
Once in the room, the patient is placed
Yeah, my
on the
mods
bed,
must
feet
be
furthest
gooning
from the
right
door.
now.
Then one nurse...
They're probably too busy to chat because they're not typing with one hand. They need to use both hands to adequately goon to me. Of
will
course.
keep hold of his legs, another his arms, and a
Who
third
isn't gooning
his head.
here?
They
Can I
let
get for
go and
breakfast?
exit, one by one.
McDonald's.
The last to let go is hold.
Fuck, hold on. Shh. McDonald's. Oh my god, I can't think of the name. McDonald's with the syrup and the bread, and the sausage and the egg and the cheese. Sausage, egg, and cheese. McGriddle. Yep, McGriddle is the
Holding
word.
his head, and nearest to the door.
Delicious. That's so scary.
Whenever force has to be used, staff take time out to reappraise.
Started being verbally abusive and threatening.
Are you okay?
Clenching his fist, swearing. The minute
The voice actor's kind of going crazy.
You know he's gonna fight.
You know, you can't predict these things. We did our best to try and manage it. But most
Today is the last day of David's preliminary hearing. I haven't been keeping up with it.
and the patient himself is not harmed or injured.
What does that mean? What is a preliminary hearing? What happens after the preliminary hearing is over? I have no idea how court proceedings go. Shrug. Oh, it's to decide the post-preliminary hearing. Okay, just decide if it goes to trial or not. If it goes to trial, does that imply we don't know. Let's go to trial to find out more details. And then if it doesn't go to trial, it's either we definitely know he's guilty / not guilty. There's enough evidence to have it be looked into. Oh, if it goes to trial, they're pursuing the death penalty in front of a jury. You need good evidence to go to trial. I'm talking about the David thing. D4vid. does not imply guilt, it implies legitimate claims. Okay, interesting. That's so much.
So that's it then, guys. Back to our jobs.
That's it.
That's
Good work. Good work, team.
Right.
To be honest, I thought
On
he was
average,
already in prison.
There are 5 physical assaults a week on staff.
Or like, I
including
thought he was
punching,
already like fully, I thought he was already fully sentenced is the word, maybe? Convicted. Yeah, I thought he was already convicted.
kicking, throwing hot liquids, urine,
Like
and
confirmed to be
feces.
guilty, tossed
Some
in
are serious
prison for
enough to warrant
life,
the hospital
etc.
pursuing criminal charges.
Does that happen to you a lot?
It's part of,
Can
you know,
be anyone at any
anyone,
time.
any time, you know. Obviously, you can see their state.
That's so scary.
Their mental state is very unstable.
Oh, really unpredictable. Anyway, it was well managed. Yeah. Because at times you can get serious injuries.
So Mo, is every day like this for you?
Sorry?
Is every day like this for you?
Every other day. There are days when the world will be very settled, the patients are quiet, will be in a happy mood, but not all the time because their mental state tends to subside a lot.
So you were right about him though, weren't you?
Me? My flight's
of
not
course.
today.
He's actually, I am his primary nurse, so I know him. You know, you can tell, you can see it coming. It's about knowing your patients, we know all of them.
So was he complaining about how many of you there were there? He was counting how many staff there were.
He knew that we are ready for action. You know, in as much as they are mentally ill, but they are not stupid. Yeah, some of them, they know exactly what they're doing. It's kind of like pre-planned that I'm gonna get them. And they'll look at the team to say, oh, I think this is a weak team. And then they'll go for it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
The voice actor. Like, we didn't need your...
Patients like these on Cranfield can progress. They will eventually move on to other wards and, with time, even out of the hospital.
You watching football on Sunday? The finals? You watching it? We'll bring you out for the activity so they can watch it live, yeah? Good man.
Every day there is love for you, and every day we can start anew.
Okay.
We've only got one chance in the world together. Make a dream come true. Hold on and treasure your love.
Damn. I still can't get over that first guy right here. Oh my god. I need to look at this again.
12 patients on this ward.
I've been here 5 years. Luckily, I never went to a higher pay. It's been to come here.
So he drew all of this too then. I didn't even like realize that at first. I thought these were just pictures and posters. That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, wow. I don't know the Warhammer reference. I don't know anything about Warhammer.
Yeah, it's not one. To be honest, it's been. I wouldn't use the word wonderful.
I thought that this was a drawing as well. But I don't think this is a drawing. I think this is a picture.
Yeah, it's not wonderful, but I've been grateful basically to come here. In my spare time, I try and engage in artwork mostly. This was the my first real
like that's fucking insane. What the fuck?
attempt at an actual.
I'm fucking flabbergasted. Jesus. Like these are holy
portrait, all done completely in graphite.
Like,
and then I moved on to using
holy
charcoal
Yeah, these are his drawings.
Along with graphite, and the charcoal
Looks
allows
like a picture.
you to have so much more depth in the tonal quality.
And then he drew himself so accurately that they had to blur him.
Yeah, I did a.
Wow. I feel like even if he was just tracing photos, to make it this accurate, like all the details, is impossible without a massive amount of skill.
The self-portrait. The whole picture was a statement about when I got locked.
Yeah, like you can't trace all those shadows or anything. Yeah, I think he killed his family when he was 14. My throat is dry. Okay, which one should I watch? Just tracing is extremely hard to do on that level. Yeah. I can't draw at all. If anything, he's just tracing the outlines. Second one, this one. How Norway's prisons are different from America's.
Staying in a maximum security prison is not a
I am curious about the Norway Breivik thing.
normal life, but that's also an ambition, to reduce the feeling of being in a prison as much as possible.
Why? Am I? No, I'm not crazy. Why is the? Do you see this? The send messages fanfan is teeny tiny, and it's the only part of my Chatterino that's teeny tiny. Okay, I fixed it. Never mind. I did not have to cause a whole scene for that. Sorry.
In here, you have my cell.
Wake
So
up.
I have DVD and movies from there.
The basic question that we ask ourselves in Norway, what kind of neighbor do we really want? Because they could move into my neighborhood and they could move into your neighborhood. So I think this is an important question to ask ourselves, really. That should have an influence on how we work inside prisons.
Oh, sorry. I was like, the US has the world's largest incarcerated population with 655 out of every 100K people behind bars. But Norway incarcerates just 60 out of every 100,000 people. Whoa!
It's not for the prison to judge or to punish. We have to interact.
Is that per capita
and
or
be
total?
human. I think it's as simple as that.
Per 100,000 people. Right? Am I misunderstanding the question? I need to start reading. In response to riots, high recidivism rates, and the murder of 2 correctional officers in the late 1980s and early 1990s, Norway began to re-examine and restructure its approach to corrections. Oh my god, this music is ringing in my head right
The
now.
most important thing is how we treat people.
I thought this was an ad.
I would like you to remember the principle of normality, the focus that we have in Norway on humanity inside prisons, what we call dynamic security, and the emphasis that we put on reintegration into society.
A group of activists, researchers, and corrections officials from America visited Norway in the fall of 2019.
I would say the main goal of the trip is for inspiration to go bold back in the United States.
The group toured two Norwegian facilities, Halden Prison and Ila Detention
Let's talk a
and
little
Security
bit more
Prison.
about Halden then. How do we work and what are the unique things about us?
Halden Prison opened in 2010 and was designed specifically with a Norwegian philosophy of incarceration in mind. Well, like, okay, did they say the low... Where's the part about the fucking... Oh, in response to high recidivism rates. This was the response to high recidivism rates?
And in here you have my cell. So I have.
I thought it was like, oh, well, here in Norway we have low recidivism rates, therefore we clearly can afford to give them better quality of life and reintegrate them better. Or whatever.
And movies from there. Here we have a real toilet with a shower and everything.
Wait, this place is nicer than my college dorm room.
My cell. So I have.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I understand. Like, instead of punishing them and leading to more like resentment and anger during their prison times, I think it's like giving them better lives and focusing on rehabilitation rather than punishment leads them to not want to commit crimes in the future. I mean, I feel like if I was in a bad place, seeing this would kind of make me more inclined to be incarcerated. They also get taught how to live in society after leaving prison, something that lacks in a lot of American prisons. Oh yeah, so many people are just unable to reintegrate into society after being in prison.
DVD and movies from there. Here we have a real toilet with a shower and everything.
Wow.
You know, you can see everybody have their key, so they can open or close.
Norway's incarceration rate has been cut by nearly a third. Crime has not increased in Norway. It has only No. They didn't say it increased. If that's what you're talking about. They introduced a new type of legal punishment before you go to jail. You can go to a community center on the weekends. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! You stupid bitch. You dumb fucking cunt. Oh, yeah. Oh, feeding the crows. Oh, unsalted peanuts and hard-boiled eggs. That's you, by the way.
To the doors whenever they want.
Even though it's nice here, it's still not a summer camp. But I would like you to, look beyond the facilities. It's not the most important thing.
Normality.
So this is the cell. Every cell is similar. And here we have the kitchen, where I used to prepare the food. You can see here, it's inside here.
I do also think this is much more possible with such a low rate of incarceration.
That's a really important principle in Norway, which talks about that taking someone's liberty away and taking them away from their family, away from their community, that in of itself is the punishment. So life inside prisons should look as normal to life in the community as possible.
And in here, you have this washing room. You can wash the clothes. And,
if someone killed my mom and they get a place like this, I'd be pissed.
Staying in a maximum security prison is not a normal life.
And I notice you're wearing you're just wearing normal clothes.
Yeah, that's allowed. You can wear whatever you want.
But that's also an ambition, to reduce
low
the
rate of
feeling
crime, but also
being
extreme
in a
amount of
prison
wealth.
as much as possible. That's the normality principle.
How you can normalize.
I think this is just like a really, really drastic opposite of like a lot of prisons in the U.S.
Setting.
I do think this is really drastic, though.
For individuals to transition out, bigger challenge in our system, but definitely something to think about. The commissary, the stores, where an individual actually gets to go to a real store and pick out commissary items. I think that's a good adds to the normalization.
We think this is the most important part. Dynamic security sounds like a very fancy thing, but it's really just having a normal
wouldn't work in America because then they couldn't exploit prisoners for
between
labor.
The officers, or all staff really, and the inmates.
The role of the contact officer is one of the most important aspects of dynamic security.
Every inmate has a primary contact officer, And every officer had to have 2 or 3 inmates that he is the, the contact officer for. That was the ambition, from guard to also be a social worker. The main.
What am I reading?
So,
having. Oh. I am reading retardation. I wonder what the difference is. Nobody knows. I mean, it's not like we just listed multiple reasons why there's a big difference. It's not like we just reiterated like 3 times about the lower rate of crime and also the higher amount of money. Yes, man, having a singular culture meaning it's easier to handle. I'm trying to pause to see if he responds or says anything else that would be laughable, but I think he types too slow.
The main subjects at the academy: ethics, psychology, communication technique, criminology, law, human rights. Of course, they do learn self-defense, they do learn extraction techniques, they do learn to work as a team, but that's not, that's not the major components. It's about how do you treat people respectfully.
My family always think that I just play games, because that's why I like very much to play games. So I often play cards and stuff with inmates.
I know in some states it's forbidden and will have consequences for you if you interact with inmates as a staff member. Quite the opposite here. We expect.
Who is it, Javen?
And demand.
Is it Bronson?
An interaction between staff and inmates.
It's kind of friendship with someone, and to see.
Is
the
it
progress
this way in
and see
all
the changes,
Scandinavian prisons or just Norway?
The contact officer is, for example, sitting down with you and making you a future plan. Huh? So what for steps by steps to become a free man.
Cool.
Day one. Yeah.
So the officers need to know everything about the system and give advice.
That's nice.
To the inmates about the future, what steps should they take.
Norway has one of the lowest recidivism rates in the world.
Photos of my daughter, big love of my life. I've been here for 1.5 years, but I was transferred from a prison in Brazil. You can compare that to come from hell to heaven. So it's...
Yeah, someone mentioned earlier that a lot of US prisons are privately owned. So does that mean that they kind of have an incentive to have people recidivize? I don't know if it's a verb, right? Okay, so if it's for profit, then it's like they don't really care if they help or not. They don't care if they get out and commit crimes again, because then they get to come back and the prison gets to make more money off of them.
Big difference.
Supposedly, I think.
The guards, first of all. In Brazil, the guards are...
That's
more...
not very nice.
Feel bad and weakness, the more they feel good.
That's
here you
definitely
have the guards,
not ideal.
They was very kind to me when I came. They are still very kind. We can speak, they treat me as a human being. In Brazil, you get treated like an animal.
I've been working here since the opening in 2010.
You know how all hotels want all their rooms rented? It's like
before that also. It's not for the prison to.
I get that comparison.
Judge or to punish, because the police catch the guy, goes to the court, and it gets a sentence perhaps, and then it comes to prison with that. We have to interact and be human. I think it's as simple as that. It really is, because we can create walls between us, but that doesn't help anything. We have to communicate, we have to interact.
Look at the prison they built in Mexico.
Approaching people with respect and dignity, it's impossible to sit down the next day and talk about
yes,
the
Rosie
because
Little
he will
Nose
not
was so
have any
cute.
trust in you. So in order to, you know, work well with reintegration and future planning, etc., there has to be, you know, a foundation there of trust between the staff and the inmates.
Lucrative contracts, they rent out prisoners for labor.
Prisons in the United States as well, and somehow I don't have the same kind of feeling of, you know, relief of getting out of an impressive environment that I've experienced coming out of those prisons. I think that says something about how different the environment is
e-girl
here.
knows.
I think I have big opportunities here to prepare myself for the life after.
Nose blush. I just spat all over.
There is still hope. There is still opportunities, you know, to get a good life after getting out. So,
this guy got the fit.
Yeah.
What's that supposed to mean? Okay, let me search up Mexico prison. I spelt it wrong. I think I've watched. Holy fucking shit!
What you see behind me is the world's strictest and largest.
Have I watched this video before?
Prison. This mega prison has a capacity of
Oh my god, thank you, Krillo. I think I've watched this video before.
40,000 prisoners.
I think so, I
here are the
remember it.
most
Okay,
unsafe
yeah.
people. You
It
can even
looks
imagine
very, very
how many
familiar.
people's lives have you ended. Is it 5? This area of modules making up the mega.
Yeah, I remember this. This is horrendous. This is a different one. This is
An
Mexico one.
unfathomable world. A world we know exists.
Move on. Where do you go after pleading insanity? Well, oh yeah, I had a video copy pasted. Oh yes, this Breivik.
In 2011, during just one afternoon, Anders Breivik embarked on a murderous rampage that would send shockwaves around the globe.
We all had the sensation that an act of war was really taking place.
As the clock ticked, the body count rose.
We had no idea if there was 15 people shooting, one person shooting.
Death toll was just rising all the time.
Now I was convinced I was dead.
And with it the question, why had Breivik waged a 3.5-hour war on his own innocent countrymen?
It's like...
Yeah, I think it's people like this that it is very, for people like this, I don't think I can find compassion for. And the fact that he ended up in a Norway prison makes me feel vindictive.
Trying to understand Ted Bundy or Adolf Hitler.
And committed history's deadliest killing spree.
Who did this? Who is behind this? Where did the hatred come from?
At least he's never getting out. Norway should just make one really bad person. Chicken Noodle, thank you for the 10 months. Norway should just, with anyone who's extra bad, send them to El Salvador.
The 22nd of July 2011, Norway. A Scandinavian country admired for its landscape, high living standards, and for having one of the lowest murder rates in the world. In the capital city of Oslo, the day had begun like any other.
22nd of July is in the middle of the main holiday in Norway. And of course, the weather was pretty bad, as it always is. But it's still summer, so most of the people were actually at holiday. Pretty normal
Yeah,
summer's
chat
day
gave me
in Norway, actually.
an overview of what
we
he
were in
did.
the office, and it was quite a busy Friday.
Shop manager.
We were all looking forward to the weekend.
At 3:18 p.m., a white van is captured on CCTV, parking next to Norway's government
Breivik was
headquarters.
a WoW player. That is a weird fact.
Its driver is 32-year-old Anders Breivik, and cameras record him leaving the scene, armed and dressed in police-style uniform. Minutes later, at 3:26 p.m., the country would be changed forever as the world's worst killing spree began.
That's so scary.
Og det var meldt om masse regn, og hørte jo da et voldsomt drønn. Jeg begynte å lure på om det kunne være tordenvær som hadde satt inn, men det var det ikke. Jeg hørte det var en veldig spesiell snert, et tungt drønn.
Joachim Ringstad, a local shop owner, would feel the ferocity of the explosion firsthand.
I remember just being in the office and suddenly there was just like a pressure wave, big pressure wave that just kind of felt like it just blew through the whole building. There was debris and dust everywhere in the air. I thought the building would come down as well.
Local businessman Johan
Did they make a
Tandberg
movie about this?
would be one of the first
I
on the
just found
scene
out about this today.
to
I think
witness the
I must have been
unfolding
too young when I heard about this happening.
When the bomb
forgot.
exploded, I was underneath this building here in my car, driving. Actually, I was on my way home.
Tom
I
Hardy
had to lay
played
down
him?
on the floor in my car.
Did he
I thought
actually?
the ceiling was coming down.
Him too?
I was scared. It was a big air pressure through the tunnel. My car stopped actually. I started again and I drove out on the tunnel. Immediately when I got out from the tunnel, I saw this disaster
Making movies
that
about things
had
like this is
appeared
weird for me.
outside.
I have like
started to
mixed
film,
feelings.
Maybe 8 seconds.
I thought about that too. I have like mixed feelings about movies or shows about things that involve victims. So I feel like on one hand, it's like it's weird because I'm like, at least like I feel like it depends on how it's made. Is my overall opinion on it, I think. Yeah, like the Dahmer show was fucking weird. I really did not like the Dahmer show. Same with, oh my god, I talked about this recently. What was the other one that I thought was really weird? It was one of the monster shows. Ed Gein maybe? Or maybe it was the Ed Gein one where he murdered 3 women. And it just portrayed like it was just like entertainment first and like facts second. And because of the entertainment first aspect, the way they portrayed the victims felt super disrespectful. They basically made one of the victims just seem like a slut that was sleeping around with people, and that's how she got caught by this deranged serial killer. And I'm like, that's really weird. Whereas I think something like Mindhunter was a pretty good portrayal of, well, like that's different, but like I enjoyed Mindhunter. And it was always weird. I think it just depends on, at least my enjoyment of it depends on how it's made.
After the blast or the bomb went off.
I hate that they
The
cancelled
massive
Mindhunter. I
deadly
loved
blast,
it.
Killing 8 transformed Oslo from tranquil to terrifying.
Yeah. Like documentary versus entertainment. Mindhunter is about these two, it's like a real story about two FBI people, FBI agents who went around interviewing serial killers to try and figure out how to profile serial killers.
Building or an earthquake. Everybody around me just froze, like they didn't know what to do.
Which was like a real story.
And I just ran out to see what was going on. And then when I got to the door, the second I got out, I saw glass falling down from the sky, so I couldn't run out.
I saw people on the street, people were laying on the street.
I didn't even know there was a book.
Very quiet, I can remember. It was totally silent. Only thing I can hear was the alarm inside the buildings, the fire alarms.
Oh, I saw, that's next on my list. True Detective Season 1.
With authorities beginning to arrive, the scale
That's my next,
of the
that's
task
next on
facing
my
them
list.
quickly became apparent.
Jeg kom inn I området bare noen minutter etter
I've heard from
eksplosjonen.
all sources that
var
it's
det
peak
fortsatt
cinema.
masse røyk i området,
And not to
støv
watch the other
fra
seasons.
eksplosjonen. Det var røyk fra flammer.
Never watched FBI Files.
Det var store ødeleggelser på stedet. Det var døde, hardt skadde.
Trekk unna! Trekk unna!
Someone interviews killers while they're in
Last you could
prison.
hear it
That might be
all over
Mindhunter
Oslo.
that you're thinking of.
Up to 70, 80 kilometers away from this spot, people could hear the bomb went off.
We could feel it.
Oh, I loved
even where I
Seven.
was living.
I've never seen the Zodiac,
So I went outside,
but I loved Seven.
and I looked toward the center of the town, and there was smoke coming up where government buildings are.
First thing I thought was Norway was under attack.
Kom dere lengst mulig unna alle sammen, flere kvartaler. Her kan dere avse mer, og det kan sprenge mer. Er det flere oppover?
One building I went into, helped some people out. One building was so
That's so
damaged,
scary.
so I couldn't go into it. I was afraid it would fall down.
Oh, I really liked Hannibal. Hannibal got cancelled too. I can't believe he went in there.
Er det folk her?
It was vacation, it was summer, it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Most of the people were not at work, thank God. So most of the offices were empty. The doors, the walls, everything was smashed in, so you couldn't see that it has been an office. People were really scared in town for more bombs or for who did it.
Never seen Manhunt Unabomber.
The white van parked outside the government buildings had been packed with almost a ton of fertilizer-based explosives.
Unabomber.
Its detonation had
I don't
left
like
8 dead and more than
how
80
either of
injured.
them sound.
We all had this sensation
Una.
that an act of war was really
Unabomber.
taking place, and we were wondering, who did this? Who is behind this? Where did the hatred come from?
Oh yeah, when chat told me about this, I didn't find out why.
At 3:26 p.m., the 22nd of July 2011, Norway's capital city of Oslo had been devastated by a massive car bomb.
Neo-Nazism? Oh.
It was a day that Anders Breivik had been preparing for months, and the bombing was merely the beginning of his killing spree. The 13th of February 1979, Oslo.
Was a political thing?
Anders Breivik is born to a diplomat and a nurse. His childhood was marked by the divorce of his parents and worrying behavior that would draw the attention of the authorities at a very young age.
He was under observation by a child psychiatrist when he was at the age of 3 or 4 years old. And they all gave him a quite serious diagnosis that he was already different psychiatric setup than normal
That's really
kids.
young.
At the age of 4, Breivik was assessed by psychologists because they became quite concerned about the home life his mother was bringing him up in. They thought that he'd been sexualized in some way and that his mother was projecting her own ideas onto him that weren't appropriate for a 4-year-old boy.
The family unit would quickly begin to dissolve, leaving Anders in the care of his increasingly unstable mother and isolated from his father.
I think Breivik's father is present mostly in the form of his absence. You know, he was not there for Breivik.
Damn.
He certainly
Present
didn't have
in the
much of a
form of
family
absence.
to live with. I would
Holy
say he was of a
shit.
neurotic background. He was an individual who was prone to outbursts or dramatic scenes and shows of largesse.
Sounded so poetic. You're present
As the dust
mostly
began
in
to
the form
settle
of
in Oslo's
absence.
city centre,
Yeah,
the investigation had begun
I did watch a video
into who
on
could be
the
behind the atrocity.
Unabomber.
Vi fikk inn mange meldinger om bombelignende gjenstander. Det kom inn mange meldinger om eksplosjoner, og det kom mange meldinger om
I
mistenkelige
give you extra
personer
points
som
for that
måtte
banger of a
sjekkes ut.
line. Silence is
Actually
loud
about
type
9/11,
shit.
something like
Yeah,
that.
I guess.
It was like a disaster
guess you're
area
right.
because people were just walking around slowly. Like, they were like zombies in a sense.
Så var det et voldsomt og
Holy
uvirkelig
fuck.
bilde. Det er ikke sånn man forventer å se i Oslo, ikke i Norge, og kanskje heller ikke i Skandinavia.
Oslo and Norway was completely unprepared for something like this, and pretty much taken with their pants down.
One of the interesting things about Breivik's spree, of
It's a
course, is
big-ass
that he
bomb.
bought himself extra time. For a while, the police were only taking calls about the bombing and nothing else.
Det var lite informasjon å få i en tidlig fase.
The bomb didn't even blow as intended, so it was supposed to be even bigger.
Som har meldt om forskjellige bevegelser.
Pictures coming through to the police
God.
control room would offer the first crucial clues in their hunt for the perpetrator.
Vi kunne få fortalt hvor gjerningsmannen hadde gått, hvilken bil som var parkert på utsida, som da var blitt sprengt, og registreringsnummeret på den, slik at alt av det ble sendt inn til de som holdt på med etterforskning her inne på politihuset.
But the culprit was already one step ahead of the authorities, and what he had planned next would dwarf the carnage in the city and shock the entire world.
Breivik was driving out of town when his bomb exploded.
I think he enjoyed the deception. He was absolutely relishing the artistry of what he was doing.
He was driving for about 40 minutes until he came to the nearby lake of Tyrifjorden.
He does look like Christian Bale.
With confusion and tensions
I was
mounting
thinking that
across the
too.
country, Breivik would begin to execute the second stage of his plan. The island of Utoya was hosting a summer camp of young Labour Party activists, and Breivik was headed straight for them.
And he parked his car on the ferry crossings over to Utoya, and he presented himself as security police officers there to instruct them about security measures that needed to be taken in light of the explosion that had just happened in Oslo. And they sent the ferry over to collect him.
What would come next would be an act so sinister it would strip a generation of its innocence. Located 50 minutes outside of Oslo, the picturesque island of Utoya is famed for its outstanding natural beauty.
Utoya is actually like whole Norway just placed within a couple of 1,000 square feet.
Playing host to the annual summer camp for the youth division of the Labour Party, Utoya seemed a perfectly formed paradise.
From air, it looks like a heart just dropped into the ocean.
Every year we've been using the island for a big summer camp where we gather maybe 700 youth one
Must be
week
so
in
traumatizing
July.
to survive something like that too.
I cannot explain it in any other word than a perfect summer camp.
But this island idyll would soon be transformed into a nightmarish vision of violence by Anders Breivik.
People were playing football, volleyball, everything was just normal, perfect. Suddenly, the one who was running the island, we called her Mother Utoya, comes in with a look on her face that I've never seen before on anyone, and she said, something has exploded in Oslo.
Of course we were shocked, but and we saw pictures and it was like seeing scenes from a city in a war.
It was like someone switched the light off and took the breath out of everybody's lungs. It was no joy anymore.
A movie about it explores the lives of the
walking up here,
survivors.
and my mother called
That sounds
me.
interesting.
She was worried something happened to me, and I said, no, nothing happened.
That does
I'm
also sound like a
on
pretty
Utoya. I wasn't in Oslo, and
honest recount.
She should be just calm, because I'm probably at the safest place in Norway right now.
Oh my
No
God,
one
the guy
could
who
have
ferried him
imagined that
over
the
must
man
be
behind the bombing in Oslo
destroyed.
had his sights set on the island of Utoya. Anders Breivik's position as an outsider had been defined at an early
Many
age.
movies like found footage. Oh.
Breivik grew up in a very affluent part of town, but he had a single mother and an address which was not kind of on par with his classmates. And I think he felt rejected.
Aged just 14, he had sought acceptance by joining a nationalist gang.
Oh.
But his natural demeanor set him apart from the other gang members.
As I remember meeting this guy, it's probably on a party. I can kind of see him just sitting there, watching, trying to figure out how to blend in.
However, there was one aspect of youth culture that Breivik did excel at, one which demonstrated his ability to prepare and execute a plan in extreme detail.
He would also try to establish a reputation as a graffiti artist. So he was apparently, according to the people who knew him at the time, planning his graffiti raids like a general. Extremely good with the logistics, getting the number of cans and planning his missions.
He was definitely searching to get some recognition, to be someone.
Literally just an attention
As it happened all the time with him. He worked very hard for recognition, but he ended up being rejected also by these people.
Breivik has certainly made reference to being isolated when he was younger and in his teens, but he's also showed adept skills at belonging when he needed to. So although he postures himself as being the outsider's outsider, as a narcissist he's also very capable of working on the inside when he needs to.
Such capabilities would prove crucial in carrying out the second stage of a killing spree that has already seen 8 dead.
Noe senere så fikk vi melding om at gjerningsmannen kunne ha en politiuniform på seg.
Yeah, even the
at
white
han kunne ha
supremacists didn't want him.
skuddsikker hjelm, og at han hadde våpen I hånden.
Yeah, his dad was
At 5:17
his
p.m.
presence
on
was
the
in the
22nd
form of
July
absence.
2011, the ferry arrived at
Dad.
the island of Utoya. Disguised as a police officer and claiming an obligation to keep Utoya's inhabitants safe from harm, Breivik was welcomed.
They sent the ferry over to collect him, and they carried his big suitcase with his ammunition.
Oh my God.
At 5:21, the first shots were fired, beginning what would be over an hour of unimaginable horror.
The first thing he did was to go and ask for the guardsmen of the island to come with him, and the woman who was the head of the camp. And then he drew his pistol and he shot them both in the head.
I could see people running and him shooting, and I could see 3 people fall just right here.
Bro, they brought him here! They brought him
At
here?
5:23, Anders Breivik approached the cafeteria,
Oh my
a building
God.
busy with youngsters.
No, sorry. I meant they brought the survivor here. Sorry. They brought the survivor back here.
At 5:23,
Sorry. I'm also surprised that he agreed to go. Obviously, they didn't kidnap him and force him there. Sorry. Let me rephrase. The survivor's back here? Question mark? Is that a better exclamation of my surprise and shock?
Anders Breivik approached the cafeteria, a building
Sorry.
busy with youngsters.
You get what I mean.
I were in the cafeteria, and then I saw very many people that were running outside, and I called them because there were no reason to run like they were doing. And one of them told me that a guy were shooting them. And I both took it serious because he had a very stressed voice, but also I thought it was a joke.
I thought maybe
Videos
this
like
was
this never
an
happens in
act.
Norway. The one time I did it
thought
was world
this
news.
day has been already so absurd,
I
it
still feel
couldn't
like this
get any
happens all the
worse.
time in America. Very
I
scary.
ran outside of the building, and then there were already some people that were lying outside that were killed. And then that was the moment I understood that this was for real.
As confusion spread amongst the campers, Breivik maintained a menacing calm. His singular purpose, the intention to kill.
There was this girl approaching him.
6 in the past
from a
48
distance.
hours in the US.
Looked like a policeman, and this man walked normally with a
That's
normal
so
speed
terrifying.
towards this girl, and this girl was just walking normally towards him. He pulls up his gun that he held in his hand down by his thighs. He points it up at this girl. She stops and slowly started walking backwards. He continues with the same speed towards her. And a series of rounds goes off, and he shoots her down into the ground.
There were around 500 young people gathered around the cafeteria and the campsite.
It was like nothing, not even a single leaf or straw grass moved. Everything just stood completely still. And at the same time that girl hit the ground, it seemed like the ground just lifted itself up and started running away. And that was all the people running.
At 5:31, Breivik began working his way through the campsite towards the woods.
Between the strings and the tents and the things lying around, chairs, it was like an obstacle course. This was an obstacle course where...
Yeah, the fucking mental fortitude
fall,
of this guy to
you
be
would
here.
die, actually.
I'm bewildered by
The
it.
gunman had already shot and killed 21. As he made his way through the woods towards the southern tip of the island, he would take 15 more lives.
I just ran, and then I came to the sea, so there were no place to run anymore, and then I just hide in the grass.
You could hear the trees crunching from the bullets that were fired away. You can also see bullet holes.
We heard a lot of shooting, so at the time we heard shooting, it was, of course, terrible because we knew what was happening.
Even though I never prepared for this and never prepared for running for my life or being attacked like this, it's also quite impressive how the body reacts. And the only thing the mind is set on is to survive. Before you even start to think about something, your body and your mind has already done it. Before you realize you have to run, you're already there. Before you start to think swim, you're already in the water.
That's so crazy.
Rumors of the atrocities unfolding on Utøya began to circulate across Norway. Journalist
I'm sorry for the interruption. I have to check something. Oh, dear Lord. Okay.
Marius Arnesen would be dispatched in a helicopter to investigate.
When we approached Utøya, the weather was really bad. It's raining from kind of all directions, and you have to go in pretty low, like as low as possible without breaking any laws. And I just told my pilot to start circling the island. I need an overview, I need overview pictures, I need to understand what's going on, because I had no idea.
For many on the island, the only option was to swim for their lives.
Leaving my cell phone behind and my wallet in my pocket so I could be identified, we started swimming.
I started seeing people in the water. And the strange thing about your mind is that you don't expect people to be swimming away from an island like scared. This was a summer camp in my head, and my head told me, oh, they're taking a swim. And it takes like a second, and no, they're not swimming, they're not bathing, they're swimming away from the island.
I couldn't breathe, so after 50, maybe 100 meters, I turned back. I realized this was going to be too far, and I also realized that I was probably going to drown.
At that time we started to realize, but this is a process that goes over time, because it doesn't really add up. Your head doesn't really want to believe it. You think, okay, it's reported shooting, it might be someone playing with fireworks on one side of the scale, and on the other side of the scale, it might be a mass murderer. but that's highly unlikely.
I remember water level was probably around my hip.
I know, I'm
or-
getting
or
stressed about
thigh
thinking.
somewhere.
I'm getting stressed from
Standing
thinking about
coughing.
swimming in this situation too.
There was no one around me, so I thought that there was, and suddenly the same man that I saw earlier comes out of the woods just right next to me, 8, maybe 10 meters away, and started screaming that that I'm going to kill you and you must all die today.
At 3:26 p.m. on the 22nd of July 2011, the Norwegian capital of Oslo was devastated by a massive car bomb.
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me.
8 would die, and more than 80 would be injured. Nearly 2 hours later, a new horror had begun 25 miles
That's
away.
what I'm saying.
When a gunman began
So
running
much
amok
trauma,
on
and he willingly
a
went
small
back.
island
That's
packed
what I
with
was
young
so-
people
so shocked
attending
by.
a left-wing Labour Party camp. Journalist Marius Arnesen was in a helicopter above the island, but was as confused as the people on the ground.
At that point, we had no idea if there was 15 people shooting, one person shooting. We didn't know that there was one guy dressed as a cop. But I remember I saw a big, tall character, which I then thought, okay, that might be police.
The gunman, dressed as a police officer, was 32-year-old Anders Breivik, and he had already taken the lives of 36 people on the island. At 5:40 p.m., he began shooting at the youngsters in the water.
He started shooting into the water after the people that were swimming, and when you saw the columns of water that were rising from the bullets, you realized this is happening for real. And after he finished shooting, he turned around towards me and aims at me. You could see into the barrel. I don't know why I screamed, but I did, but I screamed that, "No, don't shoot me." In the blink of an eye, he pulls down his rifle, turns around and walks away.
Later, Breivik would claim that he hadn't shot Adrian at that moment because he looked right-wing in appearance.
Oh my god.
When he was 27 years old, Breivik had left his shared flat and began detaching himself from the world.
That
He
is
moved into his
crazy.
mother's apartment and began immersing himself in a world of online gaming and extremist internet sites.
Oh, there's the WoW that you guys were
He
talking
was
about earlier.
isolated, living with his mother, staying
Screaming
mostly in his
seems
room,
reasonable. He's like, I don't know
playing
why I
computer games
screamed.
almost incessantly,
No, you were well
visiting
within your right to
extremist
scream.
websites.
Very
he
understandable
also started to
that you screamed.
behave rather oddly. He would be
Yeah, I might start
sometimes
dressing
very
more
angry
right.
with his mother, and when she was ill, he would use a face mask to avoid contamination somehow.
Dude,
and
I had
he
a
would go around in the
This is so besides the point, but I had a dream one time in high school that I was at the airport with my best friend and her mom, and there was an airport shooting, and I dreamed that we were running through the airport, running away from the shooters, and then eventually they caught up to us and they were killing everyone who wasn't American. And so, oh no, they were killing everyone who was American. And I remember they shot her mom, and we tried to get past this hallway by using her mom as a meat shield, unfortunately. And then they caught up to us, to me and my best friend, as we were hiding behind a table, and they were about to shoot us. And I was like, no, I swear I'm not American. And I woke up as they were accompanying me, like escorting me to where I told them I had left my bag so I could show them my Canadian passport. Then I woke up. I don't know what that dream meant, but I remember it very clearly because I told it to my best friend, and she was like, "What the fuck do you mean you use my my mom's dead body as a meat shield.
Apartment dressed up in some of these uniforms that he purchased. It was really props for this character he was building for himself.
Friends would notice a change in the anti-Islamist, describing him as increasingly withdrawn and reclusive.
Many spree killers have undergone a period of social withdrawal and social isolation in the few months before they actually engage in their lethal attack. It could be that while Breivik was in his period of isolation, he began focusing more and more on his spree as the only solution, but it could also have been a very canny way for him to go off the grid.
Years later, he would turn his violent video gaming into reality. 6:08 p.m., the 22nd
Ginger,
of
this
July.
is crazy.
Utoya
I
Island.
must have forgotten about this too.
Anders Breivik had already taken the lives of 49 people. With police occupied by events in Oslo,
Violent video
local
gaming.
residents took to the water in boats in a
It's
bid
so
to begin a relief
stupid to
effort,
blame shit on video
plucking
games.
those that had chosen to swim to safety from the freezing lake. One of those residents was local hotel worker Viggo Larsen.
Jeg tror det kan ha vært 15-20 båter, tenker jeg, som søkte rundt øya i alle retninger. Når jeg begynner å nærme meg, så ser jeg en T-skjorte liggende og flyte i vannet. Så jeg sklir sakte mot den som jeg da først trodde var T-skjorte, men det var da et menneske som lå på maven i sjøen og var død.
The local police dispatched officers to the island. Norway's specialist counter-terrorism unit, Delta Force, would also be called into action.
I called the police several times and they said they were on their way, but it took more than 1 hour.
He has definitely seen some shit. Yeah,
We
Utoya.
were completely helpless.
At around 6:10 p.m., a large group of youngsters were at the pump house when a police officer arrived and informed them that the culprit had been caught. As they gathered together, he opened fire.
How
It
do
was
you
Breivik,
even get over this?
And 14 would die at that moment.
The really striking aspect about the massacre on Utøya is how calm
it's
Breivik was,
probably impossible.
how methodical he was, and how careful he was.
One of the common mistakes that journalists and media reports make, particularly in the immediate aftermath of a spree, is they believe that the killer was crazed, deranged, and shooting victims at random. We certainly see time and time again in spree killers that they are focused and calm and very much in control of both their emotions and the situation.
For Adrian and those still trapped on the island, the terror would continue.
I was there all alone. I thought maybe lightning wouldn't hit the same place 2 times, but it did. And then suddenly a group of people arrived. You could hear someone whispering, "He's coming."
By 6:30 p.m., Breivik had circled the island and returned to the southern tip, where he began shooting again. The moment was captured from the circling helicopter.
And the first shot was so loud. Before I even could open my eyes, I felt something warm next to my head. It felt like my head exploded. Now I was convinced I was dead.
Adrian had been wounded in the shoulder. 5 of those around him would die.
Oh my god.
From what I know, the last bullet that was fired on here was the bullet that hit me in the shoulder and still is there. He was captured 1 minute and 20 seconds after the last shot.
That's what I'm saying. I can't believe he can be here.
After an hour and 9 minutes of unchecked bloodshed, Delta Force would arrive on the shores of Utoya to face down Anders Breivik.
The last thing that we were actually able to see was the police walking like in tactical formations like terrorists, like terror cops do, and checking out stuff.
Then, the man responsible for a massacre would surrender without a fight.
Breivik's spree was certainly different from many other sprees that have gone before it. Predominantly, spree killers either kill themselves or they are killed by law enforcement. Clearly, Breivik wanted to be taken alive so he could give his ideological views a platform.
Although the violence may have been over, for those survivors left on Utøya, the trauma would continue.
I was rescued
When
by the
cops
police
said
and
in
they
an
took me
interview later,
away.
it was really hard for him not to shoot Breivik on the spot.
Boat.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But when we came to the hotel where everybody was gathered, all those who survived, I immediately understood that the numbers of the killed will be extremely high.
I'd like to say anything happened so fast, but actually it didn't.
This is a doc about an attack that happened in 2011 in Norway.
Forever. And some part of me probably still
Complains
is.
about life in isolation. Good.
In one afternoon, Anders Breivik had claimed the lives of 77 of his countrymen, 8 in Oslo and 69 on Utøya Island.
Oh my God.
He claimed to have committed the massacre as a political act. Several months
A
prior
life
to the
sentence doesn't
attacks,
exist in Norway, but
the
he will
reclusive
probably never
right-winger
get let
had
out.
moved from his mother's Oslo flat to an isolated farm 2 hours north. All the while, he kept a diary of his preparations.
He complains about
These
his
would
poor
form a
prison
significant
conditions.
part of a large
He's 100%
manifesto,
isolated and only interacted with a few
one that
prison
he
guards every day, but
intended
never
to
other inmates.
publish.
He's allowed to own a bird and has a PlayStation 2, but he has been
played a very
unhappy with
savvy
not being
game
able to
of
get a
taking
dog
lots
/
of
cat and not having more
media-friendly
adult
pictures
games.
of himself, posturing with guns, posturing in uniforms, looking very Aryan on some occasions, showing his blue eyes and his blonde hair.
Fuck.
He saw himself as being suitable for breeding, almost like a stud for future generations of the Aryan race. So he's clearly a very narcissistic individual who knows how to sell the image of what he was
I
trying
never
to pass
understand.
on.
Sorry, I mean to yell. I never. Oh, okay. This isn't the only reason why I can't understand neo-Nazis. Just to make that clear. But like, I can't believe how cocky they are to think that they are the pinnacle, or like the what's the word? The blueprint of a perfect human being. Like,
Individual who knows how to sell. So
Like,
he's clearly
look
a
at
very
him.
narcissistic.
are you kidding me? Like, if you really believe in eugenics, you think this is what we want people to look like?
Individual
That is
who knows how
wild.
to sell the image of what he was trying to pass on.
Under the guise of becoming a vegetable farmer, Breivik would use his seclusion to his advantage, gathering ammunition and planning
Saul
his
not
attack.
Goodman.
This is when he researched
It's not
and
a looks
planned
thing for them,
and,
it's that they think
got
they're
there with
smarter.
all of his equipment and started manufacturing his bomb.
On the 21st of July 2011, the day before his killing spree, Breivik
Usually most
completed
people
a final
think this look
recce
even
in
worse
Oslo
than him,
city
yeah.
centre before returning to the farm one last time.
He's so smart, he struggled in school and nobody liked him.
He was picked up at Reyna station by taxi driver Arild Tangen.
I meet Breivik in the train station, and he stand there, want a taxi, so I ask him if I
This guy looks
drive him home.
badass.
The farm is about 12 kilometers from Rena Centrum. Big
Oh
farms,
my God.
a lot of space. He had the place and
And his
to
voice.
do what he was going to do.
Breivik has claimed that he spent 11 months preparing for
I feel
his
both
spree and
intimidated
bomb
and
attacks.
protected by
He
him.
clearly knew what he was doing, and he knew the best way to go about it. He could effectively disappear while he ordered the parts and
Looks like someone
stockpiled
John Wick
weapons
would
and
lose
bomb-making
to.
equipment that he would need.
After I drive him home, he went out of the car and He just stand in the middle of the courtyard, yes. When I let him out, he was just standing there with his briefcase. I think, why don't you go in or do something? But he just stayed there. So I took my time just to see, but I've never been down to the farm before. He had no intention to go inside the house because he was in a hurry.
Breivik would wait for the taxi to leave before driving back to Oslo. At 2:09 p.m., Breivik would make his motivations public, sending out his...
If you want a real explanation to your question, there's something called the ego dissociation, where if you are bullied / made fun of, you build this ego of I am above them to make it hurt less inside. Interesting. That actually makes a lot of sense.
1,500-plus page manifesto to supposed sympathizers across Europe.
Actual classic.
Just
cope.
over an hour later, his killing spree, the deadliest in world history, would begin.
Yes, Mindhunter. Highly recommend.
But what had driven Anders Breivik to commit such an unimaginable crime?
Taxi
On
driver
the
was a
22nd
better
of July
movie.
2011,
I think
Norway had changed forever.
Sushi Kimchi is saying that the
Anders
taxi driver looks better than the killer.
Breivik's attacks in Oslo and on Utøya had left a nation in mourning.
I always the bully
It is
theory. They said that he
easy
was
just to talk about the number,
like bullied
about
and
it.
outcasted
But I mean, these were
and
77
rejected
individuals that are
in
no
childhood.
longer with us. Most of them were very young. The youngest was 14. The
Oh my
majority were
God.
below 18. So, yeah, that is what 22nd of July is about. Is those who lost their lives.
One of my friends survived Utøya.
I didn't
Fucking
feel anger, I just
traumatizing.
felt sorrow. I felt sorry for the whole situation. This guy I didn't feel sorry for, but all the people that he hurt and all the families that he destroyed, I just wish him dead.
In court, Breivik would attempt to use his trial as a platform to promote his twisted ideology.
It seemed like the court was kind of a theater for him. What the whole trial was about for him was to get recognition
Oh, it's
as a
genuinely
political
traumatizing for everyone.
terrorist, as an extremist, as a militant, and not to be somehow written off as crazy.
That picture of Breivik giving the fisted salute probably did as much for his PR as his
It
1,500-page
him
manifesto.
look like you just like look at it with a like if you squint, look at it with a different perspective, right? It just looks like he has a baby arm. You know what I mean? Looks like he has a little stump hand.
Festo did. And again, that is one of the legacies of Breivik's murders, is that he's been allowed to live and allowed to publicise his
You
deranged
couldn't not
beliefs.
see it either.
Anders Behring Breivik would be found
Horrible
guilty of the
fucking
murders
beard.
of 77, 8 losing their lives in Oslo, and 69 on the island of Utøya. He would receive a
Jesus.
21-year sentence, the maximum possible under Norwegian
That's
law.
the maximum possible sentence.
A question that still puzzled, however, was what could have caused this man to commit such chilling crimes.
Oh my god.
To try to understand
But people said that he's never getting released.
people like this, I don't think it's possible. It's like
In Finland, it's 12 years. It's just like
trying to
technically, right?
understand,
Like technically.
Ted Bundy or Adolf Hitler, it's impossible.
Oh, okay, it can be extended.
That's,
okay, I see.
I guess, the question that most of us has been asking us: how can one person?
Oh, they
do
have
this?
unlimited
How can you be
5-year
able to
extensions.
do it as a
Okay.
human being?
The core, the essence of the hatred of Breivik stems from
Every
from-
5 years you
from
can try to
child
get out
abuse
and they will say
and,
no. Okay.
was somehow refined over the years.
Breivik wasn't mentally ill, but there is evidence to suggest he was either a paranoid personality type, or indeed he was more likely to be someone with a narcissistic personality disorder.
If
you
you
guys were
think
saying
about,
that
you know,
earlier.
could he have been stopped earlier? Is that the one time he was really within the system when somehow the Norwegian state authority
recognized there was something wrong. It was at the time when he was really young, when he was 3 or 4 years old, but the system let him go.
For Adrian Precon, the court case had answered a disturbing question.
It doesn't make any sense for me, and I don't know why I'm alive. How can I be this lucky?
Many spree killings, we see some victims are shot, others are allowed to live. At Columbine, in Hungerford, and again in Utoya with Breivik, we see some victims are toyed with and they're allowed to survive on the whim of the offender.
He explained in court after a week that he remembered why he spared me.
So much survivor guilt.
And he
What
said
did he do?
that
He
I looked like
committed a mass
one of his
murder.
like right-wing extremists. I didn't look like a Marxist, and he thought that I should stay alive.
Despite Breivik having taken aim at his own people and striking at their very heart, their refusal to be cowed by their attacker stands strong.
1 minute we are falling because someone is shooting after us, and a couple of days later we're all standing in the streets with our roses and torches and
Oh my god. It's 9, 10, 11, 9, 11. shit, guys. I need to be awake in... No! I need to be awake in 19 minutes! I need to be awake in 19 minutes and I need to be out of the house in 49 minutes. Ah! I did want to sleep, yeah. I've been awake for 22 hours and I have to be awake today. I have to be awake. Okay. I can take a nap 2 hours from now for 2 hours. So right now it's 9 a.m. I can sleep from 11 to 1. And then I have to be awake until 7 p.m. And then also 7 hours ago, I was literally going to tell this story 7 hours ago about the one time where I stayed up this long. Where I stayed up 24 hours before my lash appointment, and then I went and got my lashes done. And then my lash lady couldn't wake me up. And I woke up to her like shaking me because she was like, I've been trying to wake you up for like 15 minutes and I thought you were like dead, but you were breathing. Did I tell that story? I thought I tried to tell that story 7 hours ago and then I didn't finish. For a second, I just panicked because I'm looking at my calendar right now and I thought I was showing my screen. Okay. So I have to leave. I have to get off in like 15 minutes. Let me see if there's a... I can't even watch anything. Should I just get off? I am kind of worried that if I get off right now, I'm gonna be like, I don't have to leave for 45 minutes. I can take a power nap and then sleep through everything. I think I do have to just stay awake until I leave. Go shower? I just showered like 10 hours ago. Wow, leave then if you don't want to hang with us. Props seeing someone else. I don't think I'll wake up from the power nap. No short one? Okay, I'll watch it. Body cam watch. How officers investigate a shoplifter who's trying to make them laugh.
What's going on?
Yeah, power naps never work for me. I want to be the type that can benefit from power naps, but I'm not.
Every box of chicken that we had, so we hadn't already. She didn't have any money to pay for any of it.
Go get her.
So if she can't pay for the soup, we'll like to press charges because she ate it all.
You father.
No, I haven't. I'll save this for tomorrow.
Oh, hey guys, I'm leaving right now. But after I paid for the food, of course.
You gonna pay for the food?
Yeah, but they won't charge my phone and I'll have Apple Pay because the other one's at 185 to solve everything. You guys see this, remember?
No.
No?
There's 1,000 of us.
Oh, were you the ones at Colonial when I bad boy signed that?
No.
Okay, well, what I told them is that I was paying for this.
Okay, I sent it.
I didn't know my phone was dead. I have the money to pay for it. And they were like, I hate broke, badass white bitches. And they were harassing me. It's all over the surveillance. I promise you on God.
I'm not. Oh my God. Nippy!
So you're saying you need your phone charged right now to pay. Is that what you're telling us? So if we charge your phone, you're gonna pay? What kind of phone do you got?
That's iPhone 14 Pro Max 256 17th edition Thursday.
You guys have a phone charger?
Why do you always click his links?
This triple C for me, and then I'll trade you some soup for it.
What's it called? He Pavloved me last
Oh, I
time.
buy the charger and then they...
No, you get no. I think they have a charger. We're going to loan you a charger temporarily to charge your phone, hopefully.
They said no. They said you're going to 33rd inch, and I was like, what? How do you know about
Too
33rd?
easy. Don't call me easy.
Said,
Yeah, what? You calling me a whore?
Can we use the charger back there?
Taker? What does taker mean? I'm gonna pay for it.
Take her?
You can't take
I
me
hardly
there.
know her.
No, I did not.
We have to give her an opportunity to play. We gotta try, otherwise it's not gonna fly with the state attorney. We have to give her an opportunity.
Finance all the time. That's why I got a class action lawsuit against them already.
I have a feeling it's not gonna end up working out, so, but we gotta try.
Pull up. Why should she take my phone?
How are you supposed to charge
I
it?
don't want her to. She said throw away the charge it. I want her. I don't want her DNA on my phone. What am I gonna do if I have her DNA on my phone and she steals the phone from me and I walk out right now and she goes 33rd for life? Prison for life.
Man, you said that you want to get your phone charged so you can pay for the stuff you just ate.
She lied to you on camera on your access and said there's no charges. Then she said there is. It's called.
Do you have an ID or driver's license on you so we can know who we're talking to?
185 Georgia to solve me away and I never got it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wish there were subtitles. He's rapping over here.
The chips too?
It was trying to open them.
She opened every single one of these?
She put her hand in
what?
every
Oh,
single
she
one of these
opened.
boxes. No, that she opened that.
Oh.
All these open?
Some of them are not. I'll tell you what, the ones that are not open, let's just get rid of them. The ones that she has opened and touched something, we'll just get charged for those.
What's your first name?
I'm a YouTuber and it's
What's your first name?
DY Nasty. DY Nasty.
How many more things of soup?
That's her first name?
How many
DY
things of soup
Nasty?
total? I think it's gonna be like 8 things of soup. What's your date of birth, Dynasty Robertson?
It's 2/1946.
DY Nasty.
Oh, man, just confirm, we do have the money on your account.
Oh, Dynasty.
Okay.
But I can't see right
What the fuck? DY Nasty is just Dynasty. That reminds me of like people doing crossword puzzles and like filling in the crossword, and then it'll be like a wow, I can't think of a single word now. But it'll be like a word like heathen. And they'll read it and they'll be like, what the fuck is a heat hen? Heat hen? Like stuff like that. But now I can't think of any other. Oh yeah, con science. What is con science?
now until the charge comes up.
Okay,
See
it
how much
looks,
is it?
hold on, it looks like it's not gonna be
Yes.
over $100.
Oh, over $100.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Okay, as long as you got $100, that's fine.
Yeah, but they were acting like it was gonna be $500,000. Like
No, I don't think the bills generally go up that high in the store.
Yeah, the rapist.
They don't pay. They did now for me charge until you get here.
Roberson, Robberson.
That's correct.
Where are you from?
I'm from the kingdom.
What state is that?
Guyana. Guyana.
How long have you been in the United States?
I can be deported at any time, so I've only been here for about 2 weeks.
You've been in the United States for 2 weeks from Guyana.
I'll take a pen as mightier.
You don't have an accent. That's interesting.
Wow, isn't that how it is for when? Too?
Usually that's not.
Am I having a stroke? What does that? What does that mean?
No, but I know Guyanese people.
Oh, you know Guyanese people, but you have not been to Guyana.
I have not been to Guyana.
That's rich. Just like you.
Penis land.
See, they always do this. That's why I'm trespassed off like 90% of Orlando. Because they
lamp.
always think that I'm not getting paid for stuff.
Penn
Do I look
Island.
Like a broke bitch to you? Like,
Penis
you know what I
land.
mean?
Oh, Penn Island. Penis
So what year
land.
did you say you were born?
I get it.
How would you like to pause, rewind, and then play again? Because this
Harvey, thank you for the 21 months at tier 3.
So you said 1946, I believe.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you.
So because I don't think that's accurate.
Wait,
'cause that would put you at, like,
1946?
70 years
Yeah,
old.
wait a second. That's why you got. Okay.
77, actually.
Okay, are you 77 years old?
77, actually.
That's why I have silver hair, see? You think a 21-year-old would have silver hair like this is natural.
You look great for your age.
Oh, thank you so much.
Holding a vape.
The whole counter was filled with soup cups.
She was just ladling it out.
Yeah. And she kept going. I'm like, wait, this one we have to say something to her because we can't keep letting her go up. So then when she asked her, she said that she was feeding the homeless with a $25 check and she got me on the spot. So and I'm like, man, if you're paying on the check, I can't take a check from an amount. She was like, I never said that. I'm paying with cash.
I don't know why, but I have a feeling Apple Pay is not going to work. That's just my professional opinion.
How is she even gonna carry all that?
And she just started, oh, if I touched it, you can't sell it. And just open every box. So the other boxes we was bringing up.
So, okay, so she consumed something out of each one of these boxes, though, correct? Okay.
Yes, they are.
Is it turned on? There we go.
Just for her to pay for it.
All right.
We got just enough juice. Let's pull up this Apple Pay.
What happened? It came up?
Yeah.
I told you I have Apple Pay.
Well, no,
You have it rung up?
thing charged up.
Come on, let's go. Let's back up here. We're gonna pay.
Okay.
If you want to go to one of these fine individuals, and I'm pretty sure they can ring you out. It won't even get you the food since you technically paid for it now. So you get
Okay. Oh. Sorry about that.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, turn it. No, other way. Keep going. No, other way.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Are you able to walk, ma'am?
No, that's fine. I'm okay.
How did you make it into the store?
I barely did with the cane.
Ah.
Well, discrimination.
All right. No, go that. No, other way.
Where's the mirror? You guys follow me every goddamn way.
Turn.
Oh my god. What did you do?
Which one are we gonna be at?
Now she's starting to
Like a
right
fucking
here.
truck.
Right there.
192.65. Is that what you said? You said 192.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
195. All right, let's try and see which card I'm going to use. The one here.
She's kind of enjoyable.
So if you're having trouble,
The cops keep going.
Please wait.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Let's try another one. Don't worry. Don't worry.
If you
Oh,
want to use a
dear.
combination, that's also allowed.
Is it okay if I phone a friend real quick? My banker and he said he can sell. Is that okay?
What you gotta do.
All right, I like that. Yeah, there's no way you can get it on this one anyway.
Hi, Cookies. Hi, Blacklisted.
Not a prize.
That's not a prize.
No, she's cash back.
No cash back.
Oh gosh.
The cops are laughing.
Oh.
One, two, three, one, two. Let's try it one more time.
Oh, 2 eyes now.
Oh, really?
You guys working on?
Yeah.
If you need to make a phone call and go do that, we got no problem, but we have to figure this out within a pretty short amount of time right now.
Okay, no problem.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm just going, no, I just found out how to pay it off and I have another card on here. So I'm clearing this for $1,300 right now.
I'm ready for you to wow me.
And then once I do that, then I'm going to go buy a bunch of food and see what we'll grab on it you want. Okay?
Now let's pay for this food and we'll be done for the day.
Hey, would you like some? Because I'm just
No, I
leave it all outside and if you accidentally pick it up, free food for you.
This lady's scamming.
I know, it's yours too.
She just came in here, poured a fuck ton of soups,
Ma'am, do you have any checks
and
on
then opened a bunch of bags of chips, and was like, if I open these and touch them, then you can't sell them.
Put this in my car.
And so now they're making her pay for all of it. It came out to $192 worth of soup and chips. I don't know what her plan was. Maybe her plan was for them to just give her everything for free. Oh yeah, I do have to mention it's in Florida.
I guess we'll get a miss.
Oh yeah, and chicken.
All right. That'll be enough.
How would we satisfy this now?
I know. Stand up. We know you
Stand up.
I can't. No, you can't do this to me. Let me get my cane at least, please.
Your cane's gonna come with you. Come on, but we'll help you. We will be your cane.
You won't let me use my cane? ADA. Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, and she's claiming to be 77 years
Just give
old.
me a second, I gotta get off this, so my ass is so fat.
Let's go.
How did they do that? Oh no.
Left foot first.
911 after 911, call 411.
Is there an emergency shuttle for this?
1-800 no phone. I'm going to 33rd. Who's got my bail money on deck? It's for 137.93, and they took off 50, and they're gonna keep all the money, and you're gonna get free food.
We'll get you stuff.
Credit cards in my iPhone, because this is how it goes. And Latoya and Portia, thank you very much for making yourself viral, because you bitches get fired for real. So Officer Ariel, what's up? Caller, I'm on the way. 33rd, here I go.
Get pumped.
More. I can't wait to get locked up.
I'll grab the
solitary again, because I'm 7:30 official, bitch.
Right.
I'm crazy.
All right, man, let's go.
Marie Cakes with an S85 on Snapchat, 6,000 subscribers and counting. Suck my dick.
She's so fast with it. Like, I have no idea what she's saying, but I can tell she's fast.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Not a single stutter.
What we call this, how we do it on Sunday night. Free chicken for everyone.
So many voice lines.
Write it down. We do this crazy shit again. Somebody record. Write it down. That's my mom. She never showed up here like she's supposed to. And they're putting this crazy shit. They're gonna taser me and everything and put me in the.
Oh, we aren't in cuffs. They don't like it when we do that.
Like they did last time. $30,000 right now.
All right, so
She's a whole last Discord voice call.
Mama, stop at my crib. MONCRIEF. My crib. Tell them I'm on my way.
Oh my god. Oh no, it's not my alarm. The fuck?
I'll bud you out.
This is exactly when I have to wake up. That was really freaky. That is... It is in the video, right? Am I going crazy? It is in the video. So faint.
Please, put the windows down. I'm having hot flashes.
Okay.
Would like the windows down since she's having hot flashes.
Okay.
Petite theft.
Thanks,
Wait.
gents.
That is so cute.
Seems good. Hi, welcome to Orlando.
Oh, adorable. Just a little baby theft. Okay, I actually gotta go now. Fuck. I don't want to do anything today. I want to sleep. But I can't. Upsetting. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to Dean. All right. Thanks for hanging out. The next time you see me, I'm gonna have nice lashes instead of one eye being fully bald of lashes. And my hair's gonna be shorter. And my nails are no longer gonna look like this. If I survive today. Surely I do. Maybe I'll just drink some coffee or something. I did try to remind you to sleep. I did see your message. I distinctly remember seeing your message because your name is Aline Fiona, and then you had the word, you said, go to sleep, Fiona. And I was like, ah, haha, Fiona called Fiona. But I ignored it. Okay. Yes, I will stream tomorrow. Dude, I don't know when I'm gonna fucking end up streaming tomorrow if I am not gonna sleep until 8 p.m. After being awake for so long, I don't think I'm waking up until like later. I'm definitely streaming later tomorrow. I'm assuming it'll be around 7 a.m. PST. Oh my god, the raid's gonna go through. Okay, bye. See you tomorrow. Join Discord. I'll update stream time on Discord.